press rewind. Yeah, bring the beat back. Press rewind. Yeah, press rewind.
Stands in Hello, everyone. Oh god, yeah, it's also the VP pick today. There's so much shit going on. Oh my fucking god. There's so much going on. Oh, hold on. I forgot to open the VO tube. Hold on. VIA tube. Anyway. Alright, should come up now. Oh, there's so much going on in the world. Holy moly, so much in the world. What's going on, everyone? Say that, yes, #1 Google streamer. Oh, look! I added a sync tube. Literally just added something with slightly more black bars so that I don't have to edit them every single time that we end up watching sync tube. Wow. So much. It made me very happy that I did it, though. So, you know. Oh, yeah, cinema. Cinema off. Okay, cinema off. All right, you see? Great job, yeah. The next thing is to add a retro scene for when I play other things. Oh, let me quickly do this. Settings, moderation. 10 minutes. Okay. Anyway, how's everyone doing? We've got so much going on. There is so much going on today. What do you think of the new Twitch DJ badge? I don't know. Are you gonna start doing Twitch DJ shit, Zenoda? You just got it for fun? Yeah, stolen DJ Vala, exactly. Anyway.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah. So, there's a lot to go through. As I said, I've got a whole list. Okay. So much going on. Holy moly, Fearant, Trump, AIDIN, COFFEEZILLA, more. There's a lot. Okay. Also, apparently, like, AIDIN is copyright striking anybody who's uploading videos about the thing, which is just like, I mean, of course he is. DJ Clancy, DJ Get It, DJ Zenodo, the Avengers of music, exactly. Of course he is. I mean, like, technically, it's a political candidate, so any sort of commentary on it is, like, very much fair use, especially in the realm of politics, and this is generally, I think Hassan is definitely gonna upload a video on it, right? But what is he gonna end up doing? Like, yeah, like, you know? He already did? Oh, sick. Okay, so we can actually watch that? Oh my god, I'm getting an Xma ad. Fuck off. I haven't even what they're listening to me, bro. I haven't even, like, done any research or looked up anything about eczema on here. How do they know I've got eczema? Okay, so we got this up. Let's go to Hasanabi. Oh my god, there's 2 videos.
Let's get back to Donald Trump.
There's 2.
I love that. Felix, by the way.
Oh my god, there's 2. Okay, that's great. Okay, we got so much content. What? You wanna watch Goldfish beat Elden Ring DLC final boss? Yes, I do. Look. Cinema.
Good heal? Okay. Alright. That's good. We regain all of our, stamina. Come on. Now we just need to, like, attack. And do, like, proper damage.
Oh, it is Point Crow.
Okay. Come on, hit again. Good heal. What? Dude. Okay, bloodhounds. Yes! Please! Yes! Please! Good heals.
For RNG, like just RNG pressing buttons, you can defeat this. That's insane.
Please! Oh, oh! Please! Yes! That's my goldfish! Let's go! Oh my god! He did it! There's no way! He dodged!
Bro, how? How did this happen? That it has to be a tanky, but yeah. Oh my god, is the goldfish not called Linny? Yeah, I know. You see, LB, when the goldfish swims, it tracks it. Yeah, but it's tracking the it's got X, R, L, like it's got all of the different buttons. That's the thing. Yes, I'm aware of that. But it's like it's hitting the different buttons. You also how it happened? Yeah, I'm just asking like how do you randomly just press buttons and defeat a boss?
Good heal. Okay. All right. That's good. That's good. We regain all of our stamina. Come on. Now we just need to like attack and do like proper damage. Okay. Come on, hit again.
Only certain buttons.
Good heal.
It's still insane.
What? Dude. Okay, bloodhounds. Yes! Please! Yes! Please! Good heals. Please! Oh, oh! Please! Yes! That's my goldfish!
Oh my god, bro. Goldfish better than me at Elden Ring, dude. That's my goldfish.
Oh my god! He did it! There's no way! He dodged!
Wow, he's so excited. What on earth is this? Hello, and not Luna Plague. It's different kissing Sonic emotes. Goldfish, more like goatfish. So true. That's incredible. Holy fuck. I can imagine using a Kinect or something like that. Yeah, like it's just no. I mean, this is fine. It's just the rigging of the buttons and everything like that. Like that's just coding and like yeah, you know, it's then it presses a certain things. This makes sense, but it's like I'm more thinking about the math thing of like just randomly swimming around, pressing the different buttons. Like these are all like PS4 controls, I'm pretty sure. Or PS5 like controller things like R, you got 2L, X, L, you know. Insane. Blowing my mind. According to my nerd, it's pretty cut and dry. Okay. Hello, Sakura's nerd. Anyway, I think we're gonna have to start with the dolls. We have to get into them because we've got so much to do today. Do you have a Mount Rushmore of tech CEOs? Okay, no, I need to see this. Okay, we'll do a little Joel.
Hey everybody, I don't have time for a big little Joel video today, so I just wanted to share with you a moment of an interview that I quite liked. So my favorite tech YouTuber, everybody's favorite tech YouTuber is Marquez Brownlee. He's really good at his job. I love his videos. And fairly recently, he did an interview on Hot Ones, the hot sauce interview show on YouTube. And at one point, the guy asks him, do you have a Mount Rushmore of tech CEOs?
Do you have a Mount Rushmore of tech CEOs?
And Marcus says,
Not really.
no.
No. Okay, that's great. There's also such an like you have to think about like the question. Like they had a writer come up with that. Like, and it was like, oh, this is gonna be a banger. Ask him what his like Mount Rushmore of tech CEOs is, dude. And then he looks at all the tech CEOs he knows, and he's like, none of them are that great enough to go on Mount Rushmore. Like my own personal Mount Rushmore, you know? He's like, they're pretty mid.
No, that's not a really normal thing to have in my view, but no, I don't really have a tech CEO Mount Rushmore, but thanks. It's good. I just like it. I feel like maybe this isn't going to transfer so well and people aren't going to understand why I think it's funny, but for me, it's just like, what on earth was Marquez going to say to that question? What a weird question. Yeah, I guess where Thomas Jefferson goes, I probably put Bill Gates. And then where Abraham Lincoln goes, I probably put Steve Jobs. Like, and then, Nintendo would get its own president. Like, it's such a... Of course he doesn't have a Mount Rushmore of tech CEOs.
That's insane. Elizabeth Holmes is definitely one of mine. But I love that, that Republicans are getting upset about being called weird. Fine. I'm so glad they finally hit the good, talking point. It took them so long. Yes, finally, just call Republicans weird. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Okay, let's do the dolls. Speedrun dolls. We've got so much to do today. And it's all reacts, okay? If you are a React Andy, if you are into just reacting and watching and enjoying the content through the collective community, then this is your day today, okay? I also will not be live tomorrow, just so everyone understands. I will be taking a day off because on Wednesdays I go for a walk with my mum. Sometimes I have to tutor someone. And I am going to do all the things I need to do. For example, I need to go take my UGG boots to a shop to get them cleaned because they have not been cleaned since I bought them 2 years ago. They're fine, but they're fine, but I look at them every single day and I'm like, these need to be cleaned. And I don't know how to clean suede, so I'm taking them to a shoe shop to get them cleaned. Things like that. Okay. So tomorrow, there will be no stream. If you come to the stream tomorrow, you're gonna be tossed. No stream. Peace and love. Peace and love. Did you manage to cook your copious amounts of about to expire chicken? Yes. Okay. You want to hear a fucking funny, insane story? I love my mom, but she's not really a good cook. At all. She just doesn't have the understanding. So the reason why we hadn't cooked this chicken yet, because I wanted to teach her how to make a marinade, because I make really good marinated chicken. Okay? What do I put in my marinated chicken? Half a lemon, soy sauce. There's this garlic. But not only do I put in normal garlic, there's this really good garlic powder. That's just super powdery. It's got a little bit of flour in it or whatever. I don't know. I put that in too. It's super good. It tastes super garlicky. So, but you also have to put normal garlic in. Cumin. Nando's peri peri sauce. Which is absolutely amazing, and I'm gonna buy more. And then whatever other spices I'm feeling that day. If I want more spicy stuff, sometimes I'll put some bottled lemon. Okay, no, bottled lemon is not okay. It's never okay. Sometimes I'll put some a teaspoon of tomato puree. Not too much, otherwise it burns the pan. Okay. What level of Nando's? The only Nando's that we have in the fridge is peri peri. I didn't buy it, but I will be buying some now, okay? I don't know what level it is. It's peri peri. It's not that spicy, okay? I normally will, like, spice my own afterwards. Because, like, if I want... My mom wants some. She doesn't want it to be, like, so spicy that it's burning her mouth and everything. Anyway, so then... You cut up your chicken. You make sure you've mixed... The thing is, you can't put, like... This is the mistake that people make with marinades. You have to mix the marinade into like a homogeneous mixture in like the bowl before you put the chicken in. Because you want to taste it. And you can't taste it once you put the raw chicken in. Of course you can't. You don't want to get fucking salmonella. But my mom just cut up the chicken and was like, okay, well, this needs to be cooked. So I'll just do a little bit of the job. And she just poured in, like, way too much soy sauce, and that's it. And left the chicken there. And now all of this chicken, like, deep into the fucking, like, absorbed all of this fucking soy sauce. And now, like, it just is incredibly fucking salty. So you bite into this chicken, even though I added a marinade on, added a marinade on top of it. Like, the outside tastes really good. But it, like, it just is, like, like, it's not pleasant to eat. Because you just put way too much soy sauce and it sat there for 3 hours. Just, like, absorbing all this soy sauce. Like, the thing is, it absorbed so much soy sauce that it didn't look like chicken when I started frying it. It looked like fish. It looked like salmon. That's how much soy sauce it had absorbed. Oh, God. And so now, like, I've got this entire thing of, like, very, very soy saucy chicken that I could not say. It deletes all of your messages for the last, like, 10 minutes, I think. That's just what happens when you get timed out. Like, if I time out Squirrel Tempura, like how many... Well, or like, let's see, Sherman. Well, you just time stuff out, let's see. Who else has been talking? Yeah, no, the giant Ewok. If I time out the giant Ewok for a second, you'll see all of his messages disappear. Anyway, so... The chicken is not that nice, even though what's amazing is the outside tastes really good. And then you just keep chewing it, and the more you chew it, the more salty it gets. And it's just like, when you know, when you put, I mean, I love soy sauce, but like, sometimes it's just too much soy sauce, man. Anyway. So that happened. And now I need to teach her again how to make it. I did tell her, you ruined the chicken. And she was like, okay. No, it's not the sweet soy sauce. You might have had a shot of desalting in water, bro. I'm not gonna fucking deal with a whole bunch of chicken water, okay? Because then you have to, like, you pour it away, then you have to disinfect everything that is touched. Like, no, it's fine. I'm just like, what I need to do is I literally need to give her a teaspoon of soy sauce so she can taste how fucking salty it is. It's not water. Also, it had been soaking in it for like 3 hours. I'm just amazed. Anyway, this is my mum for you. I love her to bits and pieces, but she doesn't have like the natural like understanding. Sometimes I'm marinated overnight, but an hour marination is still fine. But like, you can't just let it sit in soy sauce. Okay, then you're fucking up the chicken, like all the way to its core. Anyway. I'm not too worried about the sodium content. I'm just like upset that the chicken was ruined. Eat the sausage chicken with pinwheel. I don't think you guys understand. If you guys want to understand what I'm talking about and how it tastes, just take some chicken, some cubed chicken, put it in soy sauce for 3 hours, and then try and marinate it afterwards, and then try and cook it and see what it tastes like. Okay, it's like, I'll still eat it because I don't let things go to waste, but holy fuck, dude. Anyway. You remind me of this classic chubby emu. I've never heard of this before. Who's chubby emu? Wait. I don't need to do this.
A woman drank a 1-liter soy sauce colon cleanse in 2 hours. This is what happened to her brain. CG is a 39-year-old woman presenting to the emergency room with a rapidly deteriorating mental status. Her husband, Julio, is in a panic because his wife's heart stopped beating in the ambulance. Earlier that day, CG was performing a soy sauce colon cleanse. She was in poor health. She lost 25 pounds over the last 3 weeks. She was iron and vitamin deficient. Her husband states that she had started eating only white bread and canned fish about 6 months ago. And most recently, she was discharged from a psychiatric hospital for what they thought was paranoid schizophrenia, but it wouldn't respond to medicines. Believing that the government had poisoned her, she read somewhere on the internet about a soy sauce colon cleanse, where anyone who could drink 1 liter of soy sauce within 2 hours would be able to evacuate their entire body of toxins. This malicious internet information was exploiting gullible people for gags at the expense of those people's lives, and unfortunately, CG was convinced she was going to have the cleanest colon possible. Soy sauce is a brew of wheat, soy, and 20% of it is made from salt. The internet was crystal clear. Wherever salt is, the toxic water will flow towards it. So a liter of soy sauce in her colon will 100% draw out all the toxins and expel them from her body. Immediately
Bro, this is scaring me now.
after finishing the whole liter of soy sauce, CG could feel her heart beating faster. She felt pins and needles in her hands and legs. She resisted all urge to drink any water. Over the next 30 minutes, while driving home, CG stops on the side of the road and begins to cry. Her stomach is cramping hard. There's nothing to cry about, she thought, because the toxins were clearly leaving her body. At home now, her vision begins to warp. She's dizzy and confused as she begins to stumble around. Her husband, oblivious as to what's been happening, is unable to get any coherent words out of her. He lies her down in bed, where she mumbles unintelligibly, while he steps off briefly to use the restroom. A minute later, a loud crashing sound and chaos ensues in the other room. Julio runs to the kitchen where he finds CG unconscious on the floor as he
What's worse is they make the reenactments less hectic than what's happening most of the time. Yeah, of course.
calls for 911. Inside the ambulance, her heart begins to flutter and she goes into cardiac arrest. Paramedics scramble to resuscitate her with CPR as she's brought to the emergency room where we are now. Given this history of present illness, there's several clues as to what's happening. Most immediately, CG is suffering from acute hypernatremia. Hyper meaning high. Natri referring to sodium, or more formally natrium, as indicated by its symbol on the periodic table of elements, and emia meaning presence in blood.
Oh my God.
Sodium presence in blood. Acute meaning that there were no underlying pathophysiologic conditions that are leading to this problem except for the 1 liter of soy sauce that's in her body.
Bro, this is making me want to drink so much water. Oh my God. I'm just like thinking this being like, fuck. Let me just drink some water. Drink some water, chat. Fuck.
A 15 milliliter serving of soy sauce has 2.5 grams of salt. The recommended daily intake is 5.8 grams of salt. A lethal dose is 40 grams of salt. A gallon of chili juice has 120 grams of salt, and the 1 liter of soy sauce that CG drank in 2 hours has 200 grams of salt, 5 times the lethal dose.
Oh my
Half of
God.
table salt is made from sodium, giving way to the name of her condition, hypernatremia, high sodium presence in blood. The troll claim on the internet embodies the golden rule of disinformation. It's partially correct at first, and establishing that initial credibility dramatically increases the chances of someone believing the entire thing. And unfortunately for CG, she believed the entire thing.
Okay, I'm throwing that chicken away now.
Is that wherever sodium is, water will flow towards it. In this small science experiment, I dissolve salt in this water and place it into a tube. I submerge the tube in a pool of water that has no salt dissolved in it, and you'll see that water flows into the tube. That water flows towards the sodium. This phenomenon is possible in part because of a concept called tonicity. Tonic from ancient Greek tonos, meaning to stretch, but in this context referring to tension, a tension of water due to the presence of sodium. Nature tends towards a relaxed
You can
state,
marinate
so
it in water desalted? Bro, I have already cooked it.
Sodium decreases, meaning hypotonic water will always flow towards hypertonic water. Wherever sodium is, water will flow towards it. But let's go to all the other parts, which are all wrong. CG was told that the soy sauce would stay.
Yeah, I know. You are getting duped because you didn't watch Hassan yesterday. Okay, you're getting duped. Alright? You're getting duped. This was literally just the fucking Minnesota security. This is from today. Yes, it's the Minnesota security. That makes sense. If like regardless of like if he's gonna be picked or not, having more security around any of the candidates makes sense. Okay? You are getting duped. Just wait. We will know today.
In her colon. Toxin-filled water would then flow in and then she'd be cleansed, but that's not how it happens. To get to the colon or the large intestines, food must pass first through the stomach and then through the small intestines. Her stomach was starting to cramp because she had a massive amount of sodium inside the lumen, or the hole of the stomach, and water from the muscle lining was getting violently sucked out because, again, wherever sodium is, water will flow towards it. After the stomach, the soy
I just
sauce
need to show you. I just need to show you like Mike from PA's tweets because they are so fucking funny. I don't want to watch the rest of that video. I'm like freaking out. I'm throwing that chicken away. I'm like, no way. No shot. I need to show you this. Mike from PA. Okay. I need to show you his replies to Jenk. Because it is literally like so insanely funny. I need to scroll down a bit, okay? Oh my god, he tweets so much. Oh my god, you tweet so much. Mike, stop tweeting so much. Oh my god, he's a fucking yapper, dude. I just want to see your funny tweets dunking on Jank. Oh my god, we're only on the 4th of August. Okay, we're getting there. Don't worry. I promise you we're getting there. I don't want to show it just in case something comes up. Because it could be like something to do with Palestine or whatever. Oh my god, you tweet so much. Stop fucking tweeting. Oh my god, leftists and tweeting. Okay. Oh my god, I'm still scrolling. Okay, okay, we've reached it. Okay, we've reached one of them. Okay. 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 Cenk Yuga, don't fall for misinformation. Josh Shapiro is a progressive choice for VP opinion. Are you fucking insane? So... An announcement coming in hours? Okay, this is gonna be sick. We will see, we will see. Okay, then there's more. There's more. There were so many more I remember him replying to. But regardless, like, I know with every fiber of my being that Mark Kelly and Pete Buttigieg would not lift a finger to help Palestine. Yes, Josh Shapiro loves Israel, but that's why he might care enough to be brave enough to fixing things, because the occupation is also killing the soul of Israel. You should legitimately take the rest of the weekend off. Oh, bro, what? This is so insane. It's so insane. I don't know what is going on with Cenk, bro. But that just blows my mind. Okay, okay, we need to do the dolls. We need to do the dolls, okay? And we will do them now. Can we do predictions on who the VP is? Yes, okay. Who are the options again? Manage predictions. Waltz. Okay, we got Waltz, we got Shapiro. Bashir. Pritzker. Okay, who else? Kelly. Fuck, I hope it's not Kelly. Booty Judge. Who else? Cenk. LeBron. Hassan. Okay, one last. We got one last place. Biden. Okay, you got 30 minutes. So, these are your options. You have Waltz. You have Shapiro. You have Bashir. You have Pritzker. You have Kelly. You have Booty Judge. You have Cenk. You have LeBron. Cookie for fucked stuff. You have Hassan. You have Dwarf Dragon. So, at the moment, most people think it's Waltz. Shapiro. I don't think it's gonna be Shapiro. Cleric thinks it's Bashir. Hello, Cleric. No one thinks it's Pritzker. They already announced the VP pick 5 minutes ago. No, they have not. They said there's a fleet of black vehicles seen as the Minnesota World's residents. That means nothing. You are acting like... What? What? That's still not official? I don't know who this guy is. He is followed by Donny O'Sullivan. With 4 people close to the process saying it's... No, this is not official. This is people saying it's no. This is not official. CNN just reported it live on TV. Okay, where the fuck is... Oh god, I'm gonna have to refund all the Gamba points, bro. But no, it's Waltz. That's amazing. If so, okay, hold on. Live news. Streaming. This is very normal. Wait, what was it? It's live CNN live stream. There we go. Wait, it's real! Oh my god, I'm gonna have to refund the points. I'm sorry. Oh my god, let's go. Okay, okay, yeah, it's real. I'm refunding all the points.
Republicans weird. This wasn't a new phrasing. He, in fact, has been using this for several years.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Democrats increasingly became sort of captured by his animation. So that is what led to this decision.
Okay.
But this didn't happen in a vacuum, of course. For a time, she was considering many other people, as many as 6.
Where's Mike from PA?
People, were seriously
no, this is a very good pick.
A few more, and she met with him on Sunday.
Oh my god, even Sean is live
in Washington. So she talked a lot about chemistry. She wants to pick someone who's a governing partner. Of course, to govern, you must win.
Oh my god.
That's the central question here. What does this decision do to her chances of winning, hitting that 270 mark? Pennsylvania, of course, where we are, where she will be later today. Those 19 electoral votes are so important. Governor Shapiro.
Changing the title. It's the Waltz Momentum. Finally. A good decision coming out of the Democratic Party?
Holy fuck, dude. Yay!
Nancy pulled through, chat. We need you, Nancy, right now.
Connections to humanity that I have gone. I did it.
Littlebear! Thank you for the 15 months. Let's fucking go, chat. Let's fucking waltz.
That's a big game, man.
Wow, dude.
Woke Mind Virus 69. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Yeah, waltz in bio.
Everyone's celebrating, bro.
Okay.
This is insane. Okay. We need you now. I told you. And by the way, just remember when I said this, I said Nancy wanted Waltz as a pick. What happened? Waltz ended up being the pick. I did say that. Now, obviously, that's a normal prediction. Like, maybe I'm saying, okay?
Midwestern, rural, moderate white voters, particularly
we know why Waltz is based.
These are voters, many of whom had swung away from Democrats and to Donald Trump back in 2016, also in 2020. And it is a choice that is squarely aimed at the blue wall states that the Harris campaign and formerly the Biden campaign had talked about so much. It is an attempt to try to engage and win those Obama.
Okay, do you guys want to understand why Waltz is so good? Do you guys want to understand why Waltz is so good? Well, we can watch the video again. Do you guys want to understand why he's so good? This is just going to be the same over and all bullshit stuff. Do you want to understand why he's so good? Now, this is also like the slim majority in Congress, but you have to remember that he signed all of these bills. He signed every single one of these bills. If you have a look at what's happening in California with what's his face, he is vetoing all of the bills, all of the progressive legislation coming through. And it also means that, and this, Hassan is right on this, Kamala Harris is going to have to defend all of this legislation. Also, yeah. Wait, is Hassan okay? Can we send a welfare check? Yeah, Gavin Newsom. Exactly. Okay. So let me show you. Hasanabi, Minnesota. Yeah, AP just confirmed it's Waltz. Oh my god. Okay. Where is it? 30 minutes long.
Oh, yeah.
This, all of these bills passed on to Waltz. Which means it's like, yeah.
Let's talk about Minnesota. I was told not to tweet this until the House is adjourned for fear of jinxing it, but the Minnesota legislature just completed what is probably the most productive session anywhere in the country since probably the New Deal. Sweeping bills and reforms across every area of life. This is what you're supposed to do. Many people are saying that this is what you're supposed to do when you win power, no matter how marginal that power might be. Minnesota's Democratic farmer...
This is actually really good. Like... I'm interested to see what Mike from PA has to say, so we will swap over and look at what Mike from PA says when he goes live, in particular. Because, like, I'm interested because he knows more about, like, the electoralness, but it, like, what did stick with me yesterday when Mike from PA was on Hassan's broadcast was the fact that now, what's gonna happen is Kamala Harris this basically means there's a capitulation to the left. Okay, because like far more progressive legislation. Because Waltz, why would you pick Waltz in the first place, right? And also, Waltz was the first person, I think, in the Democratic Party, like to basically like be very clear and say no. Like, look at this uncommitted vote. Like instead of just ignoring it, you know, on the whole Palestine issue. Which we'll see.
Accompanied this monumental session.
But I want you guys to watch this because I want you to see, like, this. Now, as much as people will say, oh, but these were the legislators, Waltz signed every single one of these bills, okay? Watch the whole thing, 30 minutes.
Margin in the House and a bare 1-vote majority in the Senate. The scale of their achievement cannot be overstated.
With a slim 1-vote majority.
With no votes to spare, the Minnesota Democrats have implemented vast new social programs, enacted protections for groups threatened by far-right states in the Supreme Court, strengthened unions, poured money into schools.
Just type 1 if you haven't watched this, because if you have not watched this, this is going to blow your mind.
Replaced infrastructure and fed every Minnesota child. Just remember the things I'm telling you. I want to do this justice, so tomorrow I'm going to add all the high points of this thread, but the session ending a few minutes ago, I wanted to emphasize that something really incredible has happened here. Before I start tweeting individual policy accomplishments, there was a 1-vote margin. This was not a radical left-wing legislature, okay? There are plenty of moderate Dems here, but the moderates, unlike Dems elsewhere, still wanted to get stuff done and saw progressives as partners in making that happen. Rather than looking at the November numbers result and imposing some kind of self-limiting narrative about the scope of their mandate, the Minnesota Dems looked at their priorities and said, how much of the list can we get done? Turns out the answer was almost everything. It probably also helped that this was a younger legislature.
And of course, a lot of these bills were already passed in more progressive blue states. Yes, they announced it. They announced it's going to be Waltz, okay? It's pronounced like Waltz. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, Dick Slapper. I'm going to say Waltz. Okay, I'm waltzing fucking Matilda. Okay, shut the fuck up. All right?
Many first-time committee chairs and newer members who were eager to start governing after years of relative deadlock in a divided state house. But the key here is that the DFL clearly figured, no matter how small their majorities were, it was better politically and morally to choose doing good things over doing nothing. And it did. Again and again. As for the GOP, there was just nothing it could have done about it. It complained a lot, but the Republicans just didn't have the votes. And undoing this session is a vast project that requires flipping 3 branches. Even in a purpley state, that's a high bar. Okay. So what did the Minnesota Dems actually do? In no particular order, let's get started. 1, they created a huge new statewide paid family and medical leave program, raising the number of workers receiving paid leave from 25% to 100%.
Remember, Walt
2,
signed
they
all of
fully
these bills.
legalized marijuana. 3, they made school lunches free for all students. This led to Governor Tim Walz being adorably mobbed by elementary schoolers. This was a great photo op if you recall. Which party protects the children, huh? How do you protect children? By fucking owning them for wearing girls' clothes or boys' clothes when you don't want them to? Or by fucking feeding them? Okay? How do you truly protect children? This is how you truly protect children. This image in and of itself is so crazy to me. I haven't seen something like this. I haven't seen a photo op like this from America in such a long time. It literally feels like we're watching, I don't know, some kind of like Cuban initiative put in place, when in fact, it's such a basic social policy. So remember that. Then they created new protections for Uber and Lyft drivers, leading the state senator Omar Fateh to be adorably mobbed by Uber and Lyft drivers. Here is that video. This video is awesome.
Once again, before any of you fucking naysayers come in here and say, but Waltz didn't do all of this, you know, it's also the state legislature. Shut the fuck up, okay? The point is, Waltz signed every single one of these bills, okay? Go and look at your own, like, governor in your state, if you are American, and see which bills they're vetoing, okay?
Which party supports the children? Which party supports the workers? They codified Roe v. Wade, ensuring that Republicans can't endanger abortion rights in Minnesota simply by controlling the courts. They funded the replacement of all lead pipes in the state, another Sidney Jordan law. This one was so obviously good that it passed with unanimous Republican support too. $240 million went to lead pipe removal bill. They banned non-compete agreements and created a statewide paid sick leave. Another labor victory among 8 other major worker-friendly changes that came to the state. Minnesota Dems enacted a raft of laws to make the state a trans refuge and ensure people receiving trans care here can't be reached by far-right governments in places like Florida and Texas. Minnesota Dems ensured that everyone, including undocumented immigrants, can get driver's licenses. They made public college free for the majority of Minnesota families. Minnesota Dems also dropped $1 billion into a bevy of affordable housing programs, including by creating a new state housing voucher program. Minnesota Dems massively increased funding for the state's perpetually underfunded public defenders, like our boy, Alex Peter, which lets more public defenders be hired and existing public defenders get a salary increase. Minnesota Democrats raised Minnesota education spending by 10%, or about $2.3 billion. And Minnesota Democrats created an energy standard for 100% carbon-free electricity by 2040. Minnesota already had some of the strongest election infrastructure and highest voter participation in the country, but the legislature also just made it stronger with automatic registration, pre-registration for minors, and easier access to absentee ballots. And they expanded the publicly subsidized health insurance program to undocumented immigrants. This one is interesting because it is the sort of thing Dems often balk at. The governor opposed it. The legislature rolled over him and passed it anyway. And last but not least, well, this is not the last one, but the Minnesota Dems expanded background checks and enacted red flag laws, passing gun safety measures that the GOP has thwarted for years. This in just the last 4 years? No, this is just over the fucking weekend, dog. What do you mean? This happened literally this past week. You didn't hear about it because the only fucking outlets that have been covering this shit
it was
overall
more like a
hasn't
month.
necessarily been like any mainstream media coverage. These didn't all take place over the weekend, Law. I thought most of this was over this weekend. No? Oh, it's in the last 4 months? I was wrong. My bad. It's been in this session. Most of it has been through this session. A lot of them were yeah, the school yeah, you're right actually. What am I talking about? I covered half of this shit when it happened originally, like the school meals program and whatnot. But yeah, it's through this legislative session, and a lot of the big changes came over this past week. Like a lot of the final ones, the cherries on the top came this past week. Anyway, let's continue. They gave the state attorney general the power to block the huge healthcare mergers that have slowly gobbled up the state's medical system. They restored voting rights to convicted felons as soon as they leave prison. They also made prison phone calls free, which is huge. I need you to understand something. This is a banger.
Like a lot of these policies you wouldn't think about, like prison phone calls being free. But like the amount of like just signing that into law, like you know what I mean? There's so many other things that like America like it is focused on, and like just something like that, like making the life of prisoners better, so they don't have to spend the money, you know, that they, you know, the slave wages that they get doing like, you know, work within on their phone calls, which is normally what happens. It's just it's wonderful.
Banger. Minnesota on top. Tim Walz with a 1-seat majority versus Kathy Hochul with a super majority. Yeah. So understand something, okay? This can be done. And the way that this is done is, you know, first and foremost by voting, and voting for, again, often overlooked slots like the state legislature positions. Voting for Supreme Court justices in the state. This didn't happen because they voted for the right representatives in the House of Representatives and also the Senate. This happened through statewide elections, okay? So understand that. Understand how important that is, which is why I always tell you, vote early and vote often. And vote illegally, okay? Because it's not always just about like, oh my God, we're voting for the president, nothing is gonna change. Because yeah, the president sucks, but these policies will fundamentally change people's lives. So if you're voting down ballot, you might as well go up the ballot too. That's the best argument that I can ever show you for voting. They passed new wage protection rules for the construction industry against industry resistance. They created a new sales tax to fund bus and train lines, an enormous victory for the sustainability and quality of public transit. Transit be more pleasant to ride, more frequent, and have better shelters along more lines. What were we doing for shelter and bus stops in Los Angeles? This is what we were doing. Meet La Sombrita, the shade structure that only attracts more heat. This is what we were doing in Los Angeles, baby. That's what we were doing. They passed strict new regulations on PFAS, the forever chemicals. Minnesota Dems passed the largest bonding bill in state history, funding improvements to parks, colleges, water infrastructure, bridges, etc., etc. And they're going to build a passenger train from the Twin Cities to Duluth. A wonky but important change, they indexed the state tax to inflation, effectively increasing the gas tax. And they indexed a bunch of stuff to inflation, including the state's education funding formula, which helps ensure that schools...
That's insane. That's so good. Like, they've indexed it to inflation. So, like, these schools are never going to become, like receive less money based on inflation, which is just fucking insane, bro.
Spending doesn't decline over time. They also made hourly school workers, like bus drivers and paraprofessionals, eligible for unemployment during summer break when they're not working or getting paid. Minnesota Dems passed a bunch of labor protections for teachers, including requiring school districts to negotiate class sizes as a part of union contracts. They created a state board to govern labor standards at nursing homes. They created a prescription drug affordability board, which would set price caps for high-cost pharmaceuticals. They created new workers' protections for Amazon warehouse workers and refinery workers. They passed the digital fair repair law, right to repair, which requires electronic manufacturers to make tools and parts available so that consumers can repair the electronics rather than purchase new items. He says, as far as I can tell, there isn't a single news story written about it, but they also made huge improvements to the state's Public Employee Labor Relations Act, making it far more labor-friendly by making staffing ratios a mandatory subject of bargaining. They made Juneteenth a state holiday. They banned conversion therapy. They spent nearly $1 billion on a variety of environmental programs, from heat pumps to reforestation. They expanded protections for pregnant and nursing workers already in place for larger employers to almost everyone in the state. They banned price gouging in public emergencies. They created a new child tax credit that will cut child poverty by a quarter. They dropped a quick $50 million into homelessness prevention programs. And because the small stuff didn't get lost in the big stuff, they passed a law to prevent catalytic converter thefts. They increased child care assistance. They banned captive audience. Oh, this was the one I was going to talk about. They banned captive audience meetings where employers force employees to watch anti-union presentations after they pay $1 million contract
once
to a
again,
fucking lawyer.
like, remember, a lot of this legislation was not written by Waltz, but he signed. Okay, there was some discussion in the chat, like how he didn't sign the Uber one, but I think he signed the second bill that came through. Like, I'm pretty sure all of these were signed into law, like all of them, because there was a list of stuff. Of things that were signed into law.
Will actually get them to lose their jobs, and therefore you should say no to unions without actually openly stating it. They forced a signal priority change to the Twin Cities transit. Trains have to wait at intersections for cars, which I can say from experience is terrible. Soon that will change. They provided the largest increase to nursing home funding in state history. They also bumped up salaries for home health workers to help address the shortage of in-home nurses. They legalized drug paraphernalia, which allows social service providers to conduct needle exchanges and address substance abuse with reduced fear of incurring legal action. Minnesota Dems ban white supremacists and extremists from police forces, cap probation at 5 years for most crimes, improve
Insane! Ban white supremacists and extremists from police forces, bro. I mean, like...
And mostly ban...
Yes, Kamala has officially picked Waltz, okay? They're reporting on it on CNN. Have a look.
that he can be that effective messenger for Kamala Harris and the Democratic Party. So all of these things would have gone into that decision-making process. I know that we were talking about this a little bit in the last hour,
yes,
but I do think sort of that vibes decision.
This we already saw this soon, but yes,
factored into things, just the idea.
Like he signed into law, making guaranteeing free breakfast and lunch for all students in the state. That every single student who needs it will get free lunches in Minnesota. This is why I'm saying. This is why I said, like, to chatters, like if I was to ever, if somebody, God forbid, sorry, I shouldn't say God forbid, but like if so, like, cause I, you know, like living in the US, it still has its perks and everything like that. But like if I was forced to move to the US, what I would say, and they said, okay, you could pick what state you want to move to. I would move to Minnesota, okay?
It is now.
I would hate the winter there, but I would love the fact that like trans people in the state are protected and that all the kids in the state are getting like free lunches, you know, and that like the legislature actually seems like it cares. Aww. They all want to give him a hug. Bro, this is some European shit. Like, you don't see this. This is like, you know, that stereotypical, like, thing of, like, kids hugging politicians. You don't see this in the US anymore, you know? Anyway, let's finish this.
No-knock warrants. Minnesota Dems also laid the groundwork for a public health insurance option. There's billions of dollars of stuff I'm leaving out. It is truly overwhelming, but I want Sydney to have the final words on this thread. Good session. There you go. When there's a will, there's a way. When you have legislators who are actually willing to do the job, you can get this shit done. I'll tell you this much. For
you
once,
link me this Hassie vid? Yes.
Actually, state legislatures actually do a lot of good work in many places, and it often doesn't get a lot of coverage. But this one was such a banger session that like a lot of people were talking about it. But ultimately, the Minnesota state legislature behaved like the Republican state legislature. But how does the Republican state legislature act when they have majorities or super majorities, God forbid? Holy shit. What do they pass? Are they passing bills like this one? No, they're passing the opposite. They're passing conversion therapy bills. They're passing basically bills that eviscerate trans people. They're trying to make sure that you have more than 3-minute ad breaks at the top of the hour. They want it to be longer.
I made a format for you if you want. I'm not apologizing to Nancy Pelosi, okay? I've been saying, okay, ever since Nancy said Biden's gonna drop out, I was like, Biden's dropping out, okay? Or like she was hinting. You guys can remember me saying that. Nancy Pelosi gets what she wants. And I also said, okay, when Nancy wins Waltz, like when that was brought up and I brought it up, I was like, okay, it's probably gonna be Waltz then.
What makes Republicans so dangerous. They use the power they get. Dems always squander it. No, what's also important is how the Republicans operated. Because when Democrats actually fucking start doing progressive policy
I'm not apologizing to Nancy
Republicans
Pelosi.
Can't turn around and be like, no. What we should do is actually still...
They banned no-knock warrants. Breonna Taylor didn't get justice, but at least it'll never be again there. I know. No-knock... Like banning no-knock warrants is, like, such a one... Like... most of these legislations being passed would be like a cornerstone of like, we have like if any of these legislations would get passed like throughout all of the US, which is much more complicated, but like that would be like, you could always say like, I did that. You know what I mean? It's just, it's insane. Like funding, like making sure lead pipes got changed throughout all of the US, you know, stuff like that.
Focus on like killing trans children. They have to come back to the table with proposals that are sensible, okay? They have to react to this kind of shit. They couldn't fight against this. When they tried to, they were forced to come up with policy provisions that were still what Democrats would push for in other fucking blue safe havens. They turned into docile little doggies, okay? So I just want you to understand that there is a necessity to vote. Obviously, this is part of the reason why I mention it. But the other part of this is that, like, when Democrats do behave this way, Republicans have to counter with not unhinged shit, okay? With boring policy proposals that get you nowhere. What are they supposed to do? What are they supposed to advocate for?
The thing is, look, when we're looking at American electoral politics, like, having someone like Waltz, we'll see. Remember, the VP is generally just like a purely ceremonial role, but it does mean that it looks like Harris is going for a more progressive angle, and I hope it's not going to be another Obama-style situation where nothing ever gets done. But this gets people excited. Anyway, Waltz will message to working class rural voters as well. Yeah. Let's see.
This kind of shit. Oh, we don't want, pharmaceutical affordability packages? Is that what you're going to do? No, you can't say that. You'll get fucking
I
cooked
saw
about
this.
it, okay? You'll get fucking eviscerated. So if you want to fucking use bureaucratic means to fight fascism or to fight like the coming wave of fascism, authoritarian fascism that is undemocratic and awful. If you want to be an institutionalist, fine. I don't like it, but at least get the fucking job done when you do have power. This is one of the main criticisms I have over the National Democratic Party. Because if the National Democratic Party was more aggressive, like the Minnesota Democrats were, the Republicans wouldn't be able to get away with like screaming about half the shit that they scream about on a regular basis. They had majorities. You get it? You understand? And the Minnesota Democrats could have done the same shit. They have
yeah, like, God. Say what you want about Nancy Pelosi, but she's got fucking amazing political instincts. And she is very, like, very committed to making sure, like, that Democrats, win is a big shot, but, like, sort of stay the course, you know? Like, it's interesting. Pelosi has said, like she said yesterday in that interview, ignore Trump. And that, like, what she means by that is stop focusing on Trump. Like, focus on your own policy. And Hassan was so right about that. I mean, yeah, and Pelosi realizes that progressives are needed. Like, if you are constantly, like, she obviously put members of the Progressive Caucus into, like, cabinet positions that she didn't need to. I'm just repeating what Hassan said yesterday. And it's because there's that understanding that, yeah, the Democratic Party needs progressives. They do. Now, hopefully, they're actually going to enact, like, good legislation. We'll see.
Centrists in there. They have moderate Democrats with districts that are threatened. They could have fucking turned around and been like, well, this is like fiscally irresponsible as a matter of fact. So I'm afraid I'm going to be the stopgap measure to this. But they didn't do that. That's why I always say, like, it's the fucking centrist blue dog Democrats that are the rotating villains inside of the fucking National Democratic Party that are the real villains of society. Okay? Republicans are going to do Republican shit all the time. They're going to be bad. They're going to be awful. They're going to be gross. They're going to be perverts. But at least the Democrats are supposed to do a job that they were hired to do, that we were elected to do. This constant screeching about this like civility and bipartisanship is just a way to try to dull the masses. And the media goes along with it. They ham up that narrative over and over again. As the Republicans spit on your fucking face and call you a pedophile, you're supposed to sit there and say thank you. When they go low, we go high. Fuck that. So it's great. Great. This kind of shit is awesome.
Central Committee live yet? No.
From your local reps. You should demand more from your state reps. You should expect California state representatives to behave this way. Absolutely expect New York state representatives to behave this way. They don't. They don't because they are significantly more focused on maintaining their grip of power and creating a neoliberal stronghold. And that's why they lose. Stop going to the right. Fucking disgusting. But yeah, shouts out to Red Minnesota,
40 minutes? Okay, I'm so excited to see Mike happy.
They're communists. They're Maoist third worldists, it seems.
Anyway, that just all of that legislation within like 4 months. Now, is that going to happen on Capitol Hill? I don't know. Is this like a very good pick? Yes. But yeah, I think We'll see. Let's see what CNN's chirping about. I think the dolls are cancelled for today. In my opinion.
Old, and his first elective office was not the school board or city hall, it was Congress. Think back to 2006. This, of course, was the end of the Bush administration, and Tim Walz, who at that point was a social studies teacher from suburban Minneapolis, just south of there, and he decided to run for Congress. It was a very, very good year for Democrats. He unseated a Republican member of Congress, and he served in Congress in Washington for more than a dozen years.
What's this?
Minnesota!
God. This is just, like, insane in itself. Alright, well, we will see. Let's have a look.
That Minnesota was indeed in play, that has snapped back a bit. So even though Minnesota has not voted Republican since 1972, it has been much closer than that. But Tim Walz, back to him. Yes, he served in Congress on the Veterans Affairs Committee and other things. He wasn't a prominent member of Congress. He was a workhorse, not a show horse, in the words of one of his supporters. But through that, he did gain relationships. Through that, he showed that he worked across the aisle in a bipartisan way. Back when that was more the norm in Washington. Of course, it has not been in recent years. But the question here going forward, there's no doubt, Republicans already are taking a close look at his record. We are going to learn a lot more about Governor Walz's record in the coming days. But it was after his reelection in 2022 when Democrats had full control of the House and Senate in Minnesota, where he began signing very progressive pieces of legislation. Before that, Republicans controlled one chamber. So his first term was not nearly seen as progressive, but he was signing these bills into law, and unapologetically so, talking a lot about free and reduced lunches for school children across Minnesota. But what he brings to the ticket the Harris campaign believes, talking to a source just a few moments ago, is a contrast with Vice President Harris. They believe he balances out her ticket in a way that is certainly different, but certainly has echoes of the 2008 campaign with Barack Obama and then Senator Joe Biden.
Yeah, I know,
course,
but
Governor
Walz
did not
is like so much better than Biden. Bro, like of all of the I mean, Minnesota isn't really a swing state, but like of all of the white men she could have chosen, okay, all the sea of beige, right? Like you know, all of the different beige picks. She chose one that wasn't like at least she chose one that's like signed a whole bunch of progressive legislation. We'll say that. I don't really know too much about Walt's like what his political ideology is.
And his talk about rural America. John and
Jeff Zeleny in Philadelphia, MJ Lee in Philadelphia, John King still working his phone here in New York. Stick around, everyone. We are not done yet. We are at this new phase of the campaign. The breaking news this morning, Vice President Kamala Harris has selected Minnesota Governor Tim Walz as her running mate. This unprecedented election season continues. Stay with us.
Bro. Aiden Ross's stream was so profound, you know, just like the RNC. I know it's big for some reason. It was so profound that they had to release a Waltz was coming out just to blow it out of the water, bro. That's what happened. That's why like no one's gonna be focusing on the stream I did with Trump. For real, on God. Okay, they had to change the news cycle. Fine. We'll also do a crab wave. While CNN is on break. God, thank God it isn't Shapiro.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Yeah.
Wait, I need to get to my computer so I can spam. I'll just leave the world's big. It's fine. Everyone can have big emotes today. So big, bro. Than the one before, please, please, pass some good legislation, Jesus fucking Christ. Please don't cater to right-wing framing on issues like immigration. Waltz, please. I'll leave the waltz emote big today. Okay, I won't even reset my chatterino. Okay? My word. Okay. Let's see what's happening here. We're still on CNN commercial break. Holy moly, bro. Mickey Mouse was doing a little hate crime yesterday.
In London.
This is CNN breaking news.
And just to remind you what the breaking news is, presidential candidate Kamala Harris has, according to our sources, picked her vice president. That will be Governor Tim Walz of Minnesota. We are waiting right now to see what's happening at his home. We've been seeing a little bit of movement, lots of people coming and going and clapping and taking pictures and yelling out
bring
in
the
support
cinema back.
there
Here we go.
in St. Paul, where he has his residence.
Hold on.
We are also looking at the markets right now. The bell has just rung. Yesterday, it was a mad, crazy show. The Dow down 1,000 points when it started. Now,
okay, perfect.
Look at those numbers. It's up, up, up. Not great.
We can look at it normally.
But up, not down, like it was yesterday. So some things have changed there. But what the big story is this morning really is that Harris has picked her running mate before the convention, and we will hear more about that soon. Let's go to MJ Lee. MJ Lee, we've been talking to you about how this happened. We've also been talking to you about whether or not
they
that
got a
phone
camera
call has
outside
happened,
his house.
and a lot about
American TV is insane,
Walz
I know.
is and what he brings now to this ticket. What can you tell us this morning?
Yeah, you know, particularly as you were talking about just the economic news and volatility of the last 24 to 48 hours or so. I mean, you think about the three people that we have been reporting on as having been the final
Ben
three
Shapiro
contenders for Vice President Kamala Harris, Tim Walz, Mark Kelly, and Josh Shapiro. I do think you could make an argument, and perhaps this was a part of the thinking.
Picking Walz is a massive gift to Republicans. He's a radical leftist from a swing, from a non-radical liberal Raphael Waltz.
We were talking about just his roots and what he represents on this ticket for the Vice President. And serving as such a contrast to her and everything she brings
picked him because he's
to
not
the
a
ticket,
Jew, and
going
she's
back
too
to
online.
his Midwestern roots. The fact that he
Radical,
can really speak to rural America, talk to those white working class voters, the more moderate voters, particularly in the middle of the country, you can look at the news of the past 48 hours and make the argument that he can be a successful sort of wide spectrum economic messenger when it comes to these issues. He is generally
I wonder how many people will think his name is Raphael after this. All of the freaks that like this, that think I'm like actually not like just making fun of him.
Sort of the center-left economic policies. He has been effective at doing that, a lot of folks would say, in his state of Minnesota, and his political state.
Oh yeah, Minnesota's not a swing state, no shot.
Has been exemplified by what we have seen him do in his home state. You know, up until this point, the Biden administration, particularly in the last year or so, has really tried to tell a story of an economic turnaround, particularly after the COVID pandemic. And of course, at this point, anything that is a record of the Biden administration's, that goes directly to and speaks directly to the record of Vice President Kamala Harris as well. And I do think you can imagine, you know, the volatility of the last 24 hours, if that extends to something greater, more economic bad news perhaps, more volatility in the coming weeks and months, particularly heading into November, if we are in a situation where the Biden administration and Democrats as a whole are more on the defensive on this issue, again, I do think you can imagine a scenario where Kamala Harris and her team would have thought, let's go with somebody, or certainly at least give points to somebody who can be an effective messenger when it comes to the economy and can speak broadly about this issue, not just on the coast, but again in the middle of the country as well. So just something, one of the many things we should keep in mind as we are talking about this Tim Walsh choice, guys.
Yeah, he's worked on that one Minnesota budget, which has a lot in it. We will see how he will do as the presumptive vice presidential nominee. Thank you so much, MJ Lee, for all your reporting this morning. It's been great.
All right, with us now, CNN political director David Chalian. David, we've been through a few of these over the last 25 years or so. What jumps out at you this morning?
Well, what jumps out at me is that this, I've heard all the excellent reporting about their chemistry and the like, but this to me seems to be a pick that is trying to double down on the energy that the Harris campaign has created in the Democratic Party.
I mean, I'm just reading through Twitter, and I hope, you know, a lot of this is going to be hopium, of course. I think Trump just woke up because it's tweeting, and hasn't said anything about Tim Walz being VP pick. Oh, please, let me see the Trump tweets. This will increase Harris in the polls again, likely, like very marginally, like it did before. Shabibo is seething. Which one? 18 minutes ago. Oh my god, let's see. Yeah, this is gonna help her with younger voters and more progressive voters. Yeah, but I hope she doesn't do an Obama bullshit thing. You know, like, I hope she doesn't get this, like, massive landslide and, like, you know, capitulate to progressive voices, which is very difficult to do given she still has to follow, like, the Biden administration's bullshit. I mean, she will. Like, you gotta have hope. Let's all continue to keep the American hostages held and cast in our thoughts. Okay, dude. Bro.
Voters. What about those voters who are not in the party, who they are trying to bring to the party because she's going to need them at some point here with this tight race?
Yeah, well, in a state that is pretty closely politically
Oh my god, bro. One person's socialism, another person's neighborliness.
But we can get out there, reach out, make the case. And for one thing, don't ever shy away from our progressive values. One person's socialism is another person's neighborliness. But we can get out there, reach out, make the case. And for one thing,
bro, let's go. Oh my god. The more I learn about the Waltz, the more I like him.
Sort of an out of the mainstream liberal. He's that folksy charm we've been talking about, that able to communicate with everyday folks. That is what he's going to take on the campaign trail in places like Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, and Michigan, where I think we are basically going to see him live in those 3 states and try and take what he was able to do successfully in Minnesota and try to translate on that on behalf of Kamala Harris and the entire
Jason, thank you for the raid.
in those critical upper Midwest Rust Belt states.
All right, David, stand by for a minute, if you will. With us now is CNN political commentator Jamal Simmons, who was the communications director for Vice President Kamala Harris. Jamal, as you are watching this unfold, what is it that you think pushed Walz over the line here?
Well, you know, I was with the vice president when she went to Minnesota a couple times back in a couple years ago.
I hope that this means, in particular, that the Biden, because the thing is like the Overton window has shifted, especially on trans issues. You have like New York Times pushing or pressing Harris to take a more transphobic opinion, which is fucking bullshit. Like, I don't know why, like that writer thought that would be a good idea at all. Like, it was those progressives that said they wouldn't vote for Kamala if she picked Shapiro, in my opinion. I think it wasn't that, Jason. I think that Shapiro has got way too much upper research on him. He has been in so many fucking scandals, including ones that involve sexual assault, like sexually assaulting the people who have worked for him. You know, like, there is way too much on him. All right? He also is involved in, like, some scandal where basically, like, you know, he didn't recuse himself because he knew, like, one of the murder victims. And yeah, Shapiro's a shit show, yeah. And Walz will be more appealing to swing voters. And I think, like, people were saying, oh, if you pick Shapiro, I think the idea that if you picked Shapiro, that, like, Pennsylvania would be, like, a shoo-in is not true because of how, like, badly he polled in the first place. I don't think it's because, like, of progressive votes, but I think I don't think, like, the decision was just made off of one reason, right? Call Cenk. Please call Cenk. Cenk saying Shapiro is the progressive pick, bro.
Some Republicans are, you know, ready to come and try to go after his record on some of this stuff. But, you know, I think Democratic voters, first of all, they're voting for Kamala Harris. They're excited to get rid of Donald Trump. This isn't going to be that big of none of these issues are going to be that big of a deal. But also, as the vice presidential nominee, you know, it's not his policies that are going to really matter. It's going to be Kamala Harris's policies, because what she learned when she ran for president or vice president in 2020 is that she's got to side up with the president of the United States, find her way to his policies, and then find a voice in those policies and convey that message. That's what people are going to vote for. It's really the top of the ticket.
Oh God,
now,
I'm unironic posting, and I'm going to piss off
this is a choice that
MLs
I'm producing
in my Twitter audience. Hold on, Walz. I'm typing it out. Walz is brat.
It shows you how the vice president is making decisions. And I think that's the thing about all these VP choices that always matters is what is it that you think is going on here? And I think if you look at her career, right, here's somebody who was a local official. She was a DA. She was a statewide official.
Anyway, I'm fine, by the way, with
senator. Then she was vice president. She moved up.
Like, you know, we do need some liberal hopium from time to time. VP, mostly symbolic, but we can hope, yeah.
A choice that reinforces that and says, not only are we going to
there we go. I typed out Walz's
I'm going to have a governing partner that can help me govern this country and keep us on the right path, like Joe Biden had us on. And just optically, it looks like the flip side of the Biden-Harris choice, right? Like, they're the same age, but, you know, Governor Walz looks a little bit, you know, like he's a little grayer. He's got a little bit more of that Midwestern, you know.
Okay, yeah,
appeal.
But you cannot compare Walz to fucking Joe Biden, okay? You can't compare Walz to Joe Biden. This is an idiotic framing. Yeah, like, aesthetically, yeah, it looks like we've just, like, you know, they've taken Joe Biden and, like, swapped it around. No.
Walz was the one that came up with this sort of weird
he just looks
line,
old,
and
yeah.
that went viral.
I mean, Jamal Simmons so happy about the pick, he's destroying the table in front of him. Hulk smash for VP pick right there. Jamal, thank you very much. Stand by if you will. Look, we got a lot more information coming in. Kamala Harris has selected Tim Walz of Minnesota to be her running mate.
He's 21 years younger than Biden.
When will we see him first? When will we see him maybe emerge From that fenced-off house in St. Paul, Minnesota, stay with us. Our live breaking news coverage.
Camped outside his house. American politics is so insane and predatory. Oh my god, bro. He's 1 year older than Kamala. I love that. Honestly, I'm just happy that we have a ticket that's under 70, yeah. Like we're waiting for a groundhog. Okay, hold on. Let me have a look at the rest of Twitter. Oh my god, look at this image of Waltz, bro. What the fuck? Bro, he's wearing a Trump suit. Oh my god. Yo, maybe some of the older Trump voters will get confused and think this is Trump. That would be so cool. Can you imagine Nims Dyer's hair yellow too? Bro, progressive Trump. Let's go. He's wearing the Trump suit. Fiddler on the roof ass dancing. Yeah. Anyway, let's have a look more at like what's happening on Twitter. I'm just scrolling off the side just in case something else comes up, but I'm showing you all the tweets I see. And once again, just a reminder, yeah, like we know the Democratic Party still sucks, but I am seeing tweets already of people being like, remember the Dems still suck. Like, let people have hopium, in my opinion. That's like my whole thing is like, let people have some sort of celebration. At least it's not fucking Shapiro. Like, what else can people in the US do? I don't know. Even if, like, they're super progressive. Nancy Pelosi, after she saves democracy twice in 3 weeks. I like everybody in America, not me, okay? It needs to be signing their Nancy Pelosi I'm sorry cards, okay? Because when she bows out and actually retires, she literally, like, it is true, she does get exactly what she wants. She was a Marxist sleeper agent. I will always remember Nancy Pelosi for doing this. She fucking sucks, but Jesus Christ, what she did here is incredible. So, yeah, I'm just saying, like, I don't give a fuck if people, like... I'll say this again, because you're gonna see fucking progressives on the timeline being, like, saying all the stuff that we already know. We all know this. We all know that the Democrats suck, okay? But let people, like, have something to look forward to. Let people have hope, okay? Regardless of how progressive they are, okay? Let people have hope. Let people have, like, hope that, like, things are gonna get better. Anyway. Meghan McCain 6 hours ago. I knew next to nothing about Tim Walz before this week and listened to several interviews, podcasts, did research. He is no moderate and no uniter. In fact, you would be hard-pressed to find a more extreme progressive running mate. He is a Trojan horse with a red state accent. Okay, dude. And then you get the lip posting below. You are no, moderate and no uniter. Your dad was, though. Why? Because he, you know, gave a thumbs up to saving, what was it? Didn't he save Medicare for all? And pissed off all of the Republicans as a Republican. Oh yeah, he saved Obamacare. RNC research, yeah, we've seen this. We just saw. Oh yeah, are you sending that to Scrolls Emperor? Let's have a look.
All right, our sources, just as to recap, telling us that the vice president, now the presumptive presidential nominee, Kamala Harris, has picked her vice presidential running mate, and that person is Tim Walz. of Minnesota, the governor there. We are watching his home to see any movement there, as he is going to have to make his way to Philadelphia, where she is having a rally. But I am curious, to our Jeff Zeleny, one of the reporters that helped break this story, tell me why Walz? What is it about him that really attracted the campaign and Kamala Harris to bring him to her side?
Well, Sarah, we are piecing together these puzzles that have been really underway for the last 15 or 16 days here. An extraordinarily quick search, but talking to a variety of sources, they say the governor's authenticity. That word comes up again and again. His authenticity impressed Vice President Harris and her team. Of course, a lot of vetting goes into this. So a team of Democratic lawyers led by Eric Holder, the former Attorney General. We're going
oh my God! Okay, I did not know that.
All of the candidates.
I guess a lot of like that was during conscription, right?
Taking a specific look at all the bills he signed as governor, all of these statements he made. But it was the authenticity, I'm told, that broke through to Vice President Harris. In the final days of this search, he really elevated from being one of the contenders to a final contender because she found him genuine. She found his appeal interesting.
Is he currently serving second term as Minnesota? Okay.
But Sarah, this is also interesting. We've talked so much about the district that he came from when he first was elected to Congress back in 2006. It was a red Republican district. He won that, and he would go on to hold that for a dozen years. But a source close to Walz tells me this. He talks and looks like a lot of the voters that the Democrats lost to Trump. And that, of course, speaks to not only Minnesota, but really across the Midwest and indeed Western Pennsylvania. That many Democrats have now become more of an urban party. So they believe
Look
that
at this
the
shit, chat. For the past 4 years, I've been smeared as a Nancy stan after defending her one time. The haters created vile art to disparage me. Over the past month, I have been vindicated again and again. Biden dropping out, now it's Kamala picking Tim Walz. Long live Nancy Pelosi.
We're going to get a look at that here tonight in Philadelphia. But then on the road in the coming days, tomorrow is a key stop in Eau Claire, Wisconsin. That, of course, is in western Wisconsin, not far at all from Minnesota. And that is where he is going to appear with her. And then later in Detroit and meeting at the UAW headquarters on Thursday
what do you want this?
So it's the labor support. It's the progressive support, really the tenets of the Democratic Party coming together. And the intent here for the Harris campaign is to keep this momentum
there we go.
alive.
God, shit posting.
But we shall see
That's a repost.
How that falls into place. She's been on a bit of a rocket ride here. There's no doubt about it. And they're hoping this choice continues.
Hold on, let me post it in Hassan's chat.
But again, it's his authenticity.
Wait, no, I'm going to send this to Gremlo. Hold on.
That impressed her and indeed won her over.
Hold on, let me get Gremlo up. I want to send this to Gremlo. Holy moly.
Nancy is like 80. Nancy is 84.
The decision that was made for President Biden to step aside. And are you worried about the speed of...
Hold on. Is that Bender? For the past 4 years, I've been smeared as a Nancy Pelosi stan after defending her one time. The haters created vile art to besmirch me. Over the past month, I have been vindicated again and again. Biden dropping out, now Kamala picking Tim Walz. Long live Nancy Pelosi. Bender, come on, dude. Come on, Bender.
It's shit posting.
Dude, Letterhack is such a good artist. I'm gonna follow them. Just the...
Something that people are excited about, they're enthusiastic about.
Okay,
Kamala
I want
Harris,
to see this
course,
NBC. I'm stealing Grandma's content. Where's the NBC live stream? Is it live on? Is it NBC? Let me see. NBC live. I want to see this. No, NBC 2. I don't want to see that.
45 through the utility.
Madge. Live, tropical storm. Okay. Looking at the wrong chat, too. I want to see Nancy. Dolls speedrun? No, we're not doing the dolls. There's too much going on. Okay, hold on. Let me quickly have a look for it. I'll find it. I think all of these... Oh, wait, hold on. PC live. Stream. I'll find it. Hold on, what was this site I'm on? I want to see Nancy. Yeah, the dolls have been cancelled. Live News World. Okay. American channels. This is all legal, okay? Okay, NBC. Let me just search NBC. NBC, there we go. Oh, she's Brat, I fear. Hold on. Is it CNBC? Or is it MSNBC? Is it MSNBC? Oh, MSNBC. Okay. No, they just have CNN. Fuck. Okay. They don't have MSNBC. It might be on YouTube. Hold on. MSNBC. MSDNC and BC. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate. Or whomever sent that link. Who is it? Raw chicken. Thank you. Thank you.
Allergic reactions and an increased risk of infections or a lower ability to fight them may occur. Tell your doctor if you have an infection or something.
Okay, there's a different website. Okay, cool.
Now's the time to ask your gastroenterologist how you can take control of your Crohn's with Skyrizi.
Bro, it actually like
Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
This blows my mind.
As early as your 40s, you may lose muscle and strength. Protein supports muscle health. Ensure Max Protein has a 30-gram blend of high-quality protein to feed muscles for up to 7 hours. So take the challenge. Ensure nutrition for strength and energy.
From #1 bestseller Brad Thor.
American ads like are insane to me. This shows one of the advantages of Wall Street victory. No one outside the GOP believes that the milquetoast Western guy is the avatar of the American carnage. Tim Waltz will unleash hell on earth. There's so many ads. They are so interesting to me.
Litter from the dirty clumps, dropping them into the tightly sealed drawer below.
This must be a dream, which means I can teach my cat to play chess. And check.
It seems backwards. Yeah, I know. That's illegal in most countries, is to, like, prescription medication.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil, but Sparks dissolve under the tongue. Dissolvables work faster.
You want some Viagra, Chad?
Medical provider at ro.co/sparks.
I was seeing this bra all over my Instagram feed.
This is the most comfortable bra I've ever put on in my life. So not only is it super supportive, lifting and smoothing, but you have all that without an underwire and without a ton of padding.
If you're looking at this and it's available, I promise you won't regret it.
Free returns on all orders.
A U.S. senator destroyed by blackmail.
He was not bound by the truth or by facts.
The country's most outrageous political demagogue, ascending toward the peak of American power.
Millions upon millions of devoted followers.
This is a story of heroes willing to face down tyranny and the risk to the country if they fail.
Rachel Maddow presents Ultra, Season 2 of the chart-topping original podcast. All episodes available now. MSNBC Live Democracy 2024, Saturday, September 7th.
On Vietnam? Oh, maybe I was doing fake news. I was doing fake news.
Premier live audience event. Visit msnbc.com/democracy
MSNBC.
to buy your tickets today.
Trump is trying to paint Vice President Harris as an ultra-liberal. Of all her potential running mates, you might have the most progressive record as governor. I know you were more of a moderate when you were in the House, but you've legalized recreational marijuana, you passed universal background checks on guns, you expanded LGBTQ protections, you implemented tuition-free college for low-income Minnesotans. There's free breakfast and lunch for school kids. Do you think your record is an asset to the ticket, or would it risk fueling Trump's attacks as you being a big government liberal?
what a monster. Kids are eating and having full bellies so they can go learn, and women are making their own healthcare decisions. And we're a top 5 business state, and
Thank you.
we also rank in the top 3 of
3 minutes
happiness.
ago.
Look, they're going to label whatever they're going to label. He's going to roll it out, mispronounce names, you know, to try and make the case. The fact of the matter is, where you see the policies that Vice President Harris was a part of making, Democratic governors across the country executed those policies, and quality of life is higher, the economies are better, all of those
Pelosi recharging the COVID gun.
So yeah,
this was on July the 28th. Yeah, they're gonna talk about it in a second.
College, and you're going to have an opportunity to live where we're working on reducing carbon emissions. Oh, and by the way, you're going to have personal incomes that are higher, and you're going to have health insurance. So if that's where they want to label me, I'm more than happy to take the label.
Oh my God, what a Chad.
All right, Jonathan Lemire, that's Tim Walz responding to the criticism pre-being selected as Kamala Harris's running mate. So now the Republican onslaught. Will he be ready? Does he have an answer to everything from what far-right Republicans will say to the business community?
Yeah, it's already started. Republicans trying to paint Walz as being hyper lefty, though his voting record shows something else. That, you know, he's a hunter. He has done free school meals, but is pretty mainstream Democrat on most issues, and has really proven himself to be an effective communicator.
Bro, I love the media being like, no, come on, he's not a socialist. Like, look, he's done some like really dog shit stuff as well.
He's someone most Americans don't know. This rollout here over the next week
he likes guns, okay?
Important. We saw it not go well for Trump and J.D. Vance. A lot of eyes on Walz here. Look, there are many in the party who thought Josh Shapiro was the smarter, safer pick for Pennsylvania, but Walz definitely has electrified some of the more progressives. There is a sense that he will court the youth vote better, or at least not repel some of the youth vote that Shapiro might have, as naysayers say. What's your read? Where does the party think of this?
I think that it is a stretch to try to make him a lefty, but I think he has done things that will energize a lot of the base.
I've already got this,
young
the
voters,
Pelosi.
certainly those that are considered center-leaning left, and black voters, what he did around George Floyd. We cannot forget the George Floyd case with Keith Ellison winning, which was one of the monumental cases of our time, is because Governor Walz did it. I think that when you look at the fact that he will be compared to J.D. Vance, it is not even close. Vance has had the worst rollout of a vice presidential candidate in my lifetime. And to say that Walz is going to be compared to him, I hope they debate. And I hope that J.D. Vance
he's a fake socialist. Yes, he's a fake socialist because he's 1, straight, 2, a man, 3, white. Yes, that's all they need to do, bro. Literally, mainstream media just needs to be like, look, no, he's a straight white man. There's no shot he can be a communist. Come on.
Every American who gets a good dose of Tim Walz on the stump or on TV or answering questions as he did there with Jake Tapper.
Okay. I am gonna love to see the debate of Walz versus J.D. Vance. Can you imagine? Here's Tim Walz. Any updates on what's happening in the UK? We can have a look at that in a bit. We do have people in the UK who are very clued into that, for our guys in particular. Okay, no. Tim Walz during basic training. Okay, yeah. This is what I saw, but like I got fake news on Twitter. No, I didn't see this image. Okay, yeah, I thought Mike is now about doing music for a while. Okay, I'm interested to see. I want to see Mike's coverage as well.
As him being a progressive or a moderate, I mean, I don't know. I will say this: the progressives over the past week were his champion, were pushing for him over Shapiro, and they weren't doing that because they see him as a conservative.
Yeah. I know one thing, you won't be talking about childless cat ladies or being racially divisive. That's a step up.
Bro, what the fuck is this commentary, bro? It's like saying, you know, I saw a whole bunch of progressives on Twitter pushing for Walz, and they weren't doing that because he's a conservative. Bro, how the fuck do these people have like jobs with this sort of take? I'm like,
come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Kamala Harris choosing Minnesota Governor Tim Walz as her running mate. That decision
great analysis
within the last hour, with Harris having apparently made her choice just this morning.
That's just
We've got eyes in the governor's house in Minnesota.
Harris, I know that like everyone knows the resident residences of governors, okay? But it is pretty funny. It's like, Tim Walz got picked. Let's dox him.
For the two begin a cross-country campaign blitz this week. NBC's Yamiche Alcindor is live in Philadelphia ahead of that rally tonight. Also with us, former Democratic Senator Claire McCaskill, Simone Sanders Townsend, co-host of MSNBC's The Weekend and former spokesperson for Harris, along with NBC's chief political analyst Chuck Todd. So Yamiche, what more can you tell us about Harris picking Walz and their rally tonight in Philly?
What we know, just in talking to a number of sources, that Vice President Harris picked Minnesota Governor Tim Walz because there was great chemistry, but also because he was someone who would have her back and someone who could speak directly to the kind of voters that Democrats are hoping will bring into the tent this coalition that they're building for Vice President Harris. I was also told that he is someone who is seen as someone who can talk to progressives, but also talk to people who may be moderates, even moderate Republicans. I was just on the phone with Attorney General Keith Ellison, who is the Attorney General of Minnesota, and he told me that he thought this was a brilliant pick. And he said it's because even though Minnesota has been a blue state for a long time, they work at it each and every year. He said it's not easy, but we know how to win. We knock on doors, we bring people together. And he said Tim Walz being at the top of that ticket,
look at Twitter's already got the
and then
memes,
keeping
chat.
that state, that Midwestern state, blue. The other thing I want to note here is that Keith Ellison was telling me that Tim Walz's background is...
Let's go. So funny. Here's the link. Real and true. The jumping. The jumping. This is the only time I ever liked the white man. It's so devastating. You see, that's what they need to say. No, he's white. He's a white straight man. He can't be a communist. That just doesn't exist. You don't get white straight men that are communists. Come on now. That's all they need to do, okay? Okay, what was I looking at? Okay.
So
let's quickly have a look at Nancy, okay, before, because I'm desperate to see Mike's reaction. So I know he's live now. Oh my god, so many tabs. But he's got music playing. He's got music playing, so we're waiting, okay? We're waiting. Okay, hold on, I want to see this Nancy thing, which I had saved somewhere. Oh, it's on this side. Let's see, Nancy, this is your moment, okay? I'm gonna go back to thinking you're a demon as soon as you slip up one more time and you say something like really bad. I'm gonna go back to hating you, okay?
Being on this morning 4 times, so we'd love to hear your first reaction to the choice of Tim Walz as Kamala Harris.
Bro, she's so fucking happy, and she knows that like she's made the right decision, and she's so right. I like literally in this position right now, after what she's done, like after how she's managed to get oust Biden and get Walz as the VP pick, like literally, like, bro, I
running mate.
Good morning, wonderful to be with you all. Tim Walz is wonderful, and she had many good choices among the 6 and certainly among the 2. I'm a big fan of Governor Shapiro. Tim Walz, I know very well. He served in the House. To characterize him as left,
oh guys, thank you for the 9 months.
Valls is coming down to DC.
Unreal. It's just not what the question. He's right down the middle. He's a Heartland of America Democrat. And he was the chair of our Veterans Affairs
lie,
Committee.
Nancy, lie. Okay, he's definitely not, like, down the middle, okay? Like, he's far more on the left. But keep saying that this is the centrist position, please, okay? I mean, he's definitely a lib. He's not a leftist. But, like, bro,
since the GI Bill under his leadership. 25 years in the National Guard, longest serving non-commissioned officer
say he's a conservative
ever served in the Congress of the United States. So he brings the security credential, he brings the rural credential, and he will do well in moral America. And I heard Joe say, well, Biden did better. Well, Biden was running against Donald Trump. Joe Biden, Tim Walz was running against somebody who had more credentials in rural America, but he still won. He still won. So I really, it's mystifying to me to see someone that I worked with, shall we say, right down the middle, characterized on the left in this regard. He has her confidence, obviously. That was the decision that the president, not our presidential nominee, soon to be president of the United States, has made. I respect the decision, and I respect all the rest. Look at the bench. Josh Shapiro, fabulous. Buttigieg, Beshears, Pritzker, the list goes on of so many great leaders in the Democratic Party across the country. Mark Kelly as well. So they were all great. She had wonderful
I don't know, was she hit with like a fucking old like USSR gun or something? I love how she's trying to say he's a moderate. Like, in terms of American politics, he is like as close to Bernie Sanders as you get, you know? Like, if you just look at him, yeah, okay, he's moderate for a European politician.
In Minnesota, Reverend Sharpton talked about his decision in terms of the George Floyd, such a sad situation. And obviously, we respect the judgment of our nominee for president, and her comfort level is our comfort level.
Madam Speaker, this, of course, is now the beginning of the campaign. There's a Democratic nominee for president, and there will be a Democratic nominee for vice president running against the former incumbent, Donald Trump.
Oh, my God.
But your view on American politics, did it change early in the morning of October 28th, 2022, when you were awakened quite early in the morning here in the East Coast by your security detail telling you that your husband had been attacked and beaten in your own home? An element of politics, actually.
Well, that was a terrible threshold to cross, that someone would enter our home.
So is she the second in command governor
looking for me,
for Minnesota, and she's native?
Guilt in terms of all of this, because he was looking for me, found my, where's Nancy? Where's
so is she going to become governor now?
January 6th, where's Nancy? Where's Nancy? When they're going through the Capitol, and then to assault my husband in that way. It's not.
Wow. Okay, that's insane.
With our family, that they made jokes of it after it was even more traumatizing for our children and for our grandchildren. But it really...
Doesn't it feel good to see Nancy Pelosi and Joe Scarborough eat a shit sandwich today? No. Nancy is feasting. Joe Scarborough is eating a shit sandwich, okay? So Nancy is fucking feasting. Nancy wanted this. Nancy said Waltz was the pick. Today, Nancy did this. Today, we are all fans of Nancy Pelosi. Tomorrow, we can go back to hating her, okay?
Peaceful way of resolving.
But it's already vicious already at the inception of the campaign.
Well, I will tell you, my situation didn't happen that day. It happened years of the Republicans demonizing me, and some of them on this network demonizing me, and so it created an atmosphere where that would be acceptable. So we can't have that. We have to take that out of the picture. We have to take that out of the picture. I was so saddened when the assault on the president. That has no play. Thank God it did not harm him.
They did Vladimir Lemon, they did the same thing to Obama. Okay, they said he was a fucking communist. Regardless. Elysium with the 5D1 gifties. Holy moly. Out of nowhere. Thank you for the 5D1 gifties, Elysium.
Pelosi, isn't that one of the things you hope to bring out in this book, The Art of Power, that we need to return to a sense of how we get legislation, through how we change policy, how we deal. We can disagree without being disagreeable, and I think that's one of the reasons it may be providential. As a minister, I'll say providential. You hear when Walz is chosen to run with Vice President Harris, because really this election will be about going back to the art of politics rather than using physical force and threats and all kind of comedic as well as dangerous rhetoric.
Well, you see,
thank you for the 2-tiered gifties. Oh, is it going to work? Oh, it didn't work. Hold on.
This person who had been president would say, as president to a crowd, if you beat up the press, I'll pay your legal fees. That's not appropriate in any way, but you didn't see too much blowback from other responsible Republicans on that. But to your point, Reverend Sharpton, thank you for making it. We have to
Thank you, Sakurigo.
I've been in politics, in the Congress a long time. We had our differences of opinion. That's the democratic way. What's the role of government, the role of the federal government versus the
That was when chat was calling Desmond Tutu a lib.
Our title and our job description are one and the same. Representative. We represent.
Hassan says, oh my God, where am I?
Differences of opinion, whether it's.
Hassan says, incredible pick for VP, a teacher, a man who knows how to use a slim majority in the states to get much done for Minnesota. The Democratic Party is making strange choices this past month, make me feel like they actually want to win. And let me actually post that video that I shared with you guys. Copy link, and then I think you just go. Paul Wall, thank you for the gifted sub to Batman 11. Kicking off a hype train. Okay, hold on. You go Control V, and then you go /video. I think this is how you do it. /1, I think. There we go. Again. And then, is that the one where with the school children? Yes. Or maybe not. I just blew 0.0 lip to blood content in the liberalizer. We're gonna win in November. Let's go. Okay. Fuck, we're such political nerds, dude. I skipped all the dolls for this shit.
Governor Walz here, out at the State Fair with my daughter.
Hope.
Every year we as a family do something old and something new. I get to pick something, a classic, the old mill ride, to do that. And then Hope gets to pick something new.
I think we're gonna go do the slingshot.
Which I don't know what it is, and they're keeping it from me. But then we're gonna go get some food, corn dog.
I'm vegetarian.
Turkey then. And
turkey's meat.
Not in Minnesota, turkey's special. And we will go do some of those things and report back.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Woo! Oh my God. Yes! Oh my God. Keep going.
Okay, I like him even more now.
Oh, thanks, Hope. All right, Minnesota, it's worth it. Woo. Wow, that is wild.
That was pretty cool, actually.
That is wild.
Awesome. That'll be good.
It was okay. It was so worth it. Good call.
It was good.
Thanks for talking me into it.
You're welcome.
Bro, I love that he's dressed up like that as well to go to the state fair. You know, I would assume, in my mind, I think of like a governor going to the state fair in a suit. You know what I mean? Opposite of Ted Cruz at the state fair. Better dad than mine. Cake, wait, sorry, stout cake. Oh, yeah. I was trying to tell you it was better than Bashir. Okay, Daravik apology form. There we go. You can have it. Okay, is this motherfucker live? No, he's still playing songs. This is what fed a bitch. Oh my god. Bro, please stop sending me Adobe ads. I really don't want to see these fucking Adobe ads. Like, every single week, I get sent an Adobe ad through Microsoft, bro. And, like, it literally comes up like that. It's like, bro, I'm using Sumatra PDF. I'm never using Adobe Acrobat. Okay, fuck that. Alright? Bashir tears.
Alrighty, folks.
Okay, let's see.
Welcome to the Central Committee stream with your sage, your oracle, your Cassandra, your seer.
Are you comparing
Mike.
my childhood to 9/11?
At a certain point, right no longer
Grace Dog,
works.
thank you for the gifty. Hold on. Did I miss any gifties? Hold on, let me have a look.
We can see.
Oh, well, thank you for the gifty. I did thank that.
the
Thank you. Yeah, there's still a hype train
permutations.
going. Thank you, everyone.
I hate to make a Marvel movie reference, but this is like, I fucking saw the 7 million paths to defeat, and I picked the one that resulted in Donald Trump being defeated, and we advocated for it. And we did it. I am not the most cuddly guy out there.
Lemons, I guess. Thank you for the 2-1.
But I make my arguments. I think I make them well. I have knowledge. And there we have it, chat. I mean, there were two people. These are exactly...
First person not to attend
exactly
law school.
What
Good.
I said should happen.
We don't need any fucking more lawyers, okay? We don't need any more.
What was the nay you said about Bashir?
Thank you for the hype train, everyone.
I've been pretty anti-Bashir the whole time. It's no surprise that San Francisco liberal Kamala Harris wants...
03SQ ACAB. Thank you for the 4 months. Holy moly.
While Walz pretends to support Americans in the heartland while the cameras are off, he believes that rural America is mostly cows and rocks. From proposing his own carbon-free agenda to suggesting stricter emission standards for gas-powered cars and embracing policies to allow convicted felons to vote, Walz is obsessed with spreading California's dangerously liberal agenda far and wide. If Walz won't tell voters the truth, we will. Just like Kamala Harris, Tim Walz is a dangerously liberal extremist, and Harris-Walz California dream is every American's nightmare. All I can say is, this is dog shit. They've got fucking nothing. I'm taking the victory lap now. When Biden resigned and Kamala was picked, I said
Central
Walz.
Committee
Check my
a shout out.
log,
Shout out
which might be a month now.
Central
Walz as a
Committee, I think.
Minnesotan.
Central
Okay.
underscore COMMITTI.
You say that you said Walz a month ago. Okay. hold
Okay,
on.
that's how
Where
you
are
spell
at?
committee. Okay, there we go. There's Central
You
Committee.
better have said it. Because I'm taking my time out
Is this
to
the
give
correct one?
you
Let's see.
attention. So you better be here.
Yes.
It better be here. It fucking better be here. Or you're in deep shit.
Oh, I love that his...
Okay, you showed me where Walz did bad on a thing.
Thought for sure Shapiro was the pick until yesterday. Mike said Shapiro underperformed his predecessor with a much weaker Republican opponent. Oh my god, Elon Musk is posting.
I'm not seeing anything. I went back more than a month. Okay, we're back in May now. All right, now I'm going to do this. I'm going to find again. WALZ.
In 2030, for making a Facebook comment that the UK
Tim
government didn't
Walz
even
of
like. The irony
Minnesota
is
at
that
least
Minnesota
passed some progressive
Facebook doesn't
legislation
even
1
exist
month.
in 2030. Oh my god, he's so cringe. Oh my god, please stop! Don't send me Fucking.
The governor of Minnesota is more progressive.
I can't.
All right, I'll give it to you, chatter. But I will say this, chat. We were right. We were right. Just change your name to Mike is right already? I mean, honestly, not a bad idea. I think all the leftist Twitter shit
Samana, thank you for the 5 year with gifties. Holy moly. Holy
it's crazy
moly.
in a normal election
Thank
cycle,
you.
this would be a pretty mid-ticket. Wrong. Listen, I'm going to be a little bit libbed up today. I'm going to tell you right
get
now
lived up.
that this is the best Democratic ticket of my life. That doesn't say a lot, but
wow.
It's 1984.
Raptor stuff, thank you for the gift
never
to
been a
Mr.
ticket this
Iceland.
good. This is way better than Obama's tickets, way better than Clinton, way better
Okay.
than Hillary Clinton.
And by the way, this is why we're going to be listening to Mike for a while, because he has been in electoral politics for basically since he was like a teenager. I don't know. But like, I want to see his take on this.
It's better than Carter. It's better than Mondale. Better than Kerry. What are you talking about?
Left Ninjas, thank you for 30 months.
So, that being said, I always said that the best way for Kamala Harris to win this thing is to pick someone who can unite the party. She has done that. She has turned away from radical Zionism. She snubbed the Zionist donors. She snubbed the Israeli Hasbarans. She picked someone who had the wherewithal to say something intelligent about
That
the
is
uncommitted
true.
vote.
She did snub APAC here, 100%.
I saw someone say Walls is basically a socialist. Can we smack some of these leftists or what? Okay, here's what I would say. He's not a progressive. He's not a socialist. But Walls works with progressives. He's not embarrassed to be seen with progressives. He's not somebody who's punching left. He is somebody who normalizes being a progressive, being a leftist. That is good. That's a W.
He has good policies, yes.
So all of the things that we've been, this is part of a long-term change. And I think it's very easy for all of us to sit back and go, well, this won't be good enough. Of course it's not going to be good enough. Of course it's not going to be good enough. Welcome to being a leftist. You're right too early. All right, let me put a title up on the screen, chat, so everybody can know. Tim Walz selected as VP. Mike was right. And chat, I mean, like, let's go back. If you go back, I was advocating for two people. JB Pritzker and Tim Walz. That's it. That's it. Those are the I said everybody else fucking sucked. I never went, ooh, Shapiro, ooh. I said he was F tier. Go back and look at my, when did I do that stupid VP ranking system?
Sure,
go look and see what I said. And I was right all along. I was right all a fucking long. It's beautiful to see. Now you can separate the wheat from the chaff. Now you can separate the wheat from your chaff. Who was saying Biden drop out?
Correct one, right? Yeah.
Who was saying she better pick Walz? She better pick JB. She better not pick. Like, who? Mike was fucking right. He was on the short list, he was the best candidate. That's the reality. That's the fucking reality. So it is what it is. Now,
Bernie Sanders.
We have to do our best to try to convince them
Yo, Bernie Sanders, whoever tweets for him knows how to tweet better than most of you motherfuckers who don't put the full stop there, okay? I'm just saying. Like, Tim Walz is a great asset to Kamala Harris's winning campaign and administration. He is a former public school teacher, football coach, and a strong union supporter. As a governor, he delivered for working poor in Minnesota. As VP, he will deliver for working families for the U.S.
You know. A Nancy Pelosi apology form? I said what I said. I said what I said about Pelosi. Last night, did you see the analysis that I gave last night about Pelosi? We should just watch what I said, honestly, and we'll see how smart it sounds in hindsight. Now that we know who was picked, how does my analysis sound?
God, I had so much stuff I planned to do today, and now I'm like, no, I want to watch Mike. We'll watch him for a bit, and then we'll move on. Long live Nancy Pelosi. Hey, Elon made Twitter fascist. I'm getting some UK links together.
Walls on my Twitter. I've seen a lot of otherwise progressive or leftist people I respect promoting Andy Bashir, and that needs to end. He's not one of us. And he's almost as bad as Shapiro on Gaza. There are two decent candidates for VP. Walz and JB. Everyone else is on the right wing of the party. Walz is a significant upgrade over Bashir. Not only has he been much better on how he talks about Gaza, nowhere near good enough, but better. He actually got stuff done. Bashir is a scarecrow the Republicans have beaten up with veto overrides. Walz expressly came out and praised the uncommitted campaign. They are not the same. Even if Walz is far from ideal, Shapiro is a mega Zionist. Don't need Shapiro. Looks like Walz, JB are the only reasonable choices. JB Pritzker has the best policy outcomes of any of the governors being considered, and he actually gerrymandered the hell out of Illinois, which is the only reason the Devs have a shot at flipping the House. Walz is probably a distant second best. Cooper, Bashir, Shapiro, D tier. I had a little bit of a beef with Edigermentum because I didn't
so he's good on IVF. Did he use IVF? Okay. I asked him all about IVF politics in February. My wife and I use Mayo Clinic Reproductive Services, and my daughter, Hope, was named Hope for a reason, he said. Because married for 8 years, no children, wanting children, we got Hope because of stuff like this. That's sick.
I was criticizing him for promoting Bashir and Shapiro. And I was like, what the fuck? We should be picking the most left-wing people. What are you doing? Walz is probably the candidate that would actually be acceptable to everyone, which is why he won't be picked. I am so happy I was wrong about this. Shapiro didn't have real competition. His opponent was basically completely abandoned by the party. Walz flipped a trifecta back. The first time since 2012. His electoral record is strong.
Wow.
I have been. This is me being tongue-in-cheek and being sarcastic, but like, you know, he's the best candidate. And guess what? I was right.
Oh no! Come on! Be normal. Fuck. Yeah, I've got too much stuff running at the same time. This is why.
Get out there, reach out, make the case. And for one thing, don't ever shy away from our progressive values. One person's socialism is another person's neighborliness. But we can get out there, reach out, make the case.
Exactly. Good. They're scared of somebody like this. They're
They
scared
are.
of somebody like this because if they're just normal, Tim Walz is the first person on a Democratic presidential ticket not to have attended law school since Jimmy Carter in 1980. I am so happy.
You got blocked by Ben Shapiro? Oh my god, I love that. Bro, I don't want to get blocked by Ben Shapiro. I like reading his snarky tweets and seeing like that sort of stuff. So I don't want to get blocked by Ben Shapiro. But you know, okay, let's see. We'll see him react to himself.
Who don't want to get anything done. And oh yeah. Tim Walz is the first person on a Democratic presidential ticket not to have attended law school. That's the kind of shit I'm talking about, baby. That's the type of shit I'm talking about. Thread from Tim Walz's foreign policy record. In the House, Walz played a significant role in pushing back against a new war in Syria during both of the major pushes for U.S. involvement in 2013 and 2016. He was also a strong voice in defending Congress's war powers. Walz helped lead a larger group of House Democrats to urge Obama to not go to war in Syria, which was critical in undermining pressure that was building on Obama to wage a war he didn't want to fight. Walz-Conyers' molten letter calling on Obama administration to consider pursuing a diplomatic solution was right
JD
after
Pants
50 State
never
Department
looked this
officials came
human.
out urging war. To get a sense of just how pro-war the narrative have become, check out the
Bro,
hit piece
Americans
that
are gonna love this. Oh my
Nahil
God.
Tusi did on the letter. Walz pushing back against a new war in Syria in 2013. We have a challenge. We have to challenge the administration, he said. If we're being true to who we are, it's about the constitutional responsibility of the House, and it should not matter who is the occupant of the White House. After 12 years of war, the American people has every right to weigh in and expect their views to be represented in Congress, Walz said. Walz co-sponsored all of the Yemen war power resolutions and even co-sponsored a bill opposing the U.S.-backed coup in Honduras.
Oh, wow.
On Cuba, Walz opposed aspects of Trump's
So
policy.
he's even good on foreign policy. Okay, I did not know this at all.
Trade to benefit both Minnesota farmers and the Cuban people. Endless war is not sustainable. Time to debate and vote. Walz backing the Iran deal in 2015. Former Secretary of State Colin Powell. Iran agreement is a good deal with very vigorous verification. None of our options are gone.
Is Josh Shapiro like molding?
So Walz is the one who let Hassan gas his own. Get the fuck out of here, you loser. Unbelievably based.
Yo, he really thought he was getting the pick, bro. He really did. Bro, you didn't get picked. Why are you posting this? Hold on, where's that meme? I'm not reading all of that meme. I'm posting it.
I'm just looking at this real quick. Oh, look at all the times I told Biden to drop out. Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Actually, you know what? Hold on. I'm deleting both those tweets. I'm deleting both of them. I'm gonna edit this and add Free Palestine into it. Hold on. That's better. Hold on. Let me delete those tweets. Okay, delete. Okay, I'll let Mike on. Sorry, pausing live stream because ADHD. Delete.
Was a
Okay.
lunatic for calling for Biden.
Hold on.
Let's just say it's 6 months ago.
BRB.
6
Listen
months
to Mike.
ago.
Listen
Wait,
to Mike's
more than
voice.
that. 7 months ago. 7 months ago.
I'm doing editing, okay? Quick editing. Okay, now you guys can see what I'm doing. Paint? No? Okay. Oh, there we go. Okay. You already have it? SoundCloud.com?
Major W, best analysis out
I
there.
need an
Wouldn't
image.
you agree, Denims? You dropped a 4 before Biden. I don't give a fuck. LOL Hassan. Incredible pick for VP, a teacher, a man who knows how to use a slim majority of the state to get more done for Minnesota. The Democratic Party is making strategic choices this past month that make me feel like they actually want to win.
No,
Yeah,
I'm doing it myself.
I
It's
agree.
fine.
You know, you're gonna have to let me
You
be
guys
a
are
little
too
bit
quick.
smug,
Let me-
chat, because so
let me
many
do my
people
name.
have been yelling at me about this shit for so long, and they were completely wrong, and I was completely right.
No, I want the whole image.
What's stopping Kamala from sidelining Walz like she was sidelined as VP?
Do they
Is
have
she
like
not gonna
a
run again in 2028? Why?
text?
Why would she side? What does that even mean? She can't. First of all,
Hold
she
on.
needs him because he's actually good on TV.
Okay. I'm not writing it out. Okay, it should be scuffed. Okay.
Yeah, we watched this already, but we'll watch it again. Why not?
Hey, Minnesota, Governor Walz here, out at the State Fair with my daughter.
Oh.
Every year we as a family do...
Even before you came on stream yesterday, Hassan said he trusted your political instincts when chatters were saying how much you hated Bashir.
It's perfect. Fuck you guys.
Show me the clip.
It is perfect.
Nancy Pelosi can do all the insider trading she wants. I've always said this about her. I mean,
true.
Okay, let's listen to what I said on Hassan's stream because
I will post.
I'm just gonna be repeating it, and this way I get to put Hassan's face on my stream, thereby increasing my viewership by 500.
And then I get to just steal your exactly. And I'm stealing this, so there we go. It's perfect, all right? Like, you guys thought that you could... No, this is perfect.
Matt Bender.
All right.
For the past 4 years, I have been smeared as a Nancy Pelosi stan after defending her one time. The haters created vile art to
don't say happy for you.
Over the past month, I have been vindicated.
Yeah, I'm happy for him that he is staying the fucking governor and like not being the VP.
I mean,
okay.
This is what I said. I mean, you want to look at my analysis?
Damn, Reagan was right. Trickle down contentonomics, exactly.
What makes Nancy Pelosi so good at controlling the party is that she knows that the Democrats do need young people and progressives. She doesn't believe the blue MAGA propaganda they use to keep partisan Dems in line. So when she can throw a bone to progressives,
it's a beautiful masterpiece, exactly.
Does. Smart. Don't forget, Vio was on his stream yesterday. We know that there is an economic attractor for
oh yeah, the
agricultural
scream
labor, for other forms of labor where people cross.
You didn't even notice
the border and work, and that's the history of. We know.
Why did she scream? It's Vio. Have you seen what Vio's streams look like? Like, why did she stream? Why she's always screaming? Vio, look. Vio Twitch. She's live right now. This is her starting soon screen. It's amazing. Okay, yeah, this kind of person is gonna scream. We know this.
Literally been calling for Walz and Jamie Pritzker.
So hold on. So this is two sources confirm on background deciding factor of the VP choice that Sen Fetterman said publicly concerned Shapiro has his own personal ambitions would cause him to upstage override Harris. The video Shapiro produced with Philly Mayor Marcus seems to solidify the sentiment on Friday. I think there's like some background stuff, like maybe Shapiro, but like I think it's also like I don't know. I think this is part of it. Like all of these are part of like the analysis, you know? Anyway, we're watching Mike. We're stealing your content.
Confirm a background. The deciding factor of the VP's choice was that Senator Fetterman said publicly concerns Shapiro's own personal ambitions was cause him to upstage override Harris. The video Shapiro produced with Philly Mayor Jarrell Parker's team solidified the sentiment on Friday.
Before she does something dumb again, can we all celebrate her and we all sing? Yes. Is there a Nancy Pelosi song?
Hitch's takes are the inverse of... I'm blocked by Hitch because he owes me $1,500.
I'm high as fuck. Okay, we'll have a look at this song in a bit.
You know, he owes me...
I am gonna go get myself a protein chocolate milk. Okay. I'll be back in a second. All right. We need you, Nancy, right now to lead the nation. Yeah.
If you want me to see,
yeah, we'll be back in a second.
Oh, Eddie's Jewish. Marsha 389377221 wants you to know. Yeah, I can't clip it, but the moment Hassan yesterday said he trusts your political instincts is 4 hours, 37 minutes, and 33 seconds. That would be nice. All right, let's watch this. I'd rather have a narrow majority of people that want to get stuff done than 2/3 of centrists who don't want to get anything done. And
100%.
And Walz shows that path. Do you think Republicans will adopt the Kamala didn't choose Shapiro because she is anti-Semitic and against Israel narrative? If they want to lose the election. If they want to lose the election. Which is why he's so hopeful as opposed to, you know, Shapiro.
Okay, let's turn to what's happening.
Is also an unconditional dick rider. I saw the Reuters post.
Clip from a Trump. Place this. Just clip off the back, use some shrink wrap connectors on there, tape it back together and put it back in. It's about a 5-minute fix and you're back on the road safe and sound.
I am back. Lol.
Fuck you.
So, pro tip of the day. Second one is get out and vote for One Minnesota.
And stop announcing. I have it open.
This state in a direction we know it needs to go.
I have it open.
Can I just say that this is a moment where being a Zionist, evil bastard has cooked you?
Putting people ruining the mood in place. Oh my god. Okay, let's go. Oh, I love this. Yeah, there's good. No, look, let people be happy. That's what I'm saying is like let people be happy. Well, it's actually a dope. I don't give a fuck about radicals and dips. Fuck, I don't give about the radicals and Haskell. Obviously, the most important thing is genocide, but don't act like he's not a good pick. Tim Walz's record on Israel generally supportive, reflecting his. Oh my god! And somebody did an AI analysis of it. No way! I had no idea an American Congressperson is pro-Israel. Bro, hold the phone. Bro. Bro, you can't even go and do your own research. You have to put it into.
You know what I mean? But I like him.
Trust. Conservative Dems need to think progressives hate him. True.
Listen, I only look smart because they made the right choice. You know what I mean? I only look smart because Kamala Harris made the right choice. If Kamala Harris had been a disgusting piece of shit and picked Shapiro and
the Democrats are playing to win, which is very odd.
I was wrong. I'm only right because she did the right thing. She did the thing that made sense. She did the thing that will unify the party. She did the thing that was of the choices that were presented, one of the most left-wing choices.
And I genuinely think it's because what the Republicans have been doing, with the abortion ban, etc., etc. They don't give a fuck about foreign policy. Let's just put that in the first place. They'll continue all the wars. I honestly think they've got their own kids, these Democratic senators, and they are oh my, and they genuinely were worried about Project 2025. I think they genuinely were worried about a second Trump term. I just want you guys to remember, the DNC, when Hillary Clinton was the candidate, funded the Trump campaign. They wanted Trump to be the candidate because they thought he would be a pushover. The Psalm Part 2 in Discord. It's not just the radicals in Discord. The majority of people upset over the pick are people who are from and currently live in the global south. Okay, shut the fuck up. I live in the global south. Okay? You're not going to get another pick that's going to be good. What politician can you pick that's going to be good on the Israel-Palestine issue? These are horrible people who will continue to do horrible things to anyone with themselves. What the fuck are you talking about? Matters in American bourgeoisie elections, of course, is locked in the confines of the American imperialist capital interests. Like, the thing is also just let people be happy about this sort of shit, you know? Like, the last part 3, I love that he's duking it out in the Discord, bro. I love this shit. LMAO, the global south is upset at Kamala Harris VP pick. Do you hear yourself? Bro.
I almost cried. I might even cry.
Oh my god, he's gonna cry? No. That's not even educating people in the offline chat. Is he in the offline chat right now?
It's like it's wrong.
No, bro. It's just trivia. Okay? It's just trivia. Okay, that's what's educating people in the offline chat.
I might note he's got a Frost River collar made in Minnesota on.
It's like literally a little Romeo clone.
Oh, it's about his dog. Okay, not about Walt's being picked. Mike's dog recently died. Just so everyone knows.
If you don't know why I'm sad, my dog Romeo, who basically looks very similar to this. He even had this exact name tag.
This looks literally like Poppy.
This exact name
but
tag.
Poppy is not nearly as as attractive as this dog. Poppy looks ugly as fuck, bro. Sorry, Poppy. I know, calling your dog ugly as fuck is like super rude, but like it's true. I'm sorry,
Romeo's a
Poppy.
little pit mix like this, which is a type of dog that always gets overlooked. You know, a little black pit mix in shelters and Romeo was a pit lab mix. They always get overlooked in shelters.
Poppy's head is so bony, and like she's got those ears that's like basically horizontal, that stick out horizontally. I want to call her Batty. Okay, that's how ugly she is as a dog, and she still has a bony ass head.
How to turn on CC? I don't.
I love her, but she's also a bitch. She's a kind of animal that will only come and like cuddle with you if you've got food, bro. You're so mean, bro. I love dogs so much, but Poppy, the dog I have currently, is like, bro. She is a fucking bitch, bro. No wonder I don't have any Poppy emotes. She is. She is.
Anyway,
why did Foster time out? Because it was Sniffer. Because it was Sniffer. Sniffer's back and here.
I'm emotional over this. I'm still dealing with my pup dying. You know, I've had a hard time.
He'll be verbally abusing her dog. She can't hear me. It's fine. I still love her. Go through on Walter's foreign policy stances. I think he just went through this. Yes, man. No, he just went through this. We saw them.
Let me just message
What's
this picture.
HBO's strongest argument.
Anyway, let's go back to watching my, let's see my analysis.
Meet Tim Waltz, the man who lives on a van down by the river. Can you be some band coke shaky? No.
Analysis was correct.
Come on, guy. I mean, he's charming. Charming as
with Harris 2 points ahead in Nevada and Trump with an edge in Wisconsin. Joe Biden.
Oh my God, look at
Electoral College
soon.
Road to 270 puzzle pieces together. This one looms particularly large.
Well, here's the thing. Even if Shapiro gave for Pennsylvania, which is just ridiculous. That was bullshit from the get-go. The idea that, oh, we picked Shapiro and that means you lock up Pennsylvania was a fantasy. That's not real. That was just bullshit people were saying. They were trying to do the dumbass and electability argument. My boxer had cancer, passed away last Thursday. I know the pain, brother. My condolences. This is the only clip that matters.
I mean,
yeah,
I want to
Waltz
send
is
that.
linking up and building with Kamala. Governor Tim Walz will travel to Washington to interview with VP Harris tomorrow for the running mate slot per person. Familiar? Please, 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 please. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
DBS or nothing. Thank you.
Listen. I like Bashir. I've been Waltz pilled. I'll say it. Shouts out the Central Committee. He's been a Waltz roll dog from the jump. He's been a Waltz guy. I've also obviously
I'm such a
always
chatter.
liked Waltz as well. But I'm pilled. I'm Waltz pilled. Please, just anybody but fucking Josh Shapiro, Mark Kelly, people to judge. Oh my God!
I really need to. I need to
better.
make this a file and just post it on Twitter and be like, I walls pilled Hassan, and I was right. Honestly, I should just. Oh yeah, I should just record like I'm like a little bit. I should just play this and hit record and then post it.
Is he gonna do that? He's such a fucking boomer. Oh my God.
When was it announced that it was Walls? We haven't even looked at that yet. I'm sorry for just getting into I was right immediately. I'm sorry for just getting into I was right and being smug and everything. But let's just celebrate. I mean, why aren't we celebrating more? We should be dancing. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'll send in the dance thing.
Oh man, I'm just allowing myself to have some fun before I put my critical thinking cap on and start, you know, thinking of all the ways that things are gonna suck. Whenever I heard Shapiro, heard Shapiro didn't get the pick, you know what I was playing in Discord to myself, chat?
The colonizer lied.
Hey, Gold Melter. Why is it so big? Because my chat is broken, and every single time we add an emote, it's super big.
Kill Mike. He fucking hates Bashar. Yeah, I know. I know he does.
Oh baby, oh baby, oh. Okay, let's watch this again.
Yeah, I don't think I have to remind anybody, but the margin here was just 80,000 votes for Joe Biden over
Bobby
Donald
Mercer.
Trump. There,
Tier
barely
3.
1 point in 2020, and of course, if you went back to 2016, Donald Trump won this state. Part of that
I'm
very
trying to get
narrow
Central
path to the
Committee to
presidency
dance.
he carved then. And of course, if you look down at Arizona, another state that Biden won in 2020, even closer, just over 10,000 votes, 0.3 of 1 point. Again, that was a flip from a Trump win by 3.5 points back in 2016. So the question with the Shapiro or a Kelly in states like that is that's not much of a difference to make there potentially. Could they make a decisive
I think we need
difference?
to ban.
So what we've got here,
I think we need to
let's call
ban
this up for you here.
like spam complainers.
But these are the vice presidential nominees, the running mates for Democrats, going back about 32 years right here. And what we're
hey, who was Editor Mentum's early top pick? It was Roy Cooper, right?
Wait, has Jake
He's edited
posted?
his post so many times, I don't know. But what was his?
Holy shit, I can't believe she picked Waltz. She's going to win. That's a bold choice. Democrats are never bold. That's she's even more important than the pick.
Oh, it was Whitmer?
Even though the pick is excellent, if she's the type who picks Waltz, she might be the type to try and even get
they
things
were taken out pretty early. Bashir, Cooper, and Whitmer. Ooh. Those weren't even the finalists.
Pairing is we're looking at. So, for instance, look at Tim Kaine in 2016. Remember, Tim Kaine was Hillary Clinton's running mate. In the election before 2016, before Kaine went on the ticket.
God, he's such a lib. I know.
Versus 2016, the national popular vote moved 2 points in the Republicans' direction. Comparatively, though, Virginia, when Kaine was on the ticket.
Wait, what?
I need to see Mike C. Jake's take, bro. I need to see it.
The membrane didn't pop off like that.
I need to see it.
I love chatters being like, "Who the fuck is Tim Kaine?" Excuse me, Tim Kaine in the membrane. Tim Kaine is also kind of based on Israel too, which is shocking. Tim Kaine was like one of the first like establishment Democrats that was out there being like, "Yo, this Israel shit needs to be cut out." Like, this is crazy.
I was an OGK, however, okay.
Ticket did not move 2 points in the Republicans' direction. It actually moved a point in the Democrats' direction. So it was a little bit at odds, Virginia was, with the national trend. It was more Democratic. So does that automatically mean Kaine produced that difference? Well, no. There's state-specific factors. There's long-term demographic trends.
An Olympic gold medal in backpedaling, yes.
But you start to see a pattern. Look, Delaware, it was not in play, but in the 2008 election, it swung 10 points. Nationally, it swung 10 points towards the Democrats.
I think Sakura replied to Lemons, I guess,
so
instead of
is
Jason.
There a home state effect somewhere in?
Oh, he's going to see it immediately. He's going to see it immediately, bro. Bro, don't you just love this?
This is my reply.
I'm just watching Central Committee watch Hassan.
I said, should have had me on to debate. Shame you ducked it. Because I was there in the beginning going, Shapiro isn't progressive. What a joke. What a joke. Holy shit, I can't believe she picked Tim Walz. She's going to win. That's a bold choice. Democrats are never bold. The attitude is even more important than the pick, even though the pick is excellent. If she's the type who picks Walz, she might even try to get things done. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. All right. Let's get this to where I show up.
Wrong on so much recently. Your uncle's on the go. I know, but he was so right on one thing.
Okay, I do want to see this reaction, and you know what? We'll give Mike his views. Okay.
Break coming.
Just by the way, I'm sorry that I can't do my own analysis and like go through and pass through all of this. I'm not American, and I am interested to see Mike's take here. So I apologize for those who are like, why can't you just react to this yourself? It's fine. Okay, Mike will not mind at all.
Hasanabi will serve you a 3-minute ad break.
It's okay, it's to my gun.
It is the top of the hour. Chat, I'm sorry. I have to
run
an
being
ad.
American.
I'm sorry. It's a 10 out of 10. I gotta run it. It's running now. Ad starting soon. Sorry. It's the top of the hour. Sorry. If you want to avoid those ads on the Central Committee stream, then you gotta subscribe at tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3 sub. If you have Amazon Prime,
yeah, you motherfuckers, all of you motherfuckers,
sorry, I've gotta run it.
Who were literally like being so like, oh, this is so scuffed. Look at me now, okay? Less than 20 minutes later, and I've got 106 likes under Josh Shapiro's tweet. There you go. Sometimes scuffed is the vibe, okay? Rip bozo to you.
Easily debunk his electoral strength bullshit? Sure. Anyway, here's a 3-minute ad break now. Guys, this is Michael from Pennsylvania.
My analysis that is a good pick will help with the Midwest states that are full of progressives jealous of Commie Sota. Yes, I think so as well.
It might be based on
Commie
China.
Sota.
Oh. Based on open sources, Tim Walz, the potential next vice president of the United States, taught English for a year in China, spent his honeymoon in China, ran a business that took students to China, and traveled to China every year until 2003, and speaks a bit of Chinese. Is that true?
Elon Musk gets tons of likes. Do you want to be like him? No. Bro, apparently Twitch is going to take away like the viewable likes and shit, which makes me like...
Because your kindness was as big as the fields of China, his students explain. They also called him Big-Nosed One and Foreign Devil. So neither he believes was uttered with malice. Yeah, they were just calling me Foreign Devil. They didn't mean anything by it. I love it.
You're voting so hard.
The audio you wanted is in mod quarters.
I don't know if it's real though, Nate King, that he's actually getting rid of likes and replies.
I've been Waltz pilled.
That would be insane though.
Shouts out the Central Committee, also known as Central_Committee, is absolutely correct on this issue.
On this issue, you mean every issue?
Talking about Jank. What the fuck was I talking about? The Shapiro murder cover-up stories of time bomb in the news. Oh, he was right about one thing that was pretty consequential, and that
what
was
would be the point? At that point, I know it's insane.
To get Biden out because he's old. He's right about that, and that was pretty. I mean, that was something that we all
I
agreed
love
on.
like is it because he got ratioed once by like a French Twitch streamer? Is that why? Like why is this? This is concerning. Sharia law. Shakira law. Shakira law. Looking into it. Oh god. Okay. Use X to remove likes, comments, posts from replies. That's insane. Oh, from replies. Oh my god, that is insane. And it is because it is not the final design. We're still iterating on internally. It's hard to iterate without making changes privately, which is why we sometimes have changes hidden. It's not ready for public release yet. Oh my god, that is so stupid. He's removing and ratioing, yeah.
It's all good. You don't have to get dolled up for us.
My god.
I don't know how to get dolled up.
All right, well, Michael, you're a Pennsylvania guy, through and through. It's in your blood. I won't hold that against you.
Okay.
But you have been.
He wants to get rid of as many API calls as possible so they save costs on server power. He's broke as cash cow as Tessa is dropping. He's bald and L. Please, can someone just buy Twitter from him? I think that's going to end up. I don't think Twitter is going to die as a platform. Like, way too many people use it. I think what's going to happen, this is my prediction, I might be wrong, is someone else is going to buy it, okay? And then they're just going to be a liberal again. And they're gonna, like, implement all of the previous things. But they're gonna buy it for, like, so cheap. That's the thing. And then they're gonna undo everything. I don't know.
CNN can't get over the impact of social media on the pick? Okay, after we watch this, then we'll watch that.
Hell yeah, you got Pennsylvania and you got Philly in the corner. So
exactly.
So here's the thing. You've been ringing the alarm bells about Josh Shapiro for quite some time, and that is because you're an anti-Semite.
Who is this man?
Okay, have a good one.
I don't know, but he can top me.
That,
next question.
It's also a couple other things. But I'm from Pennsylvania. What do you
Bottoms
expect?
behave,
we're not gonna
please.
Be anti-Semitic? Of course we are. No, this is jokes. These are jokes.
Yeah.
Obviously, we condemn anti-Semitism.
What Lib wants to buy it?
None
True.
of us are anti-Semitic.
we all
love the Jewish people.
We all literally door knocked for a Jewish man, but also simultaneously are anti-Semitic.
Well, see, you have to understand that anti-Semitism is when you criticize Israel. If you hate Jews, it's fine as long as you support Israel. I learned this from Ben Shapiro, who has very similar takes on Israel to Josh Shapiro.
Yeah, I mean, I would say that Josh Shapiro's perspective is like, he's a liberal Zionist now. He wasn't before, but he is at the very least in the way that he presents himself, even before October 7 and certainly after October 7. He's been a liberal Zionist, which in many respects obviously is still far too aggressive. There are points where he has actually gone beyond liberal Zionism, where he has talked about college campus protesters against genocide, where he's compared them to the KKK, which is completely unacceptable. But I don't think Israel is like the major problem here, in my estimation. I think that there's like significant issues beyond that. But I wanted to hear what your opinions
can I
are.
debunk some of what your uncle was saying about Shapiro, like how he was the progressive choice? One of the things he said was like, oh, he stood up to Wall Street. And okay, this is pretty good. I mean, listen, I don't want to have a fight with people forever. Like, I disagreed with him on the
Shapiro should have been more battle-minded.
I disagreed with him on his VP analysis. Was it annoying to me? Yes. I was right. Okay, whatever. You know, I got on this on stream. I got to make my arguments. You know, there's nothing to be bitter about. He's a good guy, I think. You know, so let's just we'll extend the olive branch. You know, it is what it is. You know, I'm not gonna. You know, obviously, it is what it is. Jank deleted that tweet about Shapiro being the progressive choice. Wait a minute, he did?
Really? He did?
You know, he took money away from some of these hedge funds. Actually, it's completely the opposite of what he's saying. Shapiro took money from some Wall Streeters and gave it to his friends. Now, if you don't know what Vanguard is, Chad, it's one of the largest fund creators, fund managers, money managers in the world. And it's headquartered in Valley Forge, Pennsylvania, which is a 10-minute drive from Shapiro's house. And so there's like 20,000 employees to the Vanguard funds. He was basically giving money to the people that directly donate to him. Like the Pennsylvania hedge fund guys, basically. So it's not that he was standing up to Wall Street. He was just giving money to the local fund. How do I know this? I ran for office in Montgomery County in 2014 when he was a Montgomery.
We're going to have a look at this for a few more minutes. And then I'm going to try and have a look at some other stuff. Because then I've just you guys reminded me. Oh my God, there's so much stuff I want to have a look at. And I do want to have a look at Trump AIDIN yesterday first. And then hopefully we'll have time for fear round. If not, maybe I'll have to go live tomorrow to cover everything.
You know, here's what I say about
but
this.
After I go for a walk with my mom, which means it'll be a later stream.
That haven't
you spelled AIDIN wrong? I don't care.
Haven't given up and become cogs. I'm just ill-fitted. Like he's been part of the AIPAC mafia.
I don't care.
Pennsylvania, where AIPAC is gets a lot of money, and is one of its hardcore supporter regions is right there in Josh.
Yes, I've seen. We've seen this, guys.
He worked for Israel's embassy.
We have a noon on the AIDIN Trump recap. I'm gonna watch this on two reactions.
He's
videos only.
If you thought Joe Biden was too anti-Israel, then you would upgrade to Josh Shapiro. I think it's actually a pretty critical
You think
point.
Josh Shapiro is as pro-Israel as Joe Biden is in the way that he communicates? No, not how he is in his in his past.
I mean, now it's starting to become less popular to be full blown. You know, as you can't be as ghoulish,
no, but I'm saying, Joe Biden has still got brainworms. Him and Fetterman are out of control.
Yeah, true. I'm loath to give him any credit because this is the critical point. I guess she made her decision already, so I should stop. But in my view, I think it would be a bad sign. And the reason why I say that is because we didn't have a primary. We didn't get a chance to kind of vet the candidates, get them to make promises, and go through the course of. I was listening to this yesterday. I had no clue it was you. PA represent.
No clue it was him. How?
Oh, you're here. You're here. That's all that matters.
How did this person have no idea?
With your host Mike from PA. I think in the chat they were linking me quite a bit.
We'll have a look at some UK stuff as well.
And someone said you have a lovely voice. My voice is fine. I don't think it's too annoying. It's maybe the slightest bit fey, but not too bad. Mike, have you ever been to Lebanon? No, I haven't been to. The most east I've been in Europe is actually Budapest.
This morning I ordered some stuff from a Lebanese bakery, which is around the corner from me, and it's so good. Oh my God, I love Lebanese falafel. But the thing is, the issue with Lebanese hummus is they do not put enough lemon in it. I don't know why, but they're not putting enough lemon in that hummus. You know.
Lebanon, PA, MFO. Yeah, of course I've been to Lebanon. It's Lebanon. Elections and have them talk about policies.
Gluten in it? It's
so this
chickpea,
VP
right?
is really our only chance. And it kind of signals what kind of president Kamala Harris is going to be. Is she going to be a center-left, pragmatist who tries to get popular policies passed?
Still no
General Secretary Joseph Robinette Biden?
I have not had
Is she going to be is she going to get Build Back Better done? That my uncle wants to retire in Hungary because it's anti-woke. Does he speak Hungarian?
Pretty large Lebanese population in South. Is there?
Mike,
I didn't know that.
Istanbul is in Europe? No, it's not. Istanbul.
Lebanese falafel is the best falafel I've ever had, though.
You're right.
Ironically.
I have been to Istanbul. That's a good point. Damn it. Piro couldn't do. If the best person to do that would be Walz, because he's beloved in Capitol Hill. He could work from the
legumes.
right wing of the party all the way to the left of the party. Everyone has
I've never had
glowing
pho.
praise to say. He got
No, I have
all
not
those
had
bills
pho.
passed in Minnesota, so he could say, "Look, I got it done. It's not so scary. Now I'm vice president." You know, he's got the political acumen. He has the track record. You know, he's spoken well. I mean, listen, he's pro-Israel.
Is
I'm not trying to lie to anybody and say he's not pro-Israel.
Is someone
but, like,
restreaming LB's stream and reacting? True.
Uncommitted.
We're gonna move on in a second because
the
I want to
most
watch.
significant-
I really want to watch this. The Trump goes unhinged on Aiden Ross because I did not see it yesterday because I was we were doing the Nationalism Day.
Was when he said the uncommitted people have spoken. This is an important issue. He went on MSNBC and he said that shit. That is unheard of. At a time when like the Biden campaign was like actively avoiding talking about that. The media was actively avoiding talking about that.
I just want to see like when he gets to the.
And like I can criticize, like, you know, listen, as I said before, this is a compromise for me and you. We are picking someone to our right, firmly to our right, who's got moderate stuff in his record, who has stuff we disagree with. But like, if you just look at these, at the way he speaks about it, it's clear he is a break from the way Biden is going, whereas Shapiro is more of the same, in my view.
Yeah. Walz is entirely carried by the Dem-controlled state Congress. Of course, as many halfway progressive would do the same in his shoes. You're so wrong about that. You're literally so insanely wrong when you're talking to a guy who lives in California, who has a Democratic governor who does the exact opposite of what you just mentioned. No, Walz had a slim majority. He had a one-person majority, and they dunked on every single Republican. They put their nuts at.
Definitely no weird
That's
posting
true.
from Republicans.
The
Okay, I think we're done with this now because I watched this yesterday and like Mike's just mainly listening to it.
These baths received the United States.
What the fuck? Trump team is already out with a brutal ad against VP. They're really good at this. Oh god, to cope.
What could be weirder than signing a bill into law that requires schools to stock tampons in boys' bathrooms? Or weirder than signing legislation allowing minors to receive sex change operations? Try electing the man who signed those bills, Vice President of the United States. Enter
Okay.
Chief Weirdo.
Every single trans person in a red state is now voting Democrat. Okay, immediately, even if they're normie as fuck. Okay, every single one.
Tim Walz. As governor of Minnesota, Walz supported legislation
They weren't
that
already?
endangers
You never
minors,
know.
hurts women, and puts radical ideology ahead of common sense. Now Kamala wants Walz to enforce those laws on a national scale. Tim Walz. Too weird, too radical.
Bro, the trans stuff does not work. It's already tried and tested. It doesn't get... people don't care. Brutal ad. Shut the fuck up. Yeah, it's not brutal at all. All of their "we are not weird" response is so weird. Exactly. Okay. Alright, we will have a look back at Mike a bit later. But I now want to watch... Is Trump going on Aiden Ross?
Logan Paul is suing me for...
And then this eventually. So which one was the first one? Because I did not see this. This one, okay.
By the way, Mr. Trump.
I, like, did not see this at all. Okay? And I want to see the live reaction.
I like that, hey. I know, that's what I noticed.
What is going on?
That's beautiful.
I feel like I'm going crazy. Oh my god, they're gonna do the double.
Bro, this is like what is so insane about like what's happening in American politics right now is this is literally yesterday's news, but in the most like figurative sense of that term. Yesterday's news. You know? Like no one cares about this now.
Suck. The double suck's coming. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh, that's so bad! Oh, my eyes! I can't believe it. Donald Trump is officially on the CP website, boys. What the f is going on at this? Right off the jump, this is, I'm gonna be honest with you, this is weirder than I thought it was going to be. Why are there so many people sitting behind him? Why is he live streaming Mar-a-Lago?
Almost like 8 years ago.
Who is
we talked about
XQC?
Merry Christmas. We should have Merry Christmas again. Let's bring back Merry Christmas. Just, you weren't allowed to say Merry Christmas. I got it back.
Bro, I can't. He's doing War of Christmas like shit in like August, bro. Like, what? No one... The war on Christmas, like, it is literally such a, like, nothing burger as well. Because all of it was completely fabricated.
That's awesome.
There is no war on Christmas. We've all watched the H-Bomber Guy video, right?
Even if you're Jewish, they like to say Merry Christmas. Every one of my Jewish friends say, we love Merry Christmas.
Every one of my Jewish friends.
Good. And you know, Kamala doesn't.
All of my Jewish friends.
She doesn't want you to use Merry Christmas. She thinks it's insulting to use Merry Christmas.
I think in many ways this interview is perfect for Donald Trump and his base because they like you have to have this level of like stupidity. Like in many ways, we might think like, oh, how crazy, how crazy, but like honestly, this is perfect for his base. Like low key, this is like
one of the greatest
him saying like there's a war on Christmas and shit. Like I genuinely think that like whoever is still voting for Donald Trump at this point unironically thinks that that is a real thing. And also like if you want to pick up new people, like new young voters, like they have to be this stupid. You know what I mean?
You want to know what's so insane about the war on Christmas? They used to say, and they still will do it in like that whole narrative, whatever, I know, painted out, that this is like taking Jesus out of Christmas. But they didn't know that like X has been a symbol for Christ for like hundreds and thousands of years, you know? Well, 2,000. Like, that's what's so insane. It's just, it's still, like, this has been X has been a symbol for Christ. It's standard from the Bible. Like, what the fuck do they even mean? I know. It's insane, bro. Some people might say they're being weird. Yeah, so true.
Like they have to be like genuine, legitimate Aiden Ross watchers that they would be like, this is my kind of narrative. Like this is, you know, you're so jealous. Pick this message to hate watch more LMFAO. No, I'm not even remotely kidding when I say, of course I'm jealous. I would love to interview Donald Trump. What do you mean? That would be great. But having said that, as a political commentator, I'm going to do my job on top of that, which is talk about how idiotic this is for Donald Trump to do. I need to know the exact details of how this came to be, though. Like, I need to know. That is a new story in and of itself, in my opinion.
I wanna move on to the fun stuff now. I think you know we've definitely talked on some ideas and
you've returned from video game. Hello.
But I want to the fun stuff because you are a fun guy. You know, I've heard a lot from a lot of people how cool you are. Especially Dana. Shout out to Dana.
So true, Elysium.
Dana.
Yeah, he's the
There's nobody like him. You know. I always say. Everybody can be replaced except Dana. Because this guy travels the world looking for fighters, okay? Get me fighters. He doesn't care where they from countries nobody ever heard of. And that's where he finds the best fighters. Now he cannot be replaced. He's truly great at what he does.
Why is this right here normal? Bro, it's because he didn't get shot. It was fake. No, I'm just kidding. No, because it grazed him.
And well, think of this. Israel, you're Jewish. Are you a fan of Israel?
Yeah.
Boo.
October 7th would have never happened if I was president. And everybody admits it. Iran was broke. They had no money. I wouldn't let anybody buy
he didn't know about Israel, dog. Get the f out of here.
I don't think Aiden Ross like knows the difference between Iraq, Iran, Afghanistan. Like, I don't think he. I think Aiden Ross might even think that Israel is like Iran.
But Iran was totally broke. They had no money.
There is nothing going on underneath that hat. Yeah.
Nobody. China, I said, you buy oil from Iran and you can't do business in the United States. They said, we'll pass. I mean, that's fine. But I did that.
No, I think the bullet did go through his ear.
100%.
No. There was an image of the bullet like whizzing through the air. No, Ziggy. No, he definitely did get hit by the bullet on his ear.
Would have been no attack.
And that was verified by the New York Times.
Go on Kai Cenat's stream now. Like, that's just, it has to happen. Or at least mine, if not Kai Cenat's. You know what I mean? Democrats, figure it out.
The recent attack on the park would have never happened. That was so graphic and so, you know, normally you don't see that. Normally the media cuts it up, but they didn't have time to cut it up because it was during the day, very public. And you'd see.
I'm not sure this really matters because Aiden's audience is not old enough to vote. Aiden's audience is not old enough to vote, and a lot of people are also bots in the chat. Bots can't vote
we'll get it stopped fast,
unless they're the Democratic Party. Am I right? Because we got illegal voters. But oh my God, Kamala HQ posting about Aiden Ross and Donald Trump.
I said, there's no way that Biden can handle this guy if the guy is like normal, like you know.
I'm 18 and watching Aiden voting Trump.
And then when Biden couldn't answer, which he can't answer most of the questions.
The one single over the age of 18 voter. Sure, dude.
Is giving him the answers. He's giving the. And isn't it true that you really don't want to see war? Isn't that true? Yeah. No, the whole thing is crazy. Anyway.
Yeah, Aiden Ross has no idea who George Stephanopoulos is, let alone George Slopadopoulos. You know what I mean?
I don't know if you saw what Elon had posted. Elon basically
oh my God, Hassan didn't even notice his chatterino is broken. Oh my God. Look, Omega lol, bro. So himbo coded. He just needs to like open it and close it again, but like he won't.
Go. All you see is Kamala. That's all you see is Kamala. It's crazy. Google was really trying to push her.
So Google is really crooked. It's horrible. When they had the word assassination up, I got whacked. I got whacked. And
it's his FFZ that isn't working. That's what it is. Not the Beats TV.
Terrible thing for our country.
The FFZ.
For everything. And when you put up the word assassination, it went to Lincoln. It went to many other people, many of whom I didn't even know there was an attempt.
Bro got assassinated so long ago, I forgot about it, dude.
And
it's
when
been
you put
so long. It's only been like 3 weeks, but it feels like a lifetime ago.
And people were really angry at it. Look,
like I completely forgot that happened. I don't know if it's the people, that was quite literally like
is insane. Like that was when suddenly. Like, and you could just, if you want to be a view count Andy, just look at Hassan's view count since Trump got shot. It has not gone down. He's been like averaging 45K for the past 3 weeks, okay? And what's so funny is that ever since Trump got shot, like all of this shit has happened. Biden has dropped out. You know, all of the new things surrounding it, the RNC, the Vance pick, all of the stuff about JD Vance. Like, then there's other stuff popping up all over across the world, okay? You know? Anyway. Should mute if you're interested. Okay. Okay, HRTD, look, come on.
11 news cycles ago.
It's got to
which is crazy.
And
thank you for
so
deleting your message.
They have to do something about it. And I mean,
stop fucking Fed posting. Moderators Fed posting, bro.
Off Google, not use it. There are so many other things. Watch your show instead. But there are so many things. Now, Mark Zuckerberg called me, and he apologized.
I am the first ever president that got assassinated. It was the greatest assassination attempt of all time. Nobody has seen anything like it.
I told you they're dick riding. I told you the Silicon Valley freaks are all dick riding him now. I told you, bro. I told you they all are up his. They love him now. Do you believe him when he said Zuck called to apologize? Yes, I believe him.
And the secret agent.
100%. Mark Zuckerberg went on TV to talk about how sick he thought Trump was after the assassination.
The other thing that happened that was amazing is within 5 seconds, the sniper, the Secret Service sniper, from a much further distance, 1 bullet, and didn't know about it. Now it was a communication problem, a big one, and had it taken place, 10 seconds earlier, would have been good.
Oh, it's OG from Comisota. Stop bullying me and give me back my governor. No, you gotta, sharing is caring. Come on. You gotta share your governor with the world, bro. Come on. You can't be doing this. Austin has called. Let's see. Is this the lib thing? From the windows to the walls. Oh, God. Okay, now I have to see Hascord. Okay, it's been too many things have been sent. I know, it's so bad. I'm literally gonna open it. Is it in stream discussion? I think things have moved. Is stream discussion the new chat room? It just used to be general chat. Can I give a hot take? I'm happy and I still think he sucks. Oh god, stop! Stop giving me away! Shut up! Ripping Good Time aka 03, stop. Stop. I think... Ball to the walls. Balls to the wall. Wait, Adi Bashir is upset? Okay. Bunch of hope and change, motherfuckers, I swear to God. Bro, they dunk you on Mike's chat? Come on, guys. You gotta be, like, let people have hope. You gotta let people have hope, bro. What's the Zionist pigment? Only difference between mature practice versatile will be the new AG. Enjoy your candidates. Oh no, Emhard! Stop! No! Emhard, no! No, Emhard! Oh god, okay. Okay, this is so cursed. I'm moving away. I'm moving away.
Communications problem, but he supposedly, I don't think he knew. I mean, I've gone through it too.
I'm actually kind of proud of AIDIN that he like figured out how to read and he's not doing like the asymptomatic ultra natalist shit that he used to do. Like this motherfucker a year ago was calling. This motherfucker a year ago was saying like
Pupulated pupils.
Fascist. Like he didn't know what a fascist was. And now he's able to read. So that's good.
Mr. President, I do want to say, first of all, you took a bullet for everyone in this room, everyone watching, everyone.
Okay, I didn't see that. You took a bullet for... You took a bullet for America, bro. No, you took a bullet for the world. That's so good.
The reaction that...
The guy behind him died, bro.
The president is going to do that. They're going to either remain, you know, where they are. You are a brave man. You stood up and went like this. And that was a pretty bad picture.
Trump just nodding along, like humble brag stance. Like, oh my god, like
brave man. You stood up and went like this, and
closes his eyes and nods along. Bro, he's looking so fucking old. You know what? You notice how old he looks now that Biden is out of the race. It is true.
That was a pretty bad picture, by the way.
The guy behind him died. I want him to smell Trump's seed after Trump gets up so bad.
They saw there was a big problem. Normally, when they hear that, they're all, you know, they disperse. Nobody left. I mean, you take a look at that. Now, that was a microcosm of what was out in front of me because the speech was being made to thousands of people.
Right.
Remember when Donald Trump said at the RNC that he'll only tell the story once because it's too emotional to tell?
He did. I remember that. He was like, I will only tell the story once, so listen now. And he had that massive, long speech to the RNC that we didn't even watch.
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Because you guys were like, it was so fucking boring. You know?
And then proceeded to tell the story every single day since then, sometimes twice a day, depending on how many media opportunities he has. That was really funny when he, like, why lie about that, bro?
I learned a lot about the love in this country. Think of it. A bullet goes off, everyone leaves. And his bullet's gone off. They just
Again, a true hero.
They were
Having just edited an entire thing.
They were heroes. It
was like 80% boring yapping.
The way you have to watch that group.
Yeah, bro, that's weird. That's weird. That's not a normal
That's
thing.
funny.
Hogs are so unresponsive to gunfire. Like, they have no.
Ian Miles Chung thought Ben Shapiro was referencing Baldur's Gate 3. I don't understand this. I need this to be explained to me. Down, down, down by the river. Down, down, down by the river, by the river. The bottom is a song from Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, I know, but like, I still don't quite get the joke, you know? Like, there's context around the song as well. I don't either? Okay, good. Good. So I'm not alone in not understanding what the fuck's going on here. Okay, let's continue.
No self-preservation skills. That's why they're voting for Donald Trump.
Yeah. That shows they love me, maybe, but for the country.
He's so excited.
I'm so.
Chat, I'm getting myself some wine. I've decided. I'm too excited and happy, and I don't have any wine, and I haven't had like wine in quite a while. Fuck it, dude. It's time. Everyone deserves to get some wine today.
I'm so glad this is happening. 100%.
So, I got you a gift. Well, a couple gifts.
Huggers.
That's good.
I'll show you, another gift. I'll show you, the second gift a little bit later. Okay. But I did get you a gift, and I got you this gift because...
It is up to 5,
look,
yes.
You are, I feel like you constantly get beat on, but you're so strong, and you just, like I said, you live for the people, and you're a hero. I want to present to you this gift right here. I hope you like watches, Rolexes.
Oh, that's a beautiful watch.
Yeah.
Should I open it?
You should open it, and then show the camera.
That's
there ain't no way. Wait, no, you can't do that. That's illegal.
You like Rolex?
That's illegal.
Bro. Oh my god, do you guys want to see how many people like this? So this was, so Hassan also tweeted about this. Okay. It's haram, I'm gonna get grape juice instead. Okay, sure. Or just move to like Kyrgyzstan. Or like Tajikistan, where they don't care. You could do either of those two things as well. It's just a gift, yeah. And Volo collected all of them. And there were so many R words in this, but like, let me show it to you. It was so funny. And because Volo was losing his mind. You can't fool God. You gonna stop drinking caffeine too, Zenodo? Okay, I'm joking. I'm not commenting anymore like that, obviously, but... It is just funny, like how some Muslim communities, like obviously, like the Western perspective doesn't like really include this. Like in some Muslim communities, especially in like Kyrgyzstan, Tajikistan, maybe even places in Turkey, drinking alcohol is completely fine. But you know, it's all about like the community interpretation, all that sort of stuff. Which you know, I think whatever you want to do is completely fine. I don't mind at all. Are you rocking the Chenin Blanc or the Pinotage? I'm getting a Merlot and a Chenin Blanc. I'm going to get to share with my mother. Let me quickly thank you for reminding me, because I added things to the basket and I did not order it. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. Hold on, let me just quickly... Anyway, this is my favorite genre tweet right now. Today is the intro to politics for a lot of people, and this is just amazing content. So, then there was drama around Hassan accuses Aiden Ross of election crime. Election crime. It's such a loaded term. Election crime. By gifting Trump a Rolex. What do you think? Am I R-worded, or is he... If he's saying it's a donation, no, that's a gift from a friend to a friend. That's not a donation to help a campaign or anything. Bro. There's so many of them. You can't give gifts, but donations in the millions is okay. It's a personal gift, not a campaign donation. That was the gift. not a donation. It's a donation, not a gift. Bro, why are all these people so fucking dumb? Gifts aren't donations. Donations and gifts are two different things. Aiden reports. Verified. Gifts are donations. They're called gifts, not donations. He doesn't know the legal difference between donations and gifts. I'm crying. This is the best one, bro. He doesn't know. He said Clarence Thomas no replies. Oh. Lol. Except gifts are not donations, and the gift is for Trump. Not his campaign. LMAO. Dude needs to be more upset about pedos wearing his merch. God. The woke mob is destroying the sacred tradition of birthdays. Last time I checked, giving a gift to someone was not a donation. By Hassan's logic, Donald Trump getting birthday presents is an FEC violation. Hassan incriminated Aiden Ross by pointing out gifts to a presidential candidate is considered a donation per US law. Fucking communists? Is he a D1 hater? This is the gift that keeps on giving. Oh, the latest updates on the UK. Is there any other? I don't. The BBC coverage is a bit like all over. Yeah. We'll have a look. We shall have a look. LB no longer channel 4-1. Longer channel forward. Okay, we'll have a look in a bit. This is the gift that keeps on giving. The lack of intelligence with this one, that this is a gift and not a donation. One's tax deductible is not one. Okay. There's a difference between donations and gifts. LMAO, you're reaching. Bro, I don't think, like, it's even tax deductible to, like, donate to a political campaign. Because it's not a charity. Yeah, it's not tax deductible. But how are people just so fucking stupid, dude? Any gift is now a political donation. Hassan has 70 IQ and it shows. Since a lot of Aiden Ross kick viewers don't know the law, I got you. W's in the chat for FEC violations. Definition: goods or services offered free or less than the usual charge result in in-kind contribution. The value... Alicia, thank you for the 2 tier 1 gifties. Holy moly.
Chatters are chirping at fucking Archbishop Desmond Tutu. Who the fuck do you think you are?
Yes, we've seen that Penny Flanagan is going to be the new governor. And, so yeah, OG can stop complaining. You're going to have the first, like, Native American governor in American history, which I didn't think would ever happen. I don't think anybody would think would happen. Deducting this, no worries. The FEC hates this one trick. Her shirt is awesome. This is Peggy Flanagan. Tim Waltz, Lieutenant Governor, threatening violence against those who don't... Yo, Tamana! Thank you for the 41 gifts. Oh, thank you. Hitting the sub goal for today. Thank you, that's insane. You guys are insane. You have that shirt? It's a sick shirt. Okay. You got it from Die With Your Boots On? I've never heard of that before. She'll be governor. Do not threatening violence against those who don't not share deranged views. At a bill signing. She'll be governor upon Walter's victory. Now you see why we want anyone but Walter's VP. She's so fucking cool. Gazer, thank you for the 5 dude gifties. Holy moly. She's so... Mike has been popping up with on the tweet game. Bro, and you know what it is? It's the 3 O's in cool. You know what it is? That's like what really gets it. Oh, is it time for a toxic scamming train? Rolling down the tracks of scamming, well, not scamming. Taking money from viewer and giving to streamer. There we go. Nate King, thank you for the 100 bits. Holy moly. Emily A. Young. What's this? What? Okay, well, there we go. I'm literally moving. I will not be using Google Chrome anymore. I don't know. I'll use a different browser. I can't use Firefox, but yeah. Okay. Oh my god, that's so insane. They probably will end up going back on this. Because, like, to be honest with you, like, even the FBI recommends that you use one. But regardless, like, people will just not use Chrome. The thing is, people who know how to, like, install a like, ad blocker, okay? Like, know how to, are very fine with, like, oh, wait, sorry, my brain is now just not functioning. I need to get some caffeine. But, like, yeah, like, anyone who does the install ad blocker thing will get the fuck out. Yeah, exactly. So they will use a whole bunch of things, but what's this? Google has an illegal monopoly on search. US judge finds. Okay, but this is not related. Yeah, remember when Google's slogan used to be "Don't be evil"? Are fine with switching browsers? I just need to find another browser for streaming. I'll probably use Opera, even though Opera isn't that great. Okay, what the fuck is this, Ziggy? This is called It's Not a Phase, Mum. Ziggy, I'm always just amazed by the links that you send me, bro. You have such a strange YouTube algorithm. I mean, I feel like a lot of people have known this, but still. No, apparently Internet Explorer is really good now. Like, unironically. A lot of people use it. MHUD uses it. I mean, Edge. Apparently it's pretty good. It's no longer as shit. Edge is also Chrome. Is it? Can I Edge on my Mac? Okay, I need... Thank God I bought... Like, I don't have any more, like, caffeine. I don't want to go make some coffee. Thank goodness I bought caffeine tablets now. Because, like, oh my god, my brain suddenly just short-circuited. And I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck? Why Google keeps paying Mozilla Firefox even as Chrome dominates? Why? Wait. Okay. No, I just want to know why. Why? Can someone just explain to me why I don't want to read it? They're in bed together. Okay, is that what you're saying? Okay. Kamala is a fear round watcher confirmed.
I'm gonna pick the dude from Philly.
Why?
Josh Shapiro is the governor of
Yeah.
Philadelphia.
No, she can't pick him. His name sounds like Ben Shapiro. Boring.
That's
Already heard that name.
okay.
That's so good. Fuck, we still need to watch this today. Okay, we have to go. Hold on. Okay. We need to watch this today still. Okay, hold on. Fuck, where were we? Let's just get back to the Aiden Ross stuff.
That's illegal. You can't do that, dumb.
The golf guys and all the other
That's
guys.
illegal. Flag on the play. That literally is not legal. You cannot give gifts to a president who's running for president that is over.
No. Should I show that to the audience?
Yeah, they can see it.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, I didn't know this. Now I know it.
There ain't no way.
Now I know it's worth it.
Bro, you can't do that.
The boys said, well, that's such a big show. I don't know what you're doing, but you really are respected. Amazing. You know, I go into other shows, nobody makes a big deal about it.
No. I'm not covering this Google antitrust stuff. Okay, stop sending me links about stuff that I'm not covering, please. I got super overwhelmed just like a second ago with just so much stuff happening.
So I did have some clips I wanted to react to.
Okay.
So this is the fun stuff I wanted to get.
Just give me like 5 minutes to decompress.
The reactions right here. Okay, so shout out to Nelk, but they kind of gave me this idea. I have 2 segments I want to do with you.
Okay.
The first one is use one word that comes to mind to describe that person. Okay? It's a fun game.
Fun.
Let's start.
Okay, let's see.
All right. Who is the first picture? And we got the Nelk boys. One word.
Great.
I like that. Okay,
Really
great.
good.
Okay.
Wait, what's going on?
Are they competitors?
Not
What's
even, honestly.
going on?
You know, every time that
Stop! It's so big. I'm so tempted to close it now. Okay, thank God my wine is coming. It's gonna sometimes you reach a point where it's just like there's just so much happening. Raptor stuff, thank you for the gifted sub, and I'm feeling that right now. And I suddenly started feeling tired. Anyway, let's just watch this. I'm gonna keep quiet for a bit. My brain will calm down a bit because it's just gone into like hyperdrive. And then when the wine comes, it'll be fine. I'll be completely fine. Yeah, I'm like super overstimulated right now. You know?
Hey, by the way, for those of you who are wondering why that's illegal, that's a FEC campaign contribution violation. An individual cannot give a person actively running for office more than the max cap. An individual donation in the United States of America, if you are directly donating to a campaign or directly donating.
Yes, no, it's very calming. Like when a massive emote is being spammed so much in your chat and it's so big and you don't want to remove it you want to close and reopen your chat, so, for the novelty of it, so people can spam this big emote. Yes, that's very calming. Like that definitely helps people feel less stimulated. Okay.
To a person running is, I believe at this point, $3,300, and you can't do more than that.
I just have to say, outstanding to do what you've done at a young age, and I know how old you are. You're young. You're seriously young.
Did anybody take a clip of us doing the crab rave earlier with all the waltzes? I need to post it. Hold on. Look, I'm going full ADHD. Lock the fuck in, everyone. Is everyone locked the fuck in? Are you locked the fuck in right now? Everyone needs to lock the fuck in, okay? Because we are going full tilt, like insanely, like all over the place, okay? I want to post this on Twitter. Hold on. Where was it? Did anybody clip it or remember clipping it?
Passing gun safety measures. That
Okay, yeah. This was before. Was it before or after?
That is square.
Was it before or after? Does anyone remember?
Echoes of the 2008 campaign with Barack Obama.
Oh, I hadn't. There we go. May this old white guy be more progressive than the one before, please. Please. Pass some good legislation. Jesus fucking Christ. May this old white guy. Why is it so big? Because every single time I add a new emote, it does that, bro. Every single time, okay? Yeah, need not. That's too long. It's so deranged. Waltz. That's it. And I'll feature it. Oh, God. Okay, let me download it. Hold on. PowerShell. Download. Put the clip in. There we go. 1 second left. Downloaded. Okay. Let's go to videos. Okay, I'm just posting it with no context. Okay, we can go back. Insane. Please don't cater to right-wing framing on issues like immigration. Waltz, please. Oh, God. Some days we gotta be lived up, okay? We gotta be lived up sometime. Alright, otherwise I think your brain would explode. Okay, it's uploaded 100%. Let me post it. Wait, why won't it let me post it? Why? Oh, there we go, post. Twitter's so fucking broken, man. There we go. There we go. Okay, let's go back. There you go.
Older than you are.
How old's your suit?
I don't know.
And we got you.
Bro, this is so. This is literally. This is.
Okay, I'll be back in a second.
This is actively. Bro made a glazing PowerPoint.
Interesting.
They're doing.
He really is. He's an amazing guy. He's a very interesting guy.
Who we got next?
Elon, a genius, truly a genius. You know, I see the rockets come down with the engines, and they're coming down, and the engines are landing without any, they have no wings, no nothing. That was a couple of years ago. I said, what is that? And I said, what was that all about? He says, well, we want to be able to save the engines, not that they go into the ocean and all, but he really is. He's a genius. He's also a good, very good person, Elon.
Got Kanye.
So he's very complicated. Let's say complicated.
Uh-oh.
Fake, but in all fairness, look, but she knows it. She's got a thing going.
What?
It's a good thing.
Uh-oh. I didn't realize there was, we were reacting to enemies as well.
I give her credit, but she's got a lot of sizzle. Well, there's a powerful man.
Oh,
I know him very well.
Bro, Trump
I know him probably
loves.
better than anybody in this.
love Xi Jinping.
I'm got to know him extremely well. We had a great relationship.
He said
until
powerful,
COVID.
bro.
COVID was a step too far.
Yo!
But we did very well with
I'm putting the hat back on. I'm putting the hat back
President
on.
Xi.
I'm putting the hat back on with no hint of irony.
Very, very well with China. We took in hundreds of billions of dollars.
If you were to tell me that this would happen, if you were to tell me that this were to happen 3 years ago, even 2 years ago, I'd be like, you're out of your mind. Like, I would be like, you're hallucinating things. I'd be like, you're hallucinating. Like, oh yeah, this guy, Aiden Ross, that you hung out with, that you like tried to f***ing save from the right-wing pipeline, will inevitably become like a dick rider of Andrew Tate, massive celebrity all of a sudden for the worst people online, and then inevitably move on to a crypto gambling casino website where he will be interviewing Donald Trump side by side. I'd be like, you're insane. You're so mad. Why would I be mad? This is awesome. I don't think you guys understand. This is content for me. Like, why the f would I be mad? If anything, I should be thanking Aiden Ross for securing this.
You know, the same DA, you know, Fannie Willis.
Right, Fannie Willis.
She treated you very unfairly.
She goes by the name of Fani, even though it's F-A-N-I. She wants to pronounce Fani. She's little French.
He's like, I don't want to fuck this name up because I have no idea what I'm talking about.
Right?
Yeah.
Mr. and Mrs. Wade.
Would you say she's very unfair?
Chat. The reason why Trump is doing this is because he has clip farming demons in his orbit. Okay, this will get a lot of play on TikTok. This will get a lot of motion. People will make fun of him, but it will be a ton of natural marketing for his campaign. Okay, that's it. Do I think that this is a smart play? No, I think that this was, it reeks of desperation. I mean, I'm happy he's doing it. Don't get me wrong. And I'm happy that it happened. But overall, like from a political campaigning point of view, I think it's probably not the smartest thing for him to do. I think you're overreacting. This will die down max in a week.
I can talk about how unfair.
No, I'm just saying he's doing it. He's doing it because this will get him a lot of natural marketing.
We have a couple more people left.
Okay.
Got some, hopefully some good ones. Well,
so he was very good with me because when they were doing the Russia hoax, they said I did something with him on a phone call, and basically I congratulated him, his winning the presidency.
Right.
And said some other things which turned out to be perfect, better than perfect. If he sees any corruption, please report it to the Attorney General of the United States.
Do you like one word association?
Said,
it's so simple.
In the country,
it's so brain dead. It's so perfect. It's like perfect for the audience that he's trying to capture.
Wait, the funding might be better than the day Biden dropped out? What? Okay. Wow. Bro, it just goes to show you, like, Americans love progressive policy. They really do. They really like it when politicians actually do things. Because this is not like, this is the Act Blue stuff. This is grassroots, probably. The Act Blue portal. Ketamine Musk, I'm doing my part. Just don't call it solution, call it neighborliness, yeah. More representative of the DNC Oilers? I don't think so, HRT dealer. You know why? Because Kamala Harris apparently is pissed off of a whole bunch of donors from Wall Street. Because the Harris campaign was saying to people, okay, you're going to have to cut your donations soon before the VP pick. And I think it was some regulation that meant that they couldn't donate afterwards. I can't remember exactly like the process. But signaling, I think the fact that so many of us think it was Shapiro was not like a mistake. But I saw someone like tweet who was like, if it ain't moving, it ain't. I saw someone tweet about it who was like, I think a lot of the donors thought that it was going to be Shapiro. I don't know. I don't know. I just saw a tweet about that. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is not like this is Act Blue portal, which is like a maximum of $3,000 per person. So this is not like big DNC Oilers, okay? Yeah, I think they got debated. Someone tweeted about it. Like, I'm sure someone will cover it at some point who like knows far more about like the ins and outs of this stuff. That would be really devious, lol. Yeah. Yeah, this is Act Blue. Definitely Act Blue. Because the same thing with the funding of everything they raised before was also Act Blue. It wasn't big donors. I have no idea, actually. Yeah, get scammed and coconut pilled, okay? Get scammed and coconut pilled. Anyway, I now have a glass of Chenin Blanc, so my brain will probably not get so hyper insane, you know?
One word associations on a PowerPoint of like famous political figures.
I knew that I had them because I had the tape or the stenographers, everything perfect. Every word was. And then they did the impeachment.
Trump is pausing Abby pretty
that,
hard.
I remember Nancy
He's
Pelosi
worse
was
than me,
crazy.
bro.
We
On
can't
pause, little
impeach
bro.
him. Look at what the phone call was. She saw the phone call.
Yeah.
I want to hear more from Aiden. I think he kind of brings the content in this situation.
Balatro Cheese have put some announcement tomorrow. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to go back to playing Balatro. Today we have a little teaser. Tomorrow we'll give it to you straight. Maybe there's gonna be like a poker, like a blackjack or poker DLC or something like that. I don't know. Do you not like Balatro, Asdeef? Balatro developer announces new update that will let you fuck the cards. Bro, okay. Bro, I must say, Balatro is such like a insane story for solo devs. It really is. Like, I want you to understand, like Local Thunk has been in this chat. And Local Thunk is so humble that they didn't even say they were the dev. They said they were the art director. But it's one person who's doing all of it. And like, obviously commissioning like other artists to make stuff, but they said they were the art director. They didn't say they were the developer. And then Local Thunk, like literally the company that went through the whole process of like putting Balatro out, like contacted me. They contacted me on Discord because I didn't have an email available for them. And they and they gave me a free copy of Balatro. Anyway. Hold on, my mom sent me a voice note, which is like so insane to do. She knows I'm streaming. Hold on, I'm just gonna mute.
Because like Trump is just doing regular Trump, which is boring. We've heard it a million times over. But I want to hear more from Aiden about being like, the President Zell Disney. Yeah, he's on God. He's not a W guy. You know, he's a L guy. That kind of shit. Like I want to hear what registers with him.
I saw you when you went to go speak in Nashville. Yeah. So, you talked about crypto. You said that crypto can help with that. You know, you mentioned that it's somewhat like gold. Do you think that, you know, when you get back in office, you would still fully support crypto and
they're trying to boost crypto? I wonder why. Perhaps the crypto gambling online casino that operates the website Stake, the crypto gambling casino that operates the website Kick, has some interest in.
Am I selecting Oni as my VP? Yes.
Crypto is a valid thing.
What time would you say we have? Because I do want to give you
No. Oni is the one that's running as president, and I'm being selected as the white person. Okay. Because if you are like a black person who's running, you have to choose a white VP. That's the way it works, okay? Okay, so it's Ernie that's running as for president, and I'm being selected as the token white pick. Okay, who has progressive policies, hopefully. Just like Waltz.
Well, let's go do the last gift.
Let's go do it. Let's go do it.
So far, I like the gift you gave me.
Yeah, well, you're
The token white pick.
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is incredible. So the second gift is the Tesla truck that's wrapped. The Tesla truck that's wrapped with Donald Trump throwing up the fist.
Bro, I love
it. He's got the Diet Coke! My goat. Do you think the FEC will actually clamp down on these violations? Probably not. I mean, I don't know. They got a lot going on right now.
X, come on outside with the truck. Come on. Yeah. By the way, do you like my buddy Felix's shirt?
I love that.
Felix, by the way, Mr. Trump.
That's fantastic. Wow.
Yeah, you got the grills on.
I like that. Hey, I know. That's what I noticed.
What is going on?
Nice to see you. Thank you. Congratulations.
All right. Well, you can already see the gift.
Yeah, I can. Wow.
You can't miss it.
That's an Elon.
It is an Elon.
Wow.
Bro, I actually like wish that XQC had said more because I really wanted to see Trump's reaction to the way like XQC talks.
Oh. Shout out to Mr. Musk.
That's beautiful.
I feel like I'm going crazy.
Beautiful.
Am I going to close the door really quick? Just I want to show them the wrap. Sure.
Okay, obligatory XQC clip every single time. Fuck, I'm gonna have to move all of these bookmarks to another browser. Oh my god, I hate that so much. Okay.
Guys, you will never convince me or
You can import bookmarks? One of you can teach me.
Of Philosophy 101. Okay, I know all the squatty from philosophy, okay? And yeah, I know all of them. I know Plato, Socrates, Descartes, Nietzsche, Marx, motherfucker. I know all the squad. Plato.
Yep.
I know all of them. These guys don't know. They have to Google it. I don't have to Google. I don't have to Google. Guys.
Nietzsche.
You could.
Nietzsche. Marx, motherfucker. Plato. Socrates. Nietzsche. Okay.
Check out this rap and let me know your honest thoughts.
I think it's incredible. I think it's incredible.
Go to the front.
So you know what they did? AI. What Google did is they took, or they let it happen. See the Secret Service agents here?
Yeah.
They're angry and they put smiles on their face.
Right.
You heard about that?
Yeah, no.
What?
Yeah, I know. But that's how easy it is to manipulate everything.
It's a little bit scary.
Yeah, it is. It's very scary. We need like a system where we can quickly fact check things and see if it's real and
winning
authentic.
is just tragic.
Right now,
what?
they don't have that.
Haters are not winning. What is wrong with you guys?
So I know we're not going to drive anywhere, but
I think this
I
is
was wondering
awesome.
if you wanted to like
Just
listen.
a reminder that XQC literally ate crayons, like at the 2 streamer awards ago when Fergan won. Like he was literally eating crayons off of the desk. Like there were crayons that were given to the streamers on their tables at the streamer awards, and he literally was eating a crayon. I'm not even like there is a clip of it. You can see it. They gave him a Cybertruck, bro. He hates EVs. True.
Consider like a song in here.
Let's go.
All right, cool.
But like,
Let's
here's
open
the
it
thing.
up.
No. Here's the thing. Trump does not have any like actual political like ideologies except for racism. That's it. Okay. He's an elitist, classist piece of shit who's super racist, and like there was what was it like he wasn't allowing like black renters to rent out his apartment or whatever, and he got sued over it or some shit like that. Yeah, he like is ideologically racist, but he was a fucking registered Democrat for most of his life. He does not have any ideological commitments other than what he thinks will rile up his hog base. That's it. Okay? To think that this motherfucker actually gives a fuck about trans people, like in any sense. Okay, he actually doesn't care about trans people's existence as much as he doesn't even care, like, as much as he is, like, transphobic. Okay? Like, he actually is just only doing what he thinks will rile up his base. That's what you need to understand about Trump.
You almost have to have respect for this level of dick riding. Bro, are you kidding me? This is Aiden Ross's entire career. Aiden Ross built his career dick riding every rapper he could. Then he did that to Andrew Tate, and now he's doing that to Trump. Okay, Aiden, he has hopped on from one dick to the next. That is how he's been able to literally keep his career alive. For me, like this isn't any different than what he's done. But honestly, it's perfect. It's awesome. I think a lot of you guys forget that Donald Trump literally went on Alex Jones's show when he was running for president in 2016, which is significantly worse than like collaborating with Aiden Ross. But the difference is, of course, Donald Trump is no longer in 2016. He has been the president.
Oh, we're good. All right. Now this is cool.
That's very good.
I've never even seen you in a car before.
Wow. Not too many. that's good. Look at the playlist, huh?
The only other clip I know of Trump in the car is when he's listening to Taylor Swift in the car. I have to play it now. That's the only other clip I know. That's the only other time I've seen Trump in a car, bro. Apart from like golf caddies and shit.
This is your playlist.
It's a good, yeah.
Your team picked out.
Yeah.
You want to pick a song? Let's test out this sound system.
Let's try it.
No, they definitely are giving these gifts back. Like the Trump campaign does not want the FEC to be looking at them at all. 100%.
You know, some of the artists I like better than others, but I like the other song better. So it's always tough.
Who's like your top 3 artists?
Well, we love Frank Sinatra, right?
Of course.
And you know, there's a couple that I really like, but I don't like the people, so I don't want to really mention their name. But look at this list as an example. So it's such a great list.
Music back then just hit way better than now.
I'm sorry, but like this like I don't know what you'd even call this. Sorry, I don't have facial hair. This is the most like mena fade I've ever seen on like a white guy. Ever. Am I wrong on this? Mena chatters, please. Like this is like, it's so sharp. Oh my god. I'm right on this. What the fuck? Help me, don't put that evil on us.
What is life like on Bitch Island? I don't know.
No,
Ask
it's
your
so
mom.
clean. It doesn't look good on him, but it does, you know, it doesn't quite work.
Music back then hit way better than now. This is what I need. I need more takes like that from Aiden. I'm sorry, this doesn't, like, this is gonna get a lot of coverage from the media overall, but like in real-time analytics, this didn't touch the Kevin Hart Kai Cenat stream. Okay, let's be real. Like, it's just not. You don't have juice like that, little bro. And neither does Trump, really. Regardless. Phenomenal. Thank you so much.
I hope you're going to break your record by a lot, and I think you will, for whatever reason. I mean, I won't get into that, but for whatever reason, people seem to like watching. I will say it's an honor to be with you, too.
Thank you.
You're a young guy that's got an amazing... Maybe someday you'll run for president.
I don't know about that. I'll leave it to Barron maybe one day.
Barron.
I feel like Donald Trump likes Aiden more than he likes his own son now. I mean, there's not a lot of... He doesn't really like his own sons except for Barron. He likes Barron. And I feel like... Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, they're gonna do the double dick suck. The double dick suck's coming. Oh god! Oh my god! Oh, that's so bad! Oh, my eyes!
Paris, you have no idea what it means. And all it's going to do is be good for China the other way. It's no good. We're going to save TikTok. They want to destroy TikTok. So all of the people on TikTok...
We're going to save TikTok. They want to destroy TikTok.
Amazing stream. W's in the chat.
How does it feel when someone's living your dreams? I mean, I'm happy with this. I'm happy with this. I get to live the dream as well.
Look at the cake
vicariously. Is it over? Is the stream over? Is this how it ends? I'm in tears. I'm in tears. Like, this is... It's over. It's done. That's the end of the stream. Wow. Wow. What a f***ing time to be alive. Okay. Oh my God. Couple things.
He's freaking out.
I want to know how this got put together. I suspect Dana White had something to do with it. Obviously, they brought him up. I want to know if Baron is like an Aiden Ross stan potentially. If Baron was like a fan, if Baron was Aiden Ross stan, I'd lose my mind. That would be amazing. Yes, he said it. He did. Trump said he is. Oh my God. Oh, that's amazing. That is amazing. I cannot, like, how is this a real world that we live in? How is this? That means Baron knows who you are? No. No. I'm sure that's not the case. He's probably not following that closely. There is so much to unpack. Hassan, do you really think this will move the needle at all? No, of course not. What the No, dude, no one like interview that Donald Trump conducts is going to move the needle in a positive direction for him. Donald Trump is already maxed out on his name recognition.
Peak
if anything,
brain
like
rot?
there's a lot of
Okay, what's this? Let's see. What? Transvestigators have reverse transvestigated Dylan Mulvaney to conclude she must have been born a woman, forcibly transitioned to a male as a kid, then transitioned back into female in adulthood. Accidental ally. Bro. I'm like... They're talking about her soft clavicles. I'm just... Bro, that's insane. Hats on. Why can't they just be normal?
A lot of new voters. There's a lot
Keep
of young
calling them
voters.
weird.
I suspect that like he'll get a lot of real organic advertising out of this through social
definitely
media.
came in at
but
the
he's
right
also
time.
gonna get a shitload of
Hey,
negative.
Arun.
He's probably gonna get a shitload of negative ads launched against him as well. He got shot and it didn't move the needle. Yeah, exactly. So I think that overall, I don't think this moves the needle that significantly. I suspect that like liberals will probably shit on Aiden. Like I said this before, they'll shit on Aiden a lot. Like liberal media will shit on Aiden a lot just to like shit on Donald Trump. They'll be like, this is who he's associating with. You know what I mean? It's like Republicans do this as well. I don't know. I don't know if this like moves the needle in a positive direction ultimately for Donald Trump. I don't know what could technically move the needle in a positive direction. It feels like he's just farming every avenue he potentially could farm. You know what I mean? He's just like looking for any outlet. What are your honest thoughts on the stream? Cinema. Kino. Cinema. Okay.
Fuck, I'm so politically brain broken that I thought he meant fucking Kirsten Cinema when he said cinema. I was like, why is he bringing her up? And then I suddenly figured out in my head, oh god. I thought he meant Kirsten Cinema. Oh, my brain is fully broken now.
That's my immediate reaction is this. I feel like
That's
in a
my
laboratory.
senator. Bro, why are you going? You can't. You should hate her. Arizona motherfuckers. Going insane. No one made you say that out loud? No, I've got a microphone in front of me, okay? Have you ever tried to not say something when a microphone is in front of you? You literally can't. It's against the rules, okay?
If they just like got
And I hate her.
together
She
and
fucked up so
conducted
bad. Yeah,
a
she
perfect
sucks.
stream for me to react to, I would say this is it. You got two dudes that I know personally, both of which do not like me anymore at all, getting together and like dick riding the former president, the former Republican president. One of the most polarizing figures, a person that I think is very telegenic, a person that you're a clown. You're a clown, you're a clown, you're a clown. This is amazing. I love people saying I'm a clown when the former president, like the American politics is a clown show. Me being a clown in this circumstance would mean that I'm, with it. Okay. I'm at the same level. We got the former president going to kick.com to Aiden Ross's stream, dude. What is this? Jason Palladino says the only logical response from the Harris campaign is for her to go on a stream and receive illegal gifts. Yes, I will give Kamala Harris illegal gifts if she comes on the stream. Don't worry. But overall, we are at, this is the clown show. Okay, we are in the clown car. Having the former president, who is actively campaigning to be president again, going on Aiden Ross's stream is clown show. Straight up. I personally think it's clown show. Do I think that this will activate a base of young voters? I don't think so. Do I think that this will activate a base of young...
One thing, like, I'm sorry, but Aiden Ross's viewers 100% are not the kind of people that vote. Like, they aren't. They just are not the kind of people that vote. Okay, they all they know is watching Twitch. Okay, or Kick. All right, that's it. Bro, they are 7 exactly.
Young voters for like to go out and vote for Donald Trump? I don't think so either. But a lot of people will think that for sure, because a lot of people who are extremely online, people on Twitch, people on Kick, people in this space, people on
God,
Twitter,
for real,
we have a tendency
yeah.
to greatly exaggerate the impact that this kind of stuff has because we have horse blinders on, right? So in our minds, like, we look at a situation like this and we don't have,
you know what's so funny about like Ian Miles Chung is I still like don't know who he is at all. All I know is like he's just someone who chirps on Twitter and he's like sometimes displays himself as a centrist, but he's right wing. I don't know, like, where did he come from? Oh, he's a Gamergate guy. Okay, keep it that way. Okay. Oh, okay, so like the same sort of relevance as Breonna Taylor then. Okay, I see. Incel Reddit. Okay, I see. Oh, not Breonna Taylor, Brianna Wu. Oh, no. Okay, I'm sorry. My brain is so wrong today. My brain is literally like I am thinking the worst things. Like my head is like I got overstimulated. I've looked at way too many like massive images of Walter's face. There's too much going on. I'm so sorry.
Tools of analyzing it. I think that this will probably get him a lot of like humanizing moments. There were a lot of moments in here where Trump looked like a real human, and that's not like a bad thing necessarily. This will make him look decent for a lot of people on TikTok. People will be like, "Oh, he's like your older uncle," right? Like because there wasn't so much like immigrants, like 12 million Guatemalans are raping your daughter or whatever that he normally talks about. He didn't say all that shit. It was mostly just like,
no, I'll have to do sorry, my brain is not I mean I have to do fuck. I'll go live tomorrow at 6 p.m. after my walk with my mum. And we will do Fear Round then. We don't have enough time for Fear Round now.
Like him listening to music, stuff like that, right?
Especially because it looks like a really good episode.
I will say that my initial reaction to it is that I don't think that this will end up like showing any sort of significant boost in the polls regardless. Even if it did, it wouldn't show it in the polls. Even if there was genuine momentum from like a youth base of support, especially after like all the TikTok marketing that comes in, I still don't think it would show up in the polls regardless, because like those are people you will never be able to poll. A lot of people are probably going to assume, especially in these circles, that like, oh, this is going to get like a lot of momentum for Donald Trump. I don't think so. Do I think that this is a really good media opportunity for Trump? No, I think that this is like a little bit desperate, but then again, it's significantly better. It's significantly better for him to do this than to go on like what's Buck Sexton's radio show that gets like 600 views on YouTube, right? And he's doing all that too. So he is all around. He is doing a full scale assault in every avenue he can get on. For many people, they have no idea who the fuck Buck Sexton is. Even people who follow politics closely don't know who the fuck Buck Sexton is. That is a real political commentator, former CIA agent, who is a right-wing guy. He has a radio show that nobody gives a shit about that Donald Trump went on. Like, this gives him juice, but not as much juice as you think it does. That's it.
Okay, so then there's that. Let's have a look at what Mike is up to. Let's have a look.
5,000 likes.
Oh, this.
He's got an Apple Watch SE, my budget-minded goat. So true. He was a teacher, not a fucking lawyer. He's not rich. All right, chat. Let's get into the weeds. Let's see how the media, the centrist media, is reacting to the left winning. Which is, by the way, this is how this is being perceived. This is being perceived.
No, Josh Shapiro's character wasn't assassinated by us. The Attorney General said it was suicide.
Literally, the anti-Zionists winning. That's how now. Is that valid? No, that's insane.
Okay. That's funny. I hate, like, this is such a political, like,
is big in this unprecedented
I can't believe I get this joke.
Season, the likes of which we have never seen before. We have one more major development. Vice President Kamala Harris, the presumptive Democratic nominee now for President of the United States, has selected Minnesota Governor Tim Walz to be her running mate. A week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, maybe seen as a dark horse. Now he has emerged as the choice. Our MJ Lee, Jeff Zeleny, John King, Jamie Gangel, all reporting on this. MJ just saying maybe Walz, a vibes pick, seen as a Midwestern happy warrior. John King is here with us in New York, watching this unfold before our eyes. Let's just start, reset at the top of the hour, what Tim Walz means for this ticket now.
It means, number one, the Democrats have their ticket. They're about to go into their convention, and after Kamala Harris clinched the nomination with the most unorthodox nominating process
Okay,
of
we're
our
going to watch
lifetime,
this a little bit. I want to see some of Mike's analysis, and then I'm going to have a look at what's happening in the UK, because people have been asking me to, okay? And probably no one else will cover it today, so we'll watch the Channel 4 documentary. Hopefully there's no TOS in here.
This is their response to Waltz being announced.
What could be weirder than signing a bill into law that requires schools to stock tampons in boys' bathrooms?
Who cares?
Or weirder than signing legislation allowing minors to receive sex change operations? Try electing the man who's
That's not true.
Signed those bills, Vice President of the United States. Enter Chief Weirdo Tim Walz.
They're so mad about being called weird. They're so mad about being called weird.
As governor of Minnesota, Walz supported legislation that endangers minors, hurts women, and puts radical ideology ahead of common sense. Now Kamala wants Walz to enforce those laws on a national scale.
The Washington Examiner said it.
Too weird, too radical.
Bro.
What?
They're by the way, this ad is an admission that he's cooking them because they're feeling weird. Good ad, but they need to start calling him a socialist. Name where kids are getting sex change operations, because that's not what gender affirming care is. Man. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, that's gonna win. Tim Walz's motto of masculinity, one of wholesome, benevolent cheerfulness, offers a really stark contrast to the Boris domination of Trump and spine-chilling creepiness of Vance. Exactly. And this is something that I've been talking about a little bit recently, which is just a lot of conservatives don't really talk about masculinity at all. They, like, when you talk about somebody like Donald Trump, he is not masculine in any way. Or you talk about somebody, I mean, who's another person who's talking about this lately?
I love this date fair clip with his daughter. Yeah, it's so good.
Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate is the opposite of masculinity. Like a traditional masculine man. That
hello, the fanciest Nancy. Happy Tuesday.
They are civic responsibility. He flees England because he wants to avoid he thinks that it's too easy to get charged with sex crimes in the UK. So he's going to go to Romania where he can bribe officials. He's dishonest. He is abusive. He is self-centered. He's boorish. He's arrogant. He's braggadocious. He's quite fey, quite frankly. He's very flamboyant. None of this is traditional masculinity. The most masculine thing about him is
Nando teased a massive collab with you and a few other streamers. Yeah, he can't do it anymore. We were all going to be playing Civ 6 on Thursday. I'm going to be up so late playing Civ 6, but he can't do it because he's doing Twitch Rivals. But there'll be other streamers. You'll see them. Speaking of Tate, I don't really care. I'm sorry.
3 months ago, Minnesota Governor Tim Walz replaced their state flag with a new flag resembling a Somali regional flag. It doesn't look like any of them. You're stupid. It's a completely different star. You're fucking stupid. Get out of here.
Out there get to judge, how she's handling this first big executive decision. So why Tim Walz? We're showing pictures of him right there in a jacket and a shirt with no tie on. Earlier we had pictures of him in a t-shirt. I do think the contrast here is going to be striking. This is a small town Midwesterner. This is a man who won a Republican House seat and held it. In very difficult years for Democrats, he held on to it. So he has that small town rural appeal, which is why did Donald Trump pick J.D. Vance? Sort of the same idea. Can you go into small communities and make the case? He's the chairman of the Democratic Governors Association. I can tell you his fellow Democratic governors love him. Love him. They think he's smart. They think he builds consensus. They think he's really funny. And so they like being in his company. And that matters in a campaign. In terms of Harris being out, are you confident that do you have the loyalty and do you trust your partner out there in the campaign trail? Does that person at tense moments, and there will be a lot of tense moments in the next 90 days of this campaign?
As a military brat, the one thing I would say about Walz is that he does represent a oh
my god, Mike just said Waltz is Brad.
Somebody that I spent a lot of time around growing up, a senior NCO.
Type that in his chat.
This is where lefties are gonna not vibe with me because none of you are military families and you think that military knowledge is bad because you were taught CIA talking points by the new left. But everybody's like, wrong, Mike. I'm also smart. Good. A senior NCO, he's the most senior NCO to be in Congress in history, is very interesting because America has a class-based military. You're either a commissioned officer or you are an enlisted troop. And to rise through the ranks as an enlisted man and see from that perspective where competence is the currency.
Will they be Brad Edits Watson? Of course.
It's a completely different type of person that has been at the top of the Democratic ticket in a very long time. It is meritocratic to be a senior NCO. If you want to say one thing about the U.S. military that they do well,
Kamala HQ has already posted one.
That. And
oh my god.
Somebody like Josh Shapiro is somebody who is there because of connections and social tinkering and bribery and his sycophantic nature. It's the opposite.
What? Just give me the fucking Kamala HQ thing, please.
How different races
I didn't ask for this.
react when their food is...
I didn't ask for this. I asked for this. View profile. There we go. LB, what? Bro, my TikTok is gonna be like that, okay? My TikTok, it's a pretty sus video, LB. Welcome to South African TikTok, okay? all of my TikToks, no matter what I do, are just South Africans posting about like what different races react to. Okay, I'm sorry, that's just South African humor for you. Okay, every single part of South Africa, so much South African humor is just being like white people do things like this. You know, humor. Some are bangers, though.
People like J.D. Vance know nothing about small-town American. It's not about hate. It's not about collapsing in. The golden rule there is mind your own damn business. Their policies are what destroyed rural America. They've divided us.
Pretty mid-fan camp, to be honest with you.
People like J.D. Vance know nothing about.
Let's go.
And I don't believe it'll work. And I'll tell you what, go ahead and continue to denigrate people. Go ahead. My God, they went after cat people. Good luck with that. Turn on the internet and see what cat people do when you go after them. These people, they...
He's right. Going after cat people. What was the brat edit that they had? Yo, they've been posting so much. They had a really good brat edit. And I will say it was good. And they shouldn't have posted it. Okay, never mind. Maybe they didn't post it. Oh, good. Is there another way that I can... so I don't have to move away from Chrome? Network-wide ad blocking. Oh, sick. Oh gosh, okay, that's great. Okay. Alright. You want to see this video? We can.
Eden.
Oh, damn, someone's gonna stab today. I'm gonna stab some motherfucker.
Yo, what's wrong with you?
Me, I was so happy.
These are South Africans making TikToks.
But guess what? Some motherfucker decided to eat my food. Ooh. Damn, the adrenaline running in my body, man. The adrenaline is running in my veins. I'm gonna stab some motherfucker. Matter of fact, I'm stabbing everyone in this room.
I mean, it's just, yeah, it's South Africa. South Africans making TikToks. Any Zimbabweans here said Swan is too personal. Ellie can help us. I had to show you guys so you could understand. Like, this is just South African TikTok. It's just TikToks like this. Play it. Okay, I want to move on from the American one.
No, listen, don't do that.
It's so long.
I think it's you. Look at you, random sheep ass nigga. I know you never ate my food. You ate my food, didn't you?
Hey, no, he didn't.
Oh, it's you, goddamn. You said to eat
Why
my
is it
food.
so bad? I'm more confused now. Me too.
I'm gonna decorate your face with this knife. I'm gonna stab you, man. You ate my food. Look at you, so big, nigga. Your body shaped like a beanbag, nigga. Ooh, I'm gonna stab everyone.
It makes no sense.
I'm gonna knock down your teeth. Who ate my food?
It makes no... yeah.
How different races...
So this is... Yeah, it's not funny. It is very mid. What does that have to do with food? Bro, just ask the person who made the TikTok. I've got no idea. I have no idea. Where's the brat edit? I don't know. Do you speak full South Africans now? No. I don't think that's a good TikTok. There we go. Even though it's popping off from South African TikTok. There we go. Okay. Alright. Let's have a look at what's happening in the UK. Since probably nobody else will be able to cover it today. Wait, hold on. How do you reopen closed tabs again? Fuck. That was so good. Control-Shift-T, I think. Oh no, but it scrolls through. That's so bad. Okay, now I have to scroll through my tweets again. I'm not doing that. Never mind. Okay, I'm not doing that. I assure you there's no way to prepare yourself for this. Flag Shagger's voice. What?
You cunts! Come on! Bring it on, you fucking white bitch! Yeah! Yeah, come on! Come on, bring it on! Yeah, you fucking white bitch!
Come on, Bobby, let's go party.
Normal day is
What the fuck? Old people are getting really brave these days, yeah. Picking Waltz is a massive gifter of the Republicans. He's a radical leftist from a non-swing state with a long history of insane statements who presided over him on the burning down of his state in 2020. Kamala picked him because he's not a Jew, and she's too online, TM. He's so angry. Okay, one more time we'll play this. It's just that part there is so good. One more time. Who is the original video of? I've only seen edits with different people. I have no idea. You're asking the wrong person. Why does it go so... Okay, one more time. One more time. Bro, it's so good. You see, this is like some of the single use cases of why AI can be good, because this is like no one is losing money over this, okay? Like we would have never gotten Waltz to do this. No editors losing money from this, okay? You know what I mean? This is not replacing anyone's job. Like some of the single good use cases of AI. Okay. All right. Okay. 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 All right, let's have a look at what's going on in the UK. The UK? Are we gonna have a look at what's going on in Oi Bruvland? Where they're doing pogroms against anyone who isn't white? Okay, who has watched this and is there any TOS? This is insane. Oh my god. The hogs. Yeah, it's fucking Tuesday, boys. Has anybody watched this? Is there any TOS? Does anyone know? Yes, this is channel 4. This is the one you linked for, guys. It's 42 minutes long. I don't know. It's really fucked. God. No one else is gonna be able to have time to cover this today. You're getting some... They're doing road stops and checking people's skin color? Yeah. I think it's fine. The only, like, TOS would be if anybody, like, if they show anybody gravely injured, which I don't think they're going to do. Yeah, I saw that the graves, they desecrated graves of Muslim people. I will say this once again. So everybody knows my take on this because I'm going to repeat this over and over and over and over again. This right here, what you are seeing, is the culmination of politicians from both Labour and the Tories scapegoating immigrants in order to deflect away from their policies of austerity. That is it. This is the chickens coming home to roost. This is not even. Okay, I know I played it yesterday, but who did not see the Stephen Fry voiceover video that I played yesterday? Because I need people to understand something about, like, how the UK has been agitating this. Who wasn't here? Just type 1 if you were not here, because I'll play 6 minutes of it, because 6 minutes explains everything. Okay, because you need to actually, like, see, like how they have been doing this pre-Brexit. This is not American brain rot being exported, okay? If anything, the UK exported this brain rot to the US, okay? And I'm not going to play the whole video, but this will explain everything, like, to the way in which you need to understand. Just this first segment here on forced perspective. I need you to understand this is like the UK, and this video is libbed up in some instances. Regardless, it is entirely correct, okay? And once again, I remember someone saying yesterday when we watched this that this is such a transactional argument. They do also go into more of, like, the, you know, these people are like, you know, like, there's this understanding that, like, you know, when you are not surrounded, when immigrants are not in your community, you have more of a fear of them. Link, it's very, very good. I highly recommend it. It debunks all of the lies about immigration.
Can you see what's wrong with this scene? The trick is called forced perspective. It was used to shrink the hobbits in The Lord of the Rings. Deceptive framing has also created false assumptions about the EU, some very dark and some comical. This is the story of how a mythical...
This video is so good that I've managed to get Hassan... to watch it twice.
EU dragon was conjured up, and the striking truth behind it all. Headlines like these have been a reliable way.
This video,
British
migrants milking Britain's benefits. This video is 5 years old. Theory over plot to let 1.5 million Turks into Britain.
Newspapers.
Scandal as new British jobs go to migrants.
In 2015, the UN Human Rights Chief urged the UK to tackle tabloid hate speech after migrants were called cockroaches. The article in The Sun began, "Show me pictures of coffins,
I watched
show
it
me
yesterday.
bodies floating in water, play violins, and show me skinny people looking sad. I still don't care."
You referred to a plague of feral humans. I mean, are they all feral? I mean, is it actually a plague?
It's because you look at them and think, you are nothing like me. You don't understand how our culture works. These individuals from some of these cultures they come from are feral humans.
The UN described a nasty underbelly of racism and noted that Nazi media also referred to people as cockroaches and rats. Brexiteers sailed in on fears built up over decades. This campaign poster captures the deception. The migrants aren't heading to Britain and have no way to reach it.
And this it's not UKIP, was it UKIP? This was Nigel Farage's previous party before reform. Was it UKIP? I can't remember what it was called. But it was also, yes, UKIP. So this was a UKIP poster. And these were not migrants coming into the UK. It was entirely fabricated. And they were highly criticized for this. You'll see a Channel 4 interview in a second.
White face has been covered by the campaign slogan. When challenged, Nigel Farage felt no pressure to apologise.
Your poster has been taken by many people as deeply offensive, upsetting, racist, anti-Muslim...
And so here's the thing I want you guys to understand about Nigel Farage. Because once again, like, we have to, once again... like, it's all good and well to call people hogs, but you have to understand we got here because of politicians, like, stoking the flames of dissent and blaming these issues on people coming into the country. Nigel Farage, the reason why so many Labour voters actually ended up voting for Nigel Farage in the recent election, which didn't really reflect into anything more than 4 seats, but that's because of the broken, like, democratic system. I think he got 14% overall of the vote, like, in totality or something, which is massive. Yeah, they got well over 4 million votes. Okay, that's very scary. And the reason for that is because his perception that we have of leftists of him is not the same perception other people have. Nigel Farage, and this I'm getting this information from Ellen from now on because I asked her this question in her chat. And she's from Belfast. And she said he is seen as like a strong man by a lot of Labour voters who have seen like their quality of life. Yeah, Bluish is a modern Ellen's chat. Who have seen their quality of life diminish under the Tory austerity, under like the same policies that Labour is now continuing. And this is why if Labour does not change stance, this is not going to get any better at all. If Labour does, and I've said, I'll say it time and time again, if Labour keeps capitulating to right-wing perspectives on immigration, like the UK is going to become more and more fascist over and over again, in the same way that you see it in the US. But he is seen as someone like who is representing like ordinary blue collar people. Yes, I've seen that. Yes, I remember the Ed Stone. Fuck, I wonder if I can find Ellen's actual video on it, because this is actually good for you guys to see. Hold on. Maybe I might have. I definitely can find it. It was like not even maybe 3 weeks ago. During the elections, yes, definitely during the elections. So a recent broadcast. So it was the day of the election. So it would be one with the most views. Yes, yeah. No. I think this. No, it was this one. It was this one. And I asked the question in Ellen's chat, and she explains it.
General, but convention plays a huge factor in how British politics is the way it is today, because it just has happened that way.
I need to find when I asked.
Yes, the count is currently ongoing.
It was when Labour had 2 seats, I think. Great streamer, by the way.
It does every time. So, party that was extremely successful in the 1990s of forcing the progressive conservatives, and they took it over from within like a cordyceps. Yeah, it happened in Canada. Reform UK were from British Columbia and from the West, and they took over the Conservative Party. And
maybe I think it was here.
Oh, it is, yeah.
No, not here.
Portillo.
I should have clipped it. I hope I clipped it.
Website up and it makes.
She's also a dog person that became a cat person. I wish.
Boris Johnson's brother. So it looks like a.
Fuck! I wish there was way I could like.
I don't know.
Check where it was. Fuck! Let me see if I clipped it. Hold on. This is worth it. I promise you, because it is important to understand like how we get here. Okay, and I can't really explain it because I'm not from the UK, even though I sound like I am, and you guys make fun of me all the time. But I'm actually not from the UK. I did live there for a bit. Hold on, let me see. Ellen. From now on. Hope. Oh, fuck, I did not clip it. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Okay. It was such a good explanation as well. I'm just gonna have to find it.
Very, very
Never
clear.
alone with a microphone, Steve. First
Well, I calibrated my remarks so that they could be leaked, and it's a question of the time
Yes,
which
we do.
fell into somebody else's hands, not mine.
Okay, Bluish, can you do me a favor? You're in the same time zone as me. Can you go into Ellen's chat quickly and look at my user card? And see the time of when I posted it. Because then we can find it. That'll work. Thank you. Okay, 1 sec. No problem. Because then we'll be able to check. Because it was so slow in the beginning, so there's nothing like that I can really have a look. Okay. And I can't. And then we'll just have to do a time conversion. I learned today that South Africa is the same time zone as Amsterdam. No, but Amsterdam probably still has daylight savings. So South Africa does not have daylight savings because we're based. I linked 2 short clips for the while. Okay, thank you.
Oh, come on.
The writer's crying about the vicious assault and 2-tier policing that this man received. Are they are snowflakes, aren't they? I mean, yeah, of course.
Oh, come on.
It's almost 7 here. Unironically, more force shown against the hogs in the UK than the hogs were shown on January 6th. I'm just saying. I asked at 23:41. Okay. I don't know how that's going to help because I don't think there's time here. Okay. When did Ellen go live? I realized that that's not going to help too much. 23:41. I don't know when Ellen went live. Oh no. Okay, hold on. No, we can check. Maybe it won't work because we can't connect to the exact time. Fuck, that's so annoying. 9:30 p.m. is when she went live, or is when okay. So that would be 2 hours into the broadcast. Okay, that's good. That's good. Okay, so that's around about here. Yes, it was after fucking... Yeah. Okay, it was around here. Okay, we'll find it.
He is seen as very charismatic.
Yes, okay.
By people.
Exactly. That worked. Thank you. Yes, that's my question. She's answering my question right now. Okay.
That is a horror show. His eyes, his face follows you around the room. People were talking about, like, Channel 4 Dispatches put out a really good program about the influence of AI in things, but Jesus Christ, that is creepy. That is creepy. I really, really, really hated that. That's probably the worst thing.
By the way, follow Ellen. Ellen is a wonderful, wonderful streamer. Genuinely, like, such a wonderful person. And I've never met her, but I know that Aiden Fosterbot Dev has, saying that she's just, like, wonderful. And also, I think she has a background in working in, like, trans healthcare, which is super cool.
We've seen so far.
Okay, so it was just there.
Not good at all. Like, really, really not good.
The day having almost a left-wing...
There we go. I'm in there. Okay, I'm going to ask the question now. Okay, you'll see.
Very jumpy.
Because there will be a healthy opposition.
We've linked to the Tory kill-off bingo.com. Here it is. It's just like automated.
80 seats. No, you're right. Majority Johnson.
Winds me up. Every time I see...
Okay, it's like around about here.
18 seats.
Honestly, Nadine, you've got to get over Boris Johnson. The fact that Rishi Sunak wheeled him out.
You've got to get over Boris Johnson. How is that a sexist
Yes,
comment?
okay. So you see, I asked this question. Do you have any idea why so many Labour voters are voting for Reform? So for those that don't know British politics, Reform is Nigel Farage's new party. This is the ultra right-wing, like very anti-immigration party. Like, Reform voters are 100% the people out on the streets right now. Okay? But what you need to understand is that a lot of long-term Labour voters voted for Reform. And that goes against what we, like, would understand about politics. But you have to understand that, like these people will never vote for Tories. Okay? As far as I understand. I mean, British politics across the board, like, maybe some of them will. But, like, in general, like... long-term Labour voters hardly ever will vote for Tories because they know about if they have more of an understanding. And please, like, chatters that know more about this, correct me, with the exception of 2019. But like for example, like, I just remember that there was that Scouser, like, the Boris election was special, just like Trump actually. There was that Scouser boxer who's like super racist, but like but like there is far more understanding of class consciousness baked into British politics. Okay, that's one thing you need to understand. Is like Tories will be openly classist. Okay, and so class is something that people in the UK are far more aware of. Okay. So this is for us as people who can see that these policies are right-wing. It seems to go against the idea of why would you vote for someone who's like I would say even further to the right than the Tories, even though they're super far right, like over Labour. And yeah, so they are poor as fuck and their areas are shit. It's white working class people whose Labour's new centre liberal right lead continued austerity losers. Yeah. So this question will explain to you like how these people see Nigel Farage. Okay?
I could see how people might.
I'm gonna have to clip this. Remember this? It's
That is genuinely quite confusing.
I'll clip it.
Do you have any idea why so many Labour voters are voting Reform? I was watching Hassan earlier and he was super shocked. But yes, Labour is a broad church, right? It always has been a fairly broad church. People have voted Labour for many generations in many families. It is a thing that goes back a long time. Think mining towns, that sort of thing, industrial stuff, Sheffield Steel, that sort of stuff. Many of those regions, many of those parts of the UK have been hit, some of them hit the hardest by the sort of economic devastation, the general degradation of the country over the last couple of decades, right? And immigration is this perennial boogeyman in British politics, much as it is in many other countries, especially in Europe right now and in North America. And it's one of those issues that translates across much of the British political spectrum and has for a long time. Really the only time in recent history that immigration wasn't on the sort of top line of what even the Labour Party were talking about was when Jeremy Corbyn was their leader. Like famously in the 2010s, Ed Miliband, right, who was Labour leader at the time, he had a giant hewn rock.
There we go. Ed Stone.
Carved in at his manifesto promises. And number 4 was controls on immigration. And that has really just been...
And there's an emote for it. Controls on immigration. Ed Stone. You see? So that's why Bluish was bringing up Ed Stone earlier.
Sort of agitated and
you made that. There we go.
And then we have the Brexit developments between like 2014 to 2016, the referendum itself, and then since then, that was a huge amount of that was based on immigration and this idea that we have too high immigration in the UK, and a lot of those votes came from traditional Labour seats. Traditional Labour areas, places that really see some of the lowest, it's beside the point, but places who see some of the lowest net migration in the UK, or lowest immigration in general in the UK, but still very successful recruiting ground. Nigel Farage, who leads Reform, has been held up as this man of the people. He sits in the pub at the end of the day and drinks a beer like any other man, and he has been quite successful as portraying himself and actively being portrayed as this sort of man of the people populist who says it as it is about difficult topics, by which he usually means immigration. And that's been very successful. Labour Reform were not doing terribly well in the polls until Nigel Farage came back. He does have a bit of a cult of personality around him in that respect. Reform probably would have done passably. They might have got a seat. Nigel Farage coming back and standing as a candidate specifically and as being party leader is the inflection point for that. He is seen as very charismatic, by people who support him. It's people.
So what you need to understand, like, just you know, taking away from this, is that the perception that these people have about Nigel Farage is very, very similar in the way that, like, most people would, like, when, like, Labour has failed and it has become this like milquetoast version of itself, where it is no longer supporting laborers, where it is like actively being like condescending, and yeah, Labour lost the left. And what happened is a lot of these voters, like who have always gone for Labour because the Tories have been the party of the rich, now have been co-opted by someone who they see as a strong man, a man of the people, a man who goes to the pub at the end of the day. Okay? And I know that there's this whole argument, oh, it's so stupid that people will choose someone, you know, who they could have a drink with as someone who they want to elect. But at the end of the day, like, we just watched a video of Tim Waltz, like, taking his daughter to a fair and going on a roller coaster. Okay? And we're like, that's amazing. I love that. I love to see that in a politician. But you need to now imagine that, but someone who is right-wing, for people that are not politically informed on what they are actually voting for. And it makes sense why you have this now, because Nigel Farage has been on this anti-immigration thing for years and years and years, and so is the Tories, and so many other people within the British media. But this is why, like, this is becoming such a big problem. Yeah, if you have Nigel Farage go around and say we're spending $3 million a day on UK regulations, sure, they're going to be mad, but at the end of the day, they don't understand. All the UK gives a shit. All the UK gives a shit from the jobs that give them the economy. Yeah, like, the thing is, what you have to also understand about the UK, and this is, like, so different from, like, Americans, because, okay, apologies to the Americans audience, but you know that, like, your fucking government has been shit forever, okay? It has. Like, you haven't had, like, a welfare estate. You haven't had a good working free public health system, care system. I did grow up in the UK for a little bit when I was, like, 18 months old to about 7. I want you to understand something. On Easter, just so you can see how good the NHS used to be. And this was before the Tories were in power for the last 14 years, okay? I grew up in Chichester, and on Easter Day, we went to some friends, and I think it was called Silsey. I can't remember the place, but it was a completely different county. We had to travel like 2 hours to get there, and that's like half of the UK. So very, very far away from where I live. But I was bitten by a dog on my neck at our friend's house on Easter. Okay, and like, it was immediate. Like, immediately, I was taken to the hospital, to a hospital, and there were no lines, well funded, okay? And they even, like, got a plastic surgeon to make sure I didn't have a scar. So the scar is tucked underneath my chin, okay? So there is still a scar, but it's underneath my chin. And all of that was free. Every single bit of that was free. I still remember, like, as a kid, them, like, counting down from 10 to me, like, while I was going under, so they could operate on my and sew me up. All of that was free. And the NHS healthcare used to be that good. On Easter Day, to have like immediate assistance in that way. That doesn't happen anymore in the UK. If I was that same 5-year-old that was getting bitten, I'd be waiting in lines for a long time. And my parents would probably opt to spend money to go to a private institution if they could afford it. Okay. Which my dad was a plumber, and plumbers earn quite a bit in the UK. Not like in the same way that like most people would do. So he probably would have been so worried and decided to go into debt so that I could go do that. But that's what's happened. That would still happen for priorities, to be honest. I mean, it wasn't like it didn't hit an artery or anything. So it wouldn't have been a priority. That's the thing. Yeah, it would be more likely that I'd have to use a private institution. Exactly. And that's the thing, is it's like they didn't even ask like anything about where I was from. Okay? Both of my parents are not British. My mum is Zimbabwean and my father is South African. And I know that this is like an anecdotal story, but I'm just trying to explain to you guys like how good the NHS used to be. Like, for most of you, if you have a child that's 5 years old and gets bitten by a dog on their neck, like, that is a terrifying experience. And you will do anything, and you will pay anything. But there was no issue. It was in and out. The bigger issues it would be even if you have access to the right kind of specialist. When I cut a tendon in my hand. Oh, one part of my story that I forgot to tell you, Bluish. Sorry. My parents told me this years after, but they didn't have a plastic surgeon at the hospital because everyone was on Easter break. And the plastic surgeon who was on call was in Scotland. So they flew him out from Scotland to sew up my neck. Which is, like, insane. Because it was Easter. It was Easter Day. What would they do now? You'd be waiting, like, I think the emergency room, like, average waiting time is 2 days now. Or something ridiculous like that. Like, obviously, these numbers are exaggerated. But, like, it depends on the hospital, of course. But what I want you to understand is, like, actively, that healthcare I received, if it was to happen today, people in the chat from the UK will say, no, we would not get the same level of attention and care. And that's not on the NHS. That's on how it's been defunded. But I've waited, I've waited for 16 hours with a fractured eye socket and concussion and just left because I didn't go straight away when it happened. Triage is weird now. The main issue is they can't release people from beds quickly enough, so people have to wait in corridors. So the main point of this story is this, okay? I have to say the treatment for my nephew recently at the clinic hospital was amazing. He is insured though through national insurance here in Germany. He got an ambulance transport 3 weeks ago with no fees. I worry that they're going to fuck the system even more here now. Look, yeah, like, I don't really know how it works in Germany, but all I'm going to say is that the point of this story is that actively people can see the services that used to be free to them, that used to be really good, actively crumble before their eyes and be provided with less and less and less. And what politicians are saying again and again and again is it's not our measures of austerity that's defunding. It's immigrants coming into the country that are using up all the time, which is not true. It's like categorically and in the statistics not true. But you can see when something so, like, what I need you to understand, yeah. Okay, Iraqi mo. Bro, you know what's so funny is you got auto-modded for saying fucking immigrants and not darn brownies. Oh god, okay. But regardless, the point that I'm trying to say is this. Is that healthcare is something that will radicalize people in any direction. Okay? If you think right now, if you're someone in the chat who has kids, or you have, like, someone younger who's, like, 5 years old that I was at the time, who gets bitten by a dog on their neck, you are going to panic, okay? And if you go to a system that used to work for you, and politicians are saying that you no longer can use that system because too many immigrants are using that system, you are going to get angry. And you have to think about that in the context of those moments where things are just so stressful for you and you are really worried about like the life of the... And those are things you need to keep talking about. I mean, keep thinking about when in context to this, because none of this stuff happened in a vacuum. And which is why I'm talking about like why people see Nigel Farage as someone who will protect them in this sort of way. One thing you need to understand about the NHS is it's broadly popular across the board, okay? Tories campaigned on funding the NHS. They did not. Anyway, let's continue.
Don't just vote for Labour historically because they are like social democrats, right? They also vote for them because of cultural and historic and family connections and everything.
No, but that's even that, Randolph Cherry Pepper Most, that's the thing, is that's the wrong way to think about it. It's not education that is like an issue. Like stupid people, like you can say people are stupid and this is why they do this. But it generally comes down to just how people are radicalized. Like there's a moment where people think, you know, what if like something was to happen to my child, there wouldn't be space for me in the thing. And these can be incredibly educated people. Some of the people I know that voted for Brexit was super educated. It's not to do with education, it's to do with political messaging. Okay? Like, I don't like that whole idea of like saying that UK education is bad and that's why people are like people are stupid and this is why they get radicalized in a certain position. No, no one is immune to propaganda. Exactly. So I don't like that at all. Because that's also not the point.
Because they were in unionised jobs, or they are in unionised jobs, and Labour is hugely supported by the trade unions in the UK. So the combination of Labour becoming effectively feckless, right?
I was educated in the UK on government education. Okay? Obviously under Labour at the time, but I was educated in the UK. I learned how to read in the UK. I learned how to write in the UK. Okay? Like this is the argument of education in this instance is like there aren't like massive illiteracy rates in the UK. Media literacy is not part of normal education, exactly. And it shows. Yeah, the accent makes sense now, yeah.
If essentially standing for nothing in many ways. And this, somebody who's seen as a very popular...
Another story. My sister right now needs to get her she needs to get her wisdom teeth out. And she's in Scotland, and I'm not going to say exactly the towns, and I can't even remember their names, but she went to a government hospital, and they said, or some hospital, and they said they're not taking any more NHS, and I know it's dentistry, but they say they are only taking private now. And so she has to go to another place. I know the Scottish is different, but and the thing is, she probably will come back to South Africa to get it done because it's so much cheaper, like unbelievably so much cheaper, even private here. And obviously we're talking like about you know, she's earning pounds, so it's going to be way cheaper. But the difference is, it's like it's night and day, and so she at the moment is unable to like get this sorted because they don't have like a public option. And my sister is British. She has a British passport. She was born in the UK. I was not. So I right now could not live in the UK if I wanted to. But yeah, she is though. She is British. She was born in the UK.
Strong man on the right who's seen as a normal guy, like the average guy you'd see down at the boozer, that has been relatively successful. So the people abroad seem to understand the move from conservative to reform as people just going further right. Are people moving from Labour to conservative, Labour to reform because they're suddenly more right wing? Yes, but also just because they were in the Labour Party doesn't mean they were terribly left wing to begin with, you know? We're also talking about the modern Labour Party as well. Nigel Farage could do reverse takeover on Tories.
So the main thing that I just want to explain to you with this, with AIDIN, is like, what you need to understand is like, there is class consciousness going on here, but people are not necessarily voting Labour because they are left-wing, okay? And people have been radicalized in another direction. They have been told that their world around them is getting worse, and it is actively getting worse in the UK. The welfare state is crumbling before your eyes, and everyone in the UK knows this. Okay, we saw the Mickey Mouse one. We'll see this one, but I just send these again in a second, for guys. I want to continue with this, and it's all a lie. And this is why I love showing this. I'm going to go back a bit. I love showing this because it shows you how this is a lie with backed up research and evidence.
Referred to people as cockroaches, rats. Brexiteers sailed in.
And this is about Brexit.
Built up over decades. This campaign poster captures the deception. The migrants aren't heading to Britain and have no way to reach it. The lone white face has been covered by the campaign slogan. When challenged, Nigel Farage felt no pressure to apologise.
Your poster has been taken by many people as deeply offensive, upsetting, racist, anti-Muslim. Would you like to apologise to them tonight?
Is it wrong to feel hopeful deep down in my soul? No, not at all. I think, like, if people... I hate that idea that, you know, people also... Like, there's this whole idea that, you know, centrists and right-wingers think that, you know, socialism and libs will think that socialism is a poverty cult. Okay? Now, you don't get a lot of dubs being a socialist, right? But I also don't think that it's supposed to be a hopelessness cult. I think hope is wonderful. I don't care if some of my progressive mutuals on Twitter are posting Kamala Harris coconut memes, like, and obviously ironically. I don't care. I want people to feel hopeful for the future. Okay? We literally are living in like a world where everything feels pre-apocalyptic. Okay? It's good to feel hopeful. We have to feel hopeful. But we also have to look at what's happening. And that needs to fuel the hopefulness that things can change. You know?
Right. Well, you know, I issued a very similar poster to that 2 months before with very little debate. The problem with the poster wasn't the image. After all, it appeared on all of our front page newspapers.
That's Nigel Farage, if you didn't know.
On the same fears with more subtle deception. It claims these countries are set to join the EU. In reality, they have applied, but Turkey applied over 30 years ago and couldn't be further from joining. Syria and Iraq have not applied. They are shown for the fear factor. A second leaflet is less subtle. Turkey and Iraq are almost the same colour. The arrow, part of the visual language of invasion, includes all the colours of the region. Let's move the camera for a clearer view. This is what the NHS spends by age group. Add education and pensions, and we have half of all government spending. These are the demographics of immigrants. They are exactly what Britain needs to support its ageing population. There is overwhelming consensus among economists that immigration is good for Britain's economy. Studies show they boost public finances because they pay more in indirect taxes and make much less use of benefits and public services.
What do they know? What do they know of the impact of immigration on school places and hospital waiting lists?
In fact, immigrants pay for more places than they use. European migrants made a positive net contribution of £20 billion to UK public finances between 2000 and 2011. That's enough to pay for an extra 80 million GP visits per year. Immigrants also reduce waiting lists by easing the NHS's recruitment crisis. This year, the NHS has 3,000 fewer EEA nurses, and 4,000 doctors are considering leaving the UK. Here's the second graph. It shows that most Leave voters live in areas with very few immigrants. 9 of the 10 districts with the highest Leave vote had low immigration. Lambeth in London, which recorded the highest Remain vote of 78%, saw a net annual influx of 4,598 immigrants, while Castle Point in Essex saw only 81 new immigrants. But 72% of...
Yes, once again, it is just exposure to it. The Tories made it so people under a certain amount couldn't bring their kids with them if they came here to work, meaning people coming here. Yeah. It's disgusting. And you know what's funny is a lot of the doctors that are leaving the NHS are not leaving the NHS because it's... are leaving the NHS because, like, they're not being paid enough anymore. My second cousin, my dad's cousin, is a psychologist. Not even a psychologist, a psychiatrist who used to work for the NHS. And she could not do it anymore. She said it was just too much. I think she's in Cornwall. She couldn't. She said it was just like there was just an overload of everything happening, and she was not being paid nearly as much as she had been paid before. And I can't like blame her for leaving the NHS and going private. I can't, because they were not being paid enough. They were like deliberately, the NHS has been defunded just for private companies.
People there voted Leave. At first, this might seem surprising, but it's a well-established trend that when we meet immigrants, we lose our fear of them. The illusion is broken. The UK media is the least trusted in Europe by some margin. Perhaps even more readers need to recognize the deception.
Less trusted than Greek media, dude.
The Leave campaign also drove fear of losing democratic control.
We cannot hope to govern an independent nation. We cannot hope to have an independent democracy in this country as long as we are members of the EU.
Since 1999, the UK has voted in favour of EU laws 95% of the time and against only 2%. In search of an example of losing control to the EU, Boris suggested that
Sad to see Denmark. Are you Danish, Jaffix? I love to know that we've got new chats in here that are from different places. Danish media is so fucking shit. It's about like public trust. Remember? You have to think about that. Good to know. I love collecting all of the chatters from all across the world. It's such a unique opportunity on Twitch. To like have a chat filled with so... I mean, look, Frog Eyes, UK, Bluish, UK, Soundkiller, I can't remember where you're from, Sakura Gore, Germany, Jaffix, Danish, Oni Spumoni, US, you know, you're from the UK as well. Fledgling is also Danish. I love it. Like, Iraqi Mo is from Iraq, but like in the Netherlands, you know, I love... It's such a unique opportunity to just like interact with so many people in the world. Like, yeah, it's you counting me as Dutch or Iraqi? Both. You're both, okay? Just like I'm both Greek and South African at the same time. Greek as in quotations, okay? Your chat is so diverse. No, every Twitch chat is this diverse. That's the best thing. It's like every Twitch chat is like this. And I love it. It's one of the best things about like Twitch chats. It makes me so happy. Like, there is such a rare opportunity to like interact with people from all over the world and see that everybody has like the same perspectives you do. There are so many Muslim chatters as well. There are so many like chatters. I mean, lots of South Africans obviously also chat as well, mainly because I am South African myself. But it makes me so happy because it shows us that we are all the same. Something that like borders and politicians posturing that people are not like us, like that, you know, Boris Johnson right here, like we are all the same. We interact, we all chat in a Twitch chat, and it makes me so happy. It's one of the reasons why I've always loved Twitch, because, you know, like, you can say that you've spoken to someone who has the same opinion as you, like thousands of miles away from you, and it breaks down those barriers that our politicians have built up around us. Anyway.
Band odd-shaped...
Anyway, I just wanted to show you this part here, because it is such a good representation of like how all of this has been fabricated. And now we have to get to the sad stuff of what's actually happening. But now you have like an understanding of like the priming that has taken place throughout UK media. And you understand why people see Reform and Nigel Farage as this wonderful figure. And the chickens are coming home to roost. And as I've said before, and I will say again, at some point, okay? If Labour keeps capitulating to right-wing framing on immigration, Reform is going to get bigger. It is the same thing in the US, okay? If Kamala Harris keeps capitulating to right-wing framing on immigration, Trump will gain more votes. That's it. Like, you don't need any more of an explanation on that.
They want to kill us. If they catch us, they're gonna kill us.
Watching on in horror as outside their window, an angry crowd tried to turn over a police van. This is the moment Hamid and Abdullah, not their real names, thought they were going to die, when the place they call home was attacked by an angry crowd who tried to set it on fire.
When I was growing up in the UK, my best friend was, in the UK they say mixed, you're mixed, if you're a mixed race. Mum was white, I think their dad was Nigerian, but it was very interesting because, like, I actually should probably contact them because this is terrifying. But, like, I've always kept in contact with them when, like, I see anything in the UK media about, like, agitated race stuff, because this person is British, right? Like, and I just can't imagine how terrified you must be. To be someone who is not white in the UK right now. Because it doesn't matter, like, how long you've lived there. They don't care.
There is no humanity, if you understand what I mean. It's like, you know, zombie. They burn, they want to kill, they make like that.
They make gestures.
Yeah, just like that, always. And we're gonna catch you. They make, we don't catch
sure.
you. If you
Sazek,
don't catch you
I don't
today,
mind.
we're gonna catch you tomorrow. If you don't catch you tomorrow, we're gonna catch you after 1 week. And they was thinking we're gonna die. I swear, I don't lie.
They're both here seeking asylum and showed me footage that they filmed when their hotel in Rotherham was attacked by right-wing.
You know what's so funny is I understand this. Wanneer min, I think whenever whenever my mother asks where the last Magnum out of the freezer has gone. Whenever my mother asks when the last Magnum in the freezer has gone. Is that it? Is that correct? And do you, by Magnum you mean like a chocolate ice cream? Like the Magnum chocolate ice cream? Yeah, those ice cream. I love Magnums. Whenever my mother asks, because fragt, like that's the same in Afrikaans, var, where the laatste Magnum uit die vriezer is gebleven. Gebleven. This is something that I had to get from context. I'm gonna have to say, no, but is this Dutch? It is, but I understand it because I can read Afrikaans. Please don't lump Scotland in. We feel very strongly about immigration to the point where we block immigration vans and lock ourselves into the trucks so they can't move. Sure. I know. People in the chat were saying before that Scotland is different. So no problem, okay? I don't know anything about Scottish politics. I will openly say that, okay?
Rioters who then turned on the police. They've been moved to a new hotel. We won't reveal where it is or their identity for their own safety.
Now you've been moved to a different hotel. What are you hoping for now?
We need to, they leave us alone. That's it. We need to live like everybody.
And one thing that I will just say about all of this is there one thing that I want, like the US has this thing, and I know that like it's a joke, and it is a joke, right? It is a joke to like make fun of British people. But what I want you to understand right now is there are so many British people who are you know, just as white as the protesters, who speak exactly the same as these right-wing protesters, but are so inherently against this. Okay, and probably have also their own reactionary opinions about things. Okay, like they could be super transphobic or whatever. But there are so many people in the UK that are very, very, like, pro-immigration and people who you would not expect. So it don't brush everyone with the same brush, right? Hogs are hogs, but then, like, you get amazed when you find, like, some Midwestern progressive who's just, like, wonderful, you know?
In this world.
Ladies and gents, if you find
So once again, just like, but that's like the understanding that people have to have here is like you can't label everyone with the same brush. Hi, Midwest. Yeah, but okay. you know that I'm mainly talking about like, white people, and once again, I'm not trying to defend white people when I say this. Of course, I want people to understand that this. I just want you to know, like this is not just like everyone, okay? And I never want to come across as if I'm defending like white people and you know what I mean, okay? But I just want to be very clear, like this is just clearly people who have been radicalized by politicians blaming austerity that they are experiencing and seeing their quality of life diminish before their eyes on immigrants coming into their country. But there are lots of people who are like, that is not what's happening. It's the government. It's those people over there. And they are just as normie. They are just as politically unaware. That's the thing. That's what you need to understand. It's like this is not a narrative that galvanizes everyone.
Anything you don't think you should be picking up, give us a shout.
Today, a community clean-up. Volunteers coming together to say this is the image of the real Rotherham. 240 people seeking asylum had been housed here. They've all been moved on now. How have some of the most vulnerable come to be the target of this violent unrest?
Where's the LBC clip? Just so people can see. Where's the LBC clip? Does anybody have it? If anybody has it, please send it.
What can be done to stop it? After an emergency Cobra meeting, the Prime Minister announced a standing army of specialist officers to tackle the unrust, although
I think it's from like a few days ago.
What this means.
That lady on LBC who's saying
not protest.
There was a lady on LBC who was saying like fuck all of these protesters, send them out of the country, bring in more immigrants. I love them. Bring them more in. You know?
It is pure violence, and we will not tolerate attacks on mosques or our Muslim communities. So the full force of the law will be visited on all those who are identified as having taken part in these activities.
In Tamworth, petrol bombs were thrown and the police attacked by people chanting racist slogans. One officer suffered a broken arm. The crowd then set fire to this hotel, as inside asylum seekers and the staff feared for their lives. The hotel had previously been identified by the local MP, who said in a Commons debate...
I will just say one thing. Thank God the UK police is like marginally better than the US police. Holy fuck. And I say marginally, but there are just some like... Okay, have you guys seen this? But this is not. I'm not trying to do like propaganda here at all. I still think like, especially if that bill that Boris Johnson had put forward had passed, the anti-protest bill, which didn't pass. I think it was because of the House of Lords, a rare non-democratic W. Yeah, LB, by the way, explicitly said in Parliament not to publicly name asylum seekers in hotels in 2020 after a firebombing, yeah. Yeah, I think the House of Lords, like, prevented that bill from going through. The House of Lords also were preventing the Rwanda bill from going forward. After far-right firebomb attacks hotels housing asylum seekers, MPs were explicitly warned against publicly naming hotels. This is because of the Labour MP that did name specific hotels. And I hope that motherfucker resigns. Dangerously irresponsible that this practice has continued, putting lives at risk. It must end. But what was I trying to say? Yeah, there was a Labour MP who specifically like named the hotel that was firebombed and set fire to in order to burn all of the asylum seekers inside. I was gonna ask, how do we work using the 1312 slogan while the police are genuinely doing good work? I'm still ACAB, but of course, how do we react? This is not for me to say. All I will say is this, is that in the UK, the police are still as corrupt, and they are still, like, they are very, very bad on sexual assaults in the UK. Okay, just as the same as the US police. But when it comes to this sort of stuff, when people are being... just look at the narratives that they put against, like, Palestinian protesters, okay? But the UK police are better than the US police. Way better. Okay? They still have the monopoly on violence. Okay? So when they see violence from right-wing protesters, they will quash it. Unlike the US police, which will be like, no, go off. Okay? But if they see violence from people that are oppressed, and remember, violence from those that are oppressed is not the same as violence from oppressors, that will still be quashed in the same way. So it's still in this liberal world of, like, police are good, okay? But they are not as bad as the US police, partially because gun control is way better in the UK, which you might think, what does that have to do with anything to do with policing? Well, just think about how many cases are not prosecuted in the US, like, and how lackadaisical US police are with guns. You have to think about that, okay? British police are far better when it comes to using, like, their arms. And that just comes from the culture within the UK, which is way different from the US, okay? I just want to show you an example so you can see. And this is not propaganda. They are still police, but they have better... Okay, I am not an anarchist, okay? I still think police should be defunded a lot, okay? Police are not nearly as funded in the UK as they are in the US. I might be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure they are not. But they're better with using their arms. Like, if you have a look at this, and this might be something that everyone always plays, but what was it? The machete versus UK police. They have different practices. here. You would never see this in the US. Okay? They have different processes for dealing with people. This person would have been shot in the US.
From the UK, an amazing video for edged weapon training. London police engage with a distraught man wielding not scissors or a knife, but a machete, all captured on a smartphone from across the street.
His ability to move is not completely obstructed by either the officers or by the vehicles, but he is more or less surrounded. You can see the man pacing around on the street or moving forwards and backwards, side to side, front and back, each of them trying to continue to verbally de-escalate the situation over a period of time. You could probably say they've contained
But yeah,
him.
the other thing is, like, the UK police is incredibly racist. Like, this guy is white. Okay? And they do generally stop and search people who are not white. More often. Yeah, British cops are pretty decent for violent situations, not as much for catching rapists. And I do think, like, as much as people say that they still are armed, it does come down to the culture of violence, okay? Like, it is not normal for people to have guns, okay? I think that, like, that does play a large role, in my opinion, in, yeah, that's because they are the rapists some of the time. Like, 100%, like, the thing is, like, UK police still will act as if they are above the law, and they are still just as, like, testy, but they are not, trigger happy. Okay? So the responses are different because of that. And that just comes from US culture being, like, very, very pro-gun.
Without restraining him. And they keep this situation going backwards and forwards for some minutes whilst other officers are bringing what we would call public order shields to the location.
Yeah, they won't murder you.
And in a coordinated movement, they move towards him so that there's no way he's going to be able to use that weapon or go anywhere else. He's placed on the ground with the use of the shields, the weapon's taken from him, and then he's stood up and handcuffed and detained.
See, this is wonderful. Like, it's, yeah, the bar is still very, very low. These are still, like, piggies. Like, they're still fucking class traitors. Okay? But this is a much better response. And there are probably some things that they did wrong here. But the person was suppressed and put on the ground, and then probably still handcuffed and not taken to a good facility that will deal with their mental health. Probably still better than the US. But, like, the point is this person is still alive. That's the difference. Anyway, let's go back to the video.
People want their hotel back. Today, Sarah Edwards said in a letter she condemned the violence.
They're just fixing up the windows and assessing the damage here. Many have been left wondering not if there will be another attack, but where. After a weekend in which violent disorder has swept across the country, there are many wider questions about racism and Islamophobia, about the power of social media, but also the responsibility of politicians, some of whom have been accused of using inflammatory language, which is then co-opted by extremists.
So these cameras provide reassurance for the sort of the congregation, and they're sort of at the front and back end of the entrance.
At her mosque in Birmingham, Hamda Mohammed shows me the security.
No, someone, an anonymous gifter to the Met Police, stop.
Security measures they have in place. Rumours have been circulating on social media channels that far-right groups are heading to this city.
It's very much rumours at the moment, but it feels like a very, very real to us as a community here, because we have to sort of really make ourselves less panicked.
My God.
Hamda says many black and
Okay, I'll
Asian
be back in a second. I just need the bathroom.
Fearful, but also angry at those who question their right to call themselves British. She feels there needs to be a wider debate about the causes of the violence.
to be sort of told you are not British and you do not belong here is sort of like, then where do I belong? I clearly can't go somewhere else and I clearly don't belong here.
And that must make you feel horrible when your identity is being questioned as a British person.
I think the wider issue is that scapegoating of Muslims, of migrants, of people of colour that we've seen decades and time again in the news, where migrants are referred to as illegal immigrants, or far-right thugs are sort of classed as just protesters, rather than what they really are, which is racist, Islamophobic riots.
6 days since the unrest began, there have been nearly 400 arrests across England. The suspects have started to appear in court. The Prime Minister insists they will feel the full force of the law for their actions. But addressing the reasons behind their actions and stopping it spreading will be much harder.
Well, right now, Darshna is in Alum Rock in Birmingham, where there have been rumours online since this morning of another far-right gathering. Darshna, what's happening there now?
All day, rumours have been circulating that far-right groups will be coming here next to this community. In the distance, you might be able to hear police cars going by. There are groups of young men. Some say they are on the way to a roundabout nearby, where around 200 or so have gathered. They said to me that they are from this community. Some of them are from the local mosques. They say that they are ready to defend their community. And when I asked them what this would mean, they said they don't want any trouble, but they will meet force with force. Those are the words that some young men used. Tensions are very high here. We've spoken to immigration advice centres, to solicitors' offices, whose addresses have been circulated on some right-wing groups. They are very concerned about what could happen next. And this is why people are fearful. They have heard the Prime Minister's words, but they wonder, is he really going to be able to stop whatever happens next? And today, another reminder of the real-life consequences. The Royal College of GPs have said that some of their members, healthcare workers, have been abused, particularly those from minority ethnic backgrounds. And they say this is the real-life consequences of the disorder and the atmosphere that has been created on our streets.
Darshna Soni there, thank you. And apologies if you heard any bad language there. As we can see, it is live. And as we've been hearing in South Yorkshire, not far from here, police have condemned what they've called a disgusting display of thuggery following the disorder at that Rotherham hotel housing asylum seekers last night. At least 12 police officers were injured by a group estimated to number more than 700 people. Local MP and Defence Secretary John Healey said there will be a reckoning for those involved. Amelia Jen was there last night in Rotherham.
This quiet suburb 10 miles away from Rotherham last night became the scene of a...
My mum is watching the Olympics. Of course she is. And there's the men's 400 semi-final, whatever, 400 meter. And she's so excited because there's a South African, there's a Zambian, and there's a Botswanian. I don't even know what the proper noun is from someone from Botswana. But she's so excited. And what's funny is if any one of them wins, she'll be happy. Because if you... let me just show you a map of Africa quickly for those that don't know. Okay. Zambia's right here, Botswana's right here, South Africa's right here, Botswan. Nah, I would say Botswanian. I've never heard anyone say Botswan. But yeah, so it's regardless, we're happy if any of these countries win. Anyway.
Pitched battle after a crowd who'd surrounded a hotel housing asylum seekers set it alight.
Botswana. Okay, good to know. Botswana.
The police have managed to move a crowd of around 100 to 200 down this end of the road, but they're still throwing glass bottles, they're still throwing logs, and actually 2 boys have just started a fire over there.
Let's see this.
By the time police had dispersed the riot, it was 5 a.m. and 12 South Yorkshire police officers had been injured with rocks, fences and other missiles.
It began yesterday around 11:30 a.m. when a group of 250 arrived in the Manvers area of Wath upon Dearne.
Oh, no, wait. Okay, fine, I'll unretweet it. I'll unretweet. I'm undoing repost. I'm deleting the comment. Okay, send it to me again.
A further group of around 500 people arrived shortly after, who we believe held far-right and anti-immigration views. It was ultimately a disgusting display of thuggery, continuing well into the evening.
The hotel's windows were smashed and a wheelie bin set alight.
Okay, hold on. Okay. Jason, are you still here? This is so funny. Okay. What if the leftists ruled the world? Okay. Joan Assam's Little Bear, Watch the VO, Peganox, Jaina, Gremlo, and Jason. Okay. We're playing Civ 6 in 2 days. Okay. And then someone said all these people will call out Waltz for being a Zionist, right? Jason linked an unemployment. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh, now I've got hiccups. Yeah. Hassan gonna door knock for Tim Waltz? Now you can like, sure. Like, retweet, there we go. Did you I don't want to agitate this person. But I feel like I want to be bro, I'm South African or something like that. Or like, I don't know. What do I say to someone like this? Be like, no, I'm voting for I'm definitely not voting for Kamala as a South African. Okay, I'm gonna say that I am certainly not voting for Waltz, okay? Ever. No, this is bad. Nah, fuck it. I'm posting it. Should I post it, chat? Should I post it? I don't know. Because, like, the thing is does this person know I'm South African? Yes? Okay. I just need one yes. I don't really know what this means. Oh my god. Okay, but please boost this because I will be playing Civ 6, which means I'm staying up till 1 AM plus like 5 hours because Civ 6 is such a long fucking game. So please boost this because I will be staying up so fucking late for this, okay? For your entertainment. Already a response, you got one? Wow, so you want Trump to win? Yes! Yes! There we go. Okay, done. Let's come back.
Before being pushed into a doorway, police describing a concerted effort not just to damage the hotel, but to inflict serious harm on those inside.
I've come down from Leeds this morning. This is where I'm from, but I live in Leeds now. But I was just crying my eyes out yesterday watching it. It's awful. Just thinking about the people inside, like, that is not a way to treat a human.
You see what I mean? And this is what I want you guys to understand, is like, this person has no idea about the politics of her country, okay? I'm gonna be wonderful, and she is wonderful because she has so much empathy. And she is, like, so sad that asylum seekers were treated in this way. She is super sad about that, and that is wonderful and beautiful. And I want you to understand there are a lot of people in the UK like that.
peaceful into possibly some of the most sickening parts of society that exists now in the UK. Where's the tolerance gone? Where's the understanding? Where's the acceptance that actually where's the acceptance that some of this is a historic failure of government to actually process cases as well, so they're not sitting in hotels for all this time?
I spoke to one man here last year, and he'd already been rehomed in another part of the country. I won't name the place, and he'd been so badly beaten up there it had left him with a permanent disability. So he'd been moved here and he was still waiting for his claim to be processed.
Liz's friend works inside the hotel and she's done voluntary work here too.
They'd had some contact by WhatsApp and told me that they'd been moved into the stairwells, which had been locked for safety. And one of the lads had texted later in the evening and said, "Oh, don't worry, we've got apples and water."
Yeah.
This is like someone who has worked there and texted one of the asylum seekers, well, I think from the context it's that, and the guy had said, and she's getting emotional about him saying, "Don't worry, we have apples and water." That is so loaded. Like, what you have to understand is these people have been through worse than this. Worse than what they're experiencing right now in the UK. Then to get there, because that's why they're asylum seekers. And that's why they say, "Don't worry, we've got apples and water." There are really good people in the UK. There are very, like, just the same in the US. There are really good people. So don't brand everyone under that same cloth, and also understand that this is... I need to get the fucking whatchamacallit up. Hold on. Where is it? No one is immune to propaganda. This was an interesting article. I'll read this. I might have a look at it. I've opened it, but I just want to watch the channel 4. I'm not really interested in BBC framing at the moment. I'll be honest with you.
This morning, Defence Secretary and local MP John Healey visited the site, having spent all night with the police.
I know. Ask her what she thinks about Roma people. I know, Frog Eyes. I know. But that's what is so politically confusing about, like, the average normie, especially in the UK. Is, like, the bigotry is always about exposure to that population. Like, someone who has worked and did, like work in that hotel, who is, like, so, empathetic about the people living there, without understanding the political, framing of everything. I mean, maybe she does. But that's the point that needs to be underlined here, is this is not, like, this is very much what a lot of British people are very much against. And they have been, and a lot of British people are very pro-immigration as well. But, and I have said this like 5 times already. Okay. Politicians have scapegoated. They have used immigrants as a scapegoat against their own austerity measures for years and years and years. This is not just a, this could have been predicted probably 10 years ago in the UK. Before Brexit. This has been a culmination of all of that ire and all of that angst and all of that preface that I gave to you guys about, like, how people feel emotionally like their country is being taken away from them. They think the NHS is shit because of immigrants. You have to actually think in your mind what that means to them. It means that they feel like if they have kids, that they're not going to get good healthcare because of immigrants in the country. It's not just a simple issue of like being racist in this instance, even though they are inherently racist. Like, they think that their world is crumbling because of that. And yes, that's going to radicalize people to be super violent. Understanding the root causes of this stuff is important.
He was stopped this morning by someone who lives nearby, who repeated unsubstantiated claims about inequality in policing that have been circulating online.
I'm also hearing from a good source that the police have been told not to arrest any immigrants or do anything, nothing at all.
His is a government battling not just sticks and stones, but online agitation and misinformation that will have felt all too real for the men evacuated from the hotel at dawn.
All right-minded people have got to condemn what we saw yesterday in Rotherham and what we've seen in other towns and cities, which is thuggery, violence, disorder, vandalism, unleashed under the banner of protest. It's unjustifiable, and there will be arrests, there will be convictions.
A National Front from British League of Fascists in the 1930s. It's not new. I know it's not like new, but they have what you have to understand is like a lot of these people are new to it. Okay, the sentiment is not new. Okay, but like these people are probably, this is the first time they've gone out and demonstrated. This is the point.
Today, South Yorkshire Police said the responsibility lay not just with those bent on destruction, but those spreading misinformation and hate online. Anyone simply standing and watching too, they described as absolutely complicit. This a vicious cycle of online and offline hate that last night landed here in a quiet village in South Yorkshire. Well, as you can see, the hotel is now boarded up. There's still a police presence here, and South Yorkshire Police say they have arrested 6 men in connection with the violence here, but they expect that number to rise significantly. Detectives are currently sifting through hundreds of hours of footage. And as you heard there, we were here this morning speaking to volunteers. Alongside them was the Metro Mayor of South Yorkshire, Oliver Coppard, and this afternoon he released a statement about what had happened here last night. And he said the far right have always asked those with little to blame those with even less. He said that this had nothing to do with the 3 little girls from Southport, and he said that racism was not patriotism. He said violence is not grief.
Thanks, Amelia. Well, with me here in Birmingham now, Suresh Grover, who is director of the anti-racist charity, the Monitoring Group, which was set up in the wake of deadly racist violence in the 1970s. Paulette Hamilton is the Labour MP for Birmingham Erdington, and Gulwali Pasale came to the UK having fled Afghanistan and now campaigns for refugees' rights. I mean, Suresh, you're a veteran of all of these race attacks, racist riots in the 1970s and 80s. How does this compare?
This is unprecedented. We seem to have leapfrogged from Europe, France, and globally a new kind of fascism, a new era of fascism, which is bent on the murderous intent to kill people, target refugees and Muslim communities in a systemic way. And what we had was individuals taking law into their own hands and beating us up and creating murder and mayhem, with political forces supporting
And what you
them.
need to understand about this is like this is not just a case of like immigrants being scared. This is a case of people who have lived there for years, who are not white. That's the thing. Is these people will not are determining who to go after based on the color of skin. At the end of the day, that's what it's coming down to. Yes, specifically they are going to target areas where immigrants are known to be, right? But yeah, anyway.
It's unprecedented because you have the EDL, led by Tommy Robinson, street fighters, supported implicitly or explicitly by Reform UK in Parliament. They are two sides of the same coin.
I mean, we should say that they say they condemn the violence.
They say they condemn the violence, but look at the messaging. If you look at the messaging, they have been saying that every occurrence that takes place where some South Asian person is held responsible or named responsible for some kind of attack, it's as if this is done by people who are criminals.
Now is it over for the Brits, or is there still a way out? I have no idea. It is entirely dependent on like if I'm talking long term, If Labour continues the austerity measures of the Tory government, then this will continue. That's it. That's it. If Labour continues the austerity measures of the Tory government. I don't know if, like, this is all about people's quality of life getting worse and using immigrants as a scapegoat. Kiev saying that the violence is wrong means nothing. At the end of the day, that's a short-term little band-aid. It's not even a band-aid, because it's not going to stop the violence. I've said this, like, this is the 10th time that I'm saying it, but once again, if Labour continues the same austerity measures, and people's quality of life diminishes, this will only get worse.
The thing, you know, that does have echoes again of what happened in the 20th century is tonight we saw with Darshna Soni, there are young men from these targeted communities who are coming out to defend their homes and families. And there is a danger here, isn't there, of sort of two people, you know, two groups clashing, of actual race riots.
There are two different groups. One is actually committing the violence against the community. The others are defending themselves. And we have to accept the right to self-defense. That's the key lesson of 1970s. It's not enough to send symbolic messages or national messages about the police must do this, they must use the force of the law. What you have to do at the same time is to make sure those communities who are directly attacked, asylum seekers, Muslim communities, black and minority.
Do you think that even if
communities,
Labour starts funding the NHS, it might be a little too late? Okay, it might not stop the, like, I'm talking long term. Okay? I'm not talking short term. Short term, this is a major fuck up, and it's very good that the police have been, like, very active in trying to protect these communities. And they need to be more active, and they need to look at all of these right-wing targets and make sure that they are protected. Okay? That is short term. Long term, this brand of fascism will be solved by Labour becoming the party for labourers again. That's it. If it does not, if it capitulates to the same Tory austerity, the same, like defunding of the NHS, the same funding of private industry, this will only fester and continue. And as soon as some children or whatever, as soon as there is some crisis again where the police do not put out the ethnic name of whomever, this will happen again. This only comes from austerity. This comes from people's lives visibly getting worse and being radicalized by the wrong person. That is it. And if the Tories are too fucking... I mean, not the Tories. You see, easy mistake. If Labour is too fucking stupid to see that, then this will just get worse.
Representatives, their communities are also spoken to by the government and reassured that those attacks will be stopped.
Paulette, I mean, we've seen Keir Starmer, Yvette Cooper trying to give that reassurance.
Absolutely.
It's clear that
it's pretty crazy seeing the UK and Europe becoming American. No. This is that's the thing, Nate King. The UK has always been like this. In fact, the UK exported this to America. More likely. This issue in the UK is not anything to do with American intervention. At all. This is something that has happened and has been happening in the UK for years. Once again, it is politicians using immigrants as a scapegoat for their austerity measures. That is it. The difference is this, is that the last 14 years of Tory rule have noticeably changed people's, like, quality of life in a drastic way. That is noticeable. And those politicians have blamed it on immigrants coming into the country. I want you to think for a second and close your eyes. Just close your eyes and think for a second that you have young children. Okay? And imagine that your child faces or like gets hit by a car or something. God forbid that doesn't happen to any of your children. And you've been hearing on the news that the NHS is overloaded because of immigrants coming into the country. All of this is false. That's not the case at all. We know this. I've shown you the stats. And you think that your quality of life has not gotten worse because of actual government policy, but it's gotten worse because of there's just too many people in the UK. Can you understand now the mindset of someone who is like a blue-collar worker, who is a normie, who actually like thinks these things? Because noticeably 10 years ago, the NHS was so much better. This is something that Americans can't quite understand, because it's like noticeably like there was so much better healthcare facilities provided to people. And people think that it is immigrants and it's overcrowding that has sucked up all the funding. I'm not kidding. Like, if you just think about that line of thought, and you think, like, for a moment, if you put yourself into a political vacuum as someone who is not looking at the news and doing all of those things, yeah, and you hear one politician saying, like, yeah, no, it's the immigrants that are coming in. Do you get it? Do you get why people are radicalized? And I am not saying they are just in any way whatsoever. But this is why this is a political catastrophe. And if Labour does not start, like, correcting the narrative on immigration, this will not get better. If I am wrong on this in any way, please, like, can someone from the UK pipe up and say, but that's it. That is literally the framing you have to be in to think about why this is happening. Polling on the riots. Polling is not super, well, we'll see, necessary. I mean, it can, like, the thing is, people lie in polls. How did the public react to only 10% support the riots? Yeah, but 7% is enough. Like, it doesn't matter. 8% have sympathy for the views of the rioters and just 12% think the rioters are justified. This, like, I look at these and it's not like that's, I can't really quite use this with an analysis. I think the way I explained it before is better to understand. The only way this will change is if the current government stops capitulating to right-wing framing on immigration. That's it. That's it. You're spot on, LB. It's because of all the deteriorating material conditions and scapegoating. And it's something that, like, it's very difficult to explain to a largely American audience because they haven't, and I'm not trying to dunk on you guys for not experiencing this. I just want to make that very clear. Like, you have not understood what a welfare estate feels like. You don't know what it's like for your government to just pay for your medical care. And all of these people who are protesting, as a child, felt that medical care. They felt they were taken care of before Tories took over and defunded everything. And it is not dependent on your own level of education either. It's dependent on, like, once again, like, it will obviously, like, have a more impact on lower educated areas, but I don't like that narrative at all. Because there are a lot of people in those areas who see through it and can see, like, no, it is the politicians that are doing that are the issue. Yeah, they can see through it. No one is immune to propaganda. And people have been, like, radicalized into thinking that immigrants are the problem. That's it. And once again, yeah, so if Labour does not change course and start actually funding and undoing all of the Tory austerity measures, this will only get worse. You're right, LP, everyone is experiencing the deterioration. I have to check on my parents who will believe it's immigrants. My mum was a cleaner, but would blame her Asian boss for having a higher job lording over her. But it's just evil business practices demanding more labor for less pay that are getting older. Yes. And it's this capitulation that it's people of a different skin color. It's people coming into the country. I don't need to show you the stats again. I've played this video 2 times in the last 2 days. It is a complete lie. Brexit was something that has also compounded on this. It has crippled the UK economy. The UK has become poor. Incredibly poor under Brexit. I don't know what the stats are. Hold on. I need you to see this. This is insane. This is the number of people receiving emergency food parcels from Prudential Trust food banks in the United Kingdom. Poverty levels in the UK have drastically increased. Now, regardless of whether these stats are wrong because it's statistic and it's based on Prudential Trust food banks, regardless, the numbers are staggering. From what, like 25,000 to 3 million. All of these people are ripe to be radicalized. And that'll be an undershoot. There's other food banks in the country. All of these people are being told by politicians that it's immigrants to blame. There's, I mean, yeah, other politicians wiping GDP, like GDP was something like, I don't really want to get into like GDP and it's declining over everything. I want to look at like normal working class people in the UK and how their quality of life has gone down. And this graph shows it all. 2008 to 2023. Anyway. I'll cover more of this. The UK has more food banks than McDonald's. That is an insane metric. A library in Liverpool was also a community centre and food bank that was burned the other night. Yeah, we saw images of that. I'll cover more of this tomorrow, but yeah, once again, what I'm saying is like just very important to understand is that like this, I only got 14 minutes through this. Like none of this was created in a vacuum. It has completely been austerity measures combined with a declining in quality of life. When your kid is starving because of austerity measures that your government put in place on a job that you've been working for 20 years, and this has never been a problem, and politicians are saying to you, this is immigrants. Yeah, you become an insane racist. You do. You start saying that immigrants are the problem. This has been an issue in the US for years and years and years. It's been an issue in the UK for years and years and years. But the difference is that people's quality of life in the UK has only drastically decreased over the last 14 years of Tory rule because of their austerity policies. Striker6 says, just voted in the Missouri primaries, nothing feels more useless. The entire state gets to decide on how many Kansas City spends its tax money. They're just trying to add state constitutional amendments that Kansas City must spend 25% of its budget on the police force. Gosh. No worries. Rant, go ahead. Anyway. I'm going to put Hassan on. And he's probably going to be celebrating the Waltz victory. But I will finish the rest of this tomorrow. Because this is like... It is like, once again, the thing that I will say over and over and over again. I said I would repeat it so many times. But it's exactly what I have said. This will not end until Labour stops capitulating to the right-wing framing on immigration. And that's it. Alright, let's play some Zelda. I'll put Hassan on.
Hold on, let me post this thing that I usually post. But yeah, new Hassan Abihed unlocked. Yeah. The politics / sports that are going crazy. Can't wait to watch. Yeah, it was a great convo. But we'll see. Oh, Lebitard Dan Friends, thanks for coming on the show. Episode will be out soon. There you go. Look at that. Following since 2023. 0116. There it is. But yeah, it was dope. It was a great convo. They let me yap nonstop. I mean, I did not stop yapping. And that was pretty cool. But yeah, made it quick up here.
Judy Vance is gonna become a 7-Up head. Okay. I do not understand American beverages, so this makes no sense to me.
Bone his dad, yeah. Anyway, that's so cool. Actually, bonkers how you called Waltz. Yeah, I did. Well, I didn't call it. I wished it, but it happened.
Hold on, give me a second. I'm just looking through Twitter.
Yeah, Brandon actually called it here. He called it.
Tell that to the folks in Virginia, North Carolina, Alabama, Tennessee, Oklahoma, Arkansas, Minnesota.
Yeah, he's a big Diet Mountain Dew boy too. He's a big dew head. Nothing better than getting my day started with some 1 Minnesota Diet Mountain Dew. My goat, dude. My goat. Putting Minnesota on the map. Anyway, they call that manifesting. Maybe you have more pull than you think. Listen, if the Democratic Party operatives are watching, I'm gonna be at the DNC. We can have a secret meeting. Nobody has to know. I promise I will not talk about it. Like, I will not leak it. I will not reveal it. If you want to hear from me, we can link up, okay? I'm just saying. And nobody needs to know. Just a quick, sneaky link, okay? In and out. Boom, boom. I tell you what's going on. I tell you what I think you should do. Just, if you are a staffer that wants to make a name for themselves, you know what I mean? That wants to come across like they're very intelligent in a room full of old people. And let's say you're watching right now, a wink and a nod, you know? I'm just saying. Hit my line.
Actually, you know what?
I got you, okay? And nobody needs to know about it too. Not a soul needs to hear about it. I will not be telling anybody.
Okay. Final trials, let's see.
Okay.
This is gonna be so bad, Chad. I'm sorry. This is gonna be terrible. Like, absolutely terrible. Enjoy.
But anyway.
Fuck, I hate this so much. But at least I'm protected from lightning for the next 8 minutes. I need to draw them closer to the lightning things. Okay.
Hassan, after getting shot with a liberal,
yeah, come
I'm
here.
advocating for endless war. No, I have a method. I have a couple things that I believe genuinely in my heart that are just like untested, and I don't think they're like political theories in general that are completely that off base. But a couple of them obviously are, don't capitulate to right-wing framing. Duh, that's an easy one. Everybody believes that. It's a given. But beyond that, one theory that I have is that Americans don't give a shit about foreign policy, but they also are on board.
Okay, well, I've got a shield now.
Pro-peace messaging. And
I have a shield.
When you pair both of those concepts up, I think that like the Democrats should not be afraid of putting forward a pro-peace message. Okay. So yeah, there's a march outside the DNC for Palestine. You will have to cross their picket line to get in. Hell
all right,
yeah,
we're
baby.
in.
I'm gonna be I'm gonna be like, fuck you guys. I love the Democrats. I love the Democratic Party. Like, why do you think I'm going?
We're in.
The fuck?
We're in.
You do know that there are like pro-Palestine, literal Palestinians like that also are in the Democratic Party.
No. Okay. Oh, fuck
Anyway,
you. That was just the fucking like thing. Autofocus, focus, auto targeting.
Pelosi's ring, to be honest. Yes, I do.
Targeting the wrong person.
Okay. Hassan's true colors coming out. All I'm saying is I got some little theories. Okay, I got some little theories that, if you guys want to hear about, we can have a quick link, a sneaky link. Okay, and nobody needs to know about it. Ain't nobody needs to know about it. Hold on, I gotta post this thing. God damn it.
I really hope I don't get like fucked by a Lionel.
Trying to fuck Waltz? Yeah,
I really hope that like they don't have a Lionel in the final boss. I will lose my mind.
Meeting? No. Going liberal, I see. Yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely. Trump just posted about Aiden Ross 100 million views. You're fucking such a goon, dude. This is awesome. Okay. Folks. We got a lot to talk about.
Let's see.
Okay. But yeah, I played it quick.
Who's to
Game
say?
of
You
ball,
said
like a
for
couple games
Paylet.
of ball.
Oh no, it's gonna happen.
I'm trying to post it on my Instagram real quick because like I am literally still a lethal shooter though. Okay, I'm so fucking lived up right now. Yeah, my anti-Semitism is showing. So Kamala Harris didn't pick Josh Shapiro only because he's Jewish and because he helped the nephew of one of his political donors get away with stabbing his fiance 20 times. The anti-Semitism is sickening. Yeah. Fascists are planning more demo in the UK, including immigration officers in Bristol tomorrow. It's time to fucking jail their asses. Put them in jail. Put them under the jail. Put them in a jail that is like spelled weirdly, like with a G, G-A-O-L. You know what I mean? That type of shit. Like that's how you know that's like American style prison. You know what I mean? Like old school. Yeah. Put them in the type of jail that isn't even spelled normally, so that you know that shit is like really fucked up. Like he's gonna be sitting in a fucking Iron Maiden, you know, that type of situation. Yeah, put him in those like fucking pots. Put him in those perma pots. Elon Trump interview on Monday. Content secured for next week. Oh, that's so sick. Oh, thank you guys. Oh, thank you to the Republicans. Thank you to the Democrats. Things are just like, things are looking up. Okay. Things are looking up. They're lining up.
Things are looking up.
Yeah, we're gonna.
We'll see. We'll see what Hassan has to say about Waltz.
No Jews allowed at the top of the Democratic Party, says Eric Erickson. Chuck Schumer quote tweeted, Eric Erickson said, news to me. That's crazy. Okay.
News
okay.
to me.
Let's just fucking get popping. I mean, no introduction.
Okay, I'll be back in a second. I just need the bathroom.
I will show you my sweet ass fucking
News
3-point
to me,
floater.
he said. He was like,
it's
what?
bag work. It's
I'm not
in my
allowed at
bag.
the top.
Okay. This is very much a part of the bag. I will show you that, and then I will blast off after. Also, this is pretty funny. Big year for Midwest princesses. True. Here, I'm gonna show you the bag work real quick. But yeah, I woke up, actual banger pick, good news. I glazed up Tim Waltz a little bit on my Instagram. Posted one of my older videos on him and the Democratic Farmer Labor whatever the fuck party in Minnesota, which I think is a sick ass name for a party. They're not just like the Democratic Party. They're the, you know, they got labor in the name. They got farmer in the name. You already know what it is. Okay. Posted another sick ass photo with this man. I'm glazing him a little bit too hard. I know I'm glazing him a little bit too hard. I know. It's just like, if your boss looks like this, you don't need to worry about AI taking your job. And then here's my ball. Here's my ball bag. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Bro, this kid's a lethal shooter. He's unstoppable. This kid's a shooter. Like everyone's saying like, what's up with this guy? What's up with this guy? Why is he such a good shooter? He's 6'4". He's brolic as hell. Like he shouldn't be that good at shooting. And it's like, no, I have it all. Okay. He's a football coach who ice fishes and protects women's rights to choose, and trans people too. Like he's solid as hell. He's so solid it freaks me out. Like it just like freaks me out that the Democrats actually went with the smart choice and not like the scared pick. Okay. Liberals are not happy about this VP pick. Shapiro actually failed the vibes test. Yeah, we got a lot of inside baseball analysis coming on this front. But yeah, they're pulling the socialists as a house on Waltz too. Oh hell yeah, dude. Oh hell yeah. They got nothing. They got fucking nothing. First of all, he's not a socialist, bro. Shut the fuck up. He's the governor of Minnesota. Like, you can't say stuff like that. These guys are so fucking brain broken. Oh my God, everything is falling in line, dude. All the cards are in place. Virtually every single thing. That's how you know they're failing big time, okay? If you want to know, the Democrats are doing so well because the Republican messaging on this front have been so fucking bad, okay? They're so bad. It's so bad. They're talking about how he like taught in China for a year and knows how to speak Mandarin. It's like they're gonna be calling him a fucking Chinese spy. They're gonna say he's the Manchurian candidate and shit. And you know, they're really just gonna push away what remains of like the rest of the normal people living in the fucking Rust Belt. Okay, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's actually so crazy. They're awesome. It's great. Everything so far has been going according to plan. You know what I mean? It's just Patriots rise up. You know who you're voting for? Harris Wall, Sharia law, Trump Vance, Cum Tavern. That's right. Like that's correct. We're voting for Sharia law. That's what we're voting for. We're big time. Like, there's so many massive flubs on the timeline. Oh my God, I can't wait to go over this. Oh my God. Balls to the walls, baby. It's Minnesota time. All right, that's it. That's what I'm blasting off with. I'm not even doing anything else. I'm not even doing anything crazy with it. Okay, Minnesota. Best part about that clip, he literally says the conservatives call basic kindness and legislature socialism, and conservatives get dunked on when they post it. Yeah. Right. Democrats should get excited at the fact that you know, they've accidentally lucked into like a good situation. They just like. They've also been making a lot of comparisons to Bernie Sanders, a notoriously unpopular figure. Yeah.
Chat, will you be upset with me if in like, as soon as I fail this challenge, I'm going to like move immediately over to Civ 6 because I need to practice. I haven't played Civ 6 in a while. I forget how to do the religious stuff. And I'm not very good. But I've played like, let me just quickly show you, well, I won't show you my actual stats on Steam, but I'll tell you how many hours I've played. I actually used to illegally download it. There was a time where I literally had no money whatsoever, and so every single game I played, I would illegally download. Let me quickly just check. Hold on. Oh fuck, it doesn't show up. Okay. I'll show you at some point. it's one of the first sort of games that I bought on Steam. But we're strictly pro privacy here. Yeah, but it's like not the good download stuff. It's like you know, you're getting viruses download stuff. It's like you know, you're a teenager trying to download Civ and you download a virus on your family computer stuff, you know? I would say, like, you know what I mean? You have to think about that. Okay, I'm eating. Watch the sun.
The entire month. 100%.
Pelosi this month.
Nancy Pelosi, you have officially reached GOAT status in my eyes.
Please, someone send him the Matt Binder tweet. I retweeted it. I'm eating. I'm not sending it.
Nancy Pelosi unlocked.
Have you ever played Civ multiplayer? Yes.
That LeBron does when they like when
through LAN with my friends.
Like a green player disrespects him, you know what I mean? Like tries to dunk on him or something, and then LeBron goes on a fucking 30-point tear. Like that's literally Nancy Pelosi this past month. Like It happens sometimes where like somebody will try to like dunk on LeBron or something, and then he gets like really pissed off. She did that shit. She did that shit.
It's turn-based, so you don't really need to stress too much about lag. It's nice.
Here. LaNancy. She was like, what are we doing here? Not even average Argentinians glaze Messi as much as you glaze LeBron. Okay, baby boy, calm down. Okay, this is the GOAT. We're watching the fucking best player of all time. Shut the fuck up.
Hold
you know
on,
what I'm saying?
I'll grab it for him. I'll
look,
send it.
Soccer, football, has a lot of legends, okay? And so does basketball. But the difference between LeBron James and like the average fucking basketball legend is significant, okay? When you got like Pele, you got Maradona, you got so many motherfuckers out there. You got Ronaldo, not even Cristiano Ronaldo. You know what I mean? Maradona. Ronaldinho. Anyway, she saw her husband get hammered and it changed her life. She became a communist after that, relinquished her position, started advocating for good shit. Yeah.
Sending the Matt Bender tweet.
All I'm saying is, you know, sit back and enjoy the fucking show, you know? Like, look at that. They were like, this man, when he started his career, they were like, oh, he's just always driving in. He's always driving in. Fucking lethal three-point shooter now, too. He improved his bag in every capacity. Highest fucking game IQ of all time. I'm sick and tired of hiding it. I'm sick and tired of hiding my LeBron glaze, okay?
Motherfucker, you have never hit it.
6'9", 250 pounds, and can
You
play
have
every
never
position.
hit it. You have
Literally
never hit
every
it.
position. That's crazy. That's unacceptable. Okay? The one thing he can't do is shoot free throws consistently at a high percentage, and that's fine because who needs free throws anyway? Bro, forgot about Magic Johnson. Okay, fair. These are fair. How did this become about LeBron? Holy shit, it's a classic Hasanabe morning. Dude, listen, it's because, you know what it is? I like talking about how good LeBron is because it brings out the Klansmen, okay? It brings out the Klansmen. Everybody immediately starts talking about how LeBron is not the GOAT, and then you can tell. You can tell they're speaking, they poked new holes in their fresh white sheets, okay? Okay, anyway, let's continue. Jokic and Luka clear LeBron. LeBron too old. That's crazy. Put some respect on your elders, okay? Don't let LeBron hear this. He will dunk on you. So why the fuck am I talking about this? Because Nancy Pelosi, like I said, unlocked Ultra Instinct and did Nancy Pelosi unlocked Ultra Instinct and did the damn thing that I have never seen the Democrats do ever, honestly. Okay, I've never seen the Democrats behave like a competent party.
100%. It is. Like, it is.
Right after the RNC, right after Donald Trump had been shot, cut into that media cycle immediately, put Republicans on a defensive posture, got them to also openly show the rest of the country that they had no, no option. They had no alternative for, like,
being like, please don't button up the shirt.
Even though they were calling for it for years. Okay.
I'm going to keep sending it until he shouts at me. I don't care.
All of a sudden,
I'll be shouted at today.
All of a sudden, we're in a situation now where, like, people don't even associate Kamala Harris with like all of the worst aspects of the Biden policies. Like there was 2 years of negative real wage growth in the fucking country, and people don't even tack that on Kamala Harris. Like that's not even a point of contention, partially because the Republicans are fumbling the goddamn bag. They can't even have a normal fucking candidate. They can't have a normal campaign. They're having the hardest time. They're too busy going, no fair, no fair. Why did you do this to us? How dare you actually play like a fucking normal? How dare you actually act like you want to fucking win? You're supposed to be the permanent losers in this situation. This doesn't make any fucking sense. And all they've done so far is basically dispute whether Kamala Harris is a black woman, which is like a ridiculous thing. It's like dumber than fucking being a flat earther, because at least the earth looks fucking flat. Kamala Harris is like, you can do a visual check to figure out if what this person is saying is correct or not. She's black. She's a black woman. Like, what the fuck do you mean she's not black? Like, what are you saying? Like, that is such an insane thing to say. And like, that's what they're going on with. And JD Vance has an entire library, like a Lord of the Rings extended director's cut, like with commentary edition, like entire like 8-hour long sequence of podcasts that he's appeared on, where he went on like the Groyper Rapist podcast, and he goes on there and he's talking about how like women that don't have fucking children are sociopathic actually and should be like forcibly bred in camps. Like, what is happening? What are you guys doing, dude? What are you doing? Like, you forgot. You're suffering from your own success. You literally forgot how to run like normal campaigns. Just say you want to fucking cut taxes, man. Like, just say you want to fucking cut taxes, dumbass. The fuck is wrong with you? Anyway, yeah, this is the moment. This is something that, it's so funny that Waltz is the pick, because progressives, even fucking leftists, have been writing for the Minnesota Democrats for quite some time. Like, I myself have offered some coverage on that, like, way back in the day. As soon as there was a one-person majority,
not way back
like
in the day, recently,
in Minnesota, they went to town. They went on they went nutty with it. They were like, oh yeah, no more hungry children, actually. Sorry, sucks to suck. Yeah, we're going to do paid family leave. We're going to do all these things, like no more captive meetings that are obviously anti-labor. Like all this stuff, they just went boom, 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 boom. They fucking put those numbers on the board. They went crazy with it. And honestly, it was great. This is why, like, Waltz, for a lot of people, Waltz might be out of nowhere. You know, they're like, who the fuck is this guy?
Okay. No,
like
I'm sniper number one.
Ironically enough, he's like around the same age as Kamala Harris, even though he looks much, much older. Who's this like folksy guy? No, he's been doing the damn thing. I've said it before. Obviously, yeah, Midwestern Dems with a one-seat majority are Leninist vanguardists. Like,
there's one more.
Like, we've made all these jokes years ago. I have talked about how like this is exactly like the Minnesota Democratic Party is like exactly what the Democratic Party is supposed to be like, is exactly supposed to operate like this. Okay. And you know, they're doing it. They did it. And yeah, we're going to talk about Hamas.
Okay. I'm not a sharpshooter.
And the Republicans literally don't know. They don't know what to do. They have no way of dealing with this shit. Okay? They have no way of dealing with this shit.
Shield is useless and cannot be used.
They just have no way of dealing with it. They don't know.
And this will probably also be useless.
Panic mode, okay? Yeah. Also, before the fucking Maoist third worlders get mad, Waltz literally fucking taught high school in China. He lived in China, okay?
Oh my God, Waltz actually lived in China?
He openly stated he doesn't want an adversarial relationship with China.
What? Okay, everything I hear about Waltz gets better and better and better. That's insane, bro.
Critically important
That's
for us. I don't fall into the
insane. He lived in
category
China.
that China necessarily needs to be an adversarial relationship.
He speaks man.
Like,
Okay.
Van Jones says Dems appeasing anti-Jewish bigots. I think Van Jones needs to
That's
shut the
insane.
fuck up. He needs to shut his bitch ass up, okay? Go fucking cry about Joseph Robinette Biden dropping out of the race more, bitch. Suck my fucking dick, Van Jones. You fucking bitch. You used to be a goddamn Maoist in San Francisco talking about America KKK. Now, you big fucking phony. You're running your mouth like this on CNN. Suck my fucking dick, dude. Fuck you, Van Jones. Fuck you, dude. Bitch ass. Stupid bitch. Fuck him. I mean, seriously, fuck him, dude.
It was a little risky, though, Van, that she didn't go with Shapiro to kind of lock down Pennsylvania. I mean, yes, David Challenger was saying earlier.
God, he's such a bitch, dude. Yeah, all these guys can fucking cope and seethe, okay? All these guys can cope and fucking seethe. And by the way, all the Republicans are coping and seething. Like, shut the fuck up. You called that anti-Jewish false sentiment? Yeah, I did. I did call that. But I don't expect the fucking CNN liberal to say it. You're a fucking libtard. What's wrong with you? Why are you doing this? Yeah, this is my video on Minnesota. This is how you get shit done.
Good, he's
which
playing
you
it.
can watch on YouTube if you're wondering what these legislative victories
No,
look
that
like.
was so hard.
Back when Will
You
Stansel
not
was
that
like,
motherfucker knocked me too.
I mean, Will Stansel
No,
is
get
still
up.
a big time advocate for fucking walls. So he's right on that one at least. AOC live on Instagram. What's she talking about?
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah, they're gonna get real fucking racist with it, by the way. The Dem ticket is reportedly swapping out Josh Shapiro with a government who's beholden to CARE, the infamous US-based Hamas front group. Last week, a top CARE official publicly mourned Hamas leader Ismail Haniyeh's death, declaring that his martyrdom is not in vain. Yeah, so Minnesota has a lot of Somalis, okay? Minnesota is a state with a big chunk of Muslim refugees, a big chunk of Muslim population.
Oh my
It's
God,
not
I'm
as
so
big as, like,
cooked.
obviously the Michigan Dearborn population, but Minnesota's got a lot of Somalis, all right? And like, the thing is, this, in my opinion, also plays a big role potentially for you know, I don't know, maybe for the future of America's like foreign policy.
We go
Who
again.
knows?
We go
Who knows
again.
what
That
kind
was
of-
terrible.
Who knows
Everything
what kind
about
of
that was
interest
terrible.
he's going to have, but he's just not.
Why is the game
he
over
doesn't
yellow
strike me
now?
as the type of dude, especially listening to what he said about the Somali
Actually, fuck
population,
it.
that he
We're
has
playing Civ
defended,
6.
that he's defended consistently. Honestly, it makes me feel hopeful that
Because
he
I need
won't
to
be like
learn
a
better.
fucking psychopath. He's also a vet. He's a veteran.
Yeah, let me open it.
He's a college. Not a college. Sorry, he's a
Let's
football
go.
coach. He was a teacher. He was a veteran.
Yeah,
He
I know.
literally
I know. I
fucking
died
sat
badly there.
sat on a bunch of committees, including I think like the Veteran Affairs Committee. Like he
Oh,
is.
you mean the light? Oh,
And also on top of
that's
that,
why
even
it's yellow.
all the
Okay.
way back in like
That's why
2007,
it's
I
yellow.
believe,
Okay.
like he literally was, like way back in the day, he was
Sorry if
already
it's
like
super loud.
anti-Iraq war as well. So
Now I know how to play this game, so I'm gonna make all the settings the way I want them to be.
like he's got interesting takes. Progressive favor with mainstream views on Israel, Iran. Yeah, like he's definitely gonna be a
Oh,
hawk.
do I have to log into something?
He's definitely gonna be a hawk on like Iran and Israel and shit like that, which is obvious. Like,
Sorry, apparently I have to read something quickly.
you know, don't be crazy. But he's had like some unique ass takes in terms of he's had some unique and very interesting takes in terms of like escalating against Syria and shit like
The
that.
road game? No, it's a long time. Long thing.
He's an interesting
very,
guy.
very long
like,
game.
I think that
Like excessively long game.
I think that overall he is a really, really solid
You'll
pick.
see. You probably will not like
I already
it.
see Dem operatives running the anti-Semitism line and hyper online leftists talking about him making an official Falun Dafa day. Can't have anything even slightly good.
It's a management game.
Anyway, we'll see.
That I played when I was like.
Here,
young.
I'll watch the. Dude, there's so much going on, and I'm like a little bit heated. I'll watch AOC's live stream stuck on my wall.
I'm sorry, it's loud. I'm sorry, I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry.
And
I'm sorry, I'll turn it down a bit.
Trump
I'm sorry.
and JD Vance are like the creepiest people you've ever met in your life. Like, truly.
I just want to make sure it's not going to show my name.
I think, I mean, where do we even start with JD Vance? Like, he's weirdly obsessed with women's bodies and reproductive systems. They are creepily obsessed with LGBT people. Like,
audio.
Nobody.
Pass the volume down.
I don't think normal people are this concerned with what's going on in other people's
Your name isn't Littlebear.
situations, you know, like
I'm
kind of keep
worried.
your hands to yourself, right? They don't know how to do
Great
that.
take, AOC. Great take,
And
AOC.
we're here to kind of make things normal, but
I
not
want to
just
make
normal.
game options. We're gonna do a
Actually try
new...
to commit to a policy agenda that.
Wait, how come my fucking my blue check mark doesn't show when I write in the chat, but other people's does?
Want to
because
try to make that
you're not famous, Hassan. That's why.
And I
Okay,
think one
let's
of the
see
things
how
that's
this
really
works.
interesting about this moment is that
I didn't see a blast off. Did you publish it? Oh my god, did I forget to blast off?
together.
Graphics.
Hold on, dude. I'm all over the place today. I'm sorry. I've been like really excited.
That Governor Walz was her running mate, and I believe there was.
I want to make it lower.
That had tweeted saying, you know,
Window. No, not windowed.
Me and Joe Manchin are supportive of Tim Walz as the pick, and that really
I forgot.
is no small
I forgot to blast off.
This, not that one.
Really
Does anyone have the
this one?
Does anyone have that
I'm trying to think
Sarah
about
Fuckabee Sanders meme?
respectfully.
Does anyone have the Sarah Fuckabee Sanders meme? Chat. Can you resend that to me?
It's not common, not often that you see that, and so it really.
The Waltz versus Sarah Fuckabee Sanders meme. When
Okay,
it's
we'll
like,
just keep it how it is.
when you wanna.
A lot of
Keep it how it is.
Progressive values and our progressive base. Because what's also interesting about this
Sarah
moment
Huckabee
is that
Sanders
we're not leaving
versus Tim Waltz, like when she
Enabled. Quick move
made
enabled.
child
Also
labor.
enter and disabled. Range attack.
for the future that we want and the kind of country that we want.
Advisor is
for the working
disabled.
class.
Thank God.
And what I think is really fascinating is that how all of these forces and all of these influences are coming together in this particular moment. And so,
Okay,
no,
hold
it's not
on.
about checking any of that at the door, but I do think that this selection of Walls is kind of,
Thanks,
to
Civ6.
me,
We're gonna
feels
learn.
like a watershed moment. It does feel like a generational shift. And by that, I mean the generation of the kinds of politics that the Democratic Party
Single player.
is starting to practice now is a real departure
Create
from
game.
what has been practiced in years past.
I want to be.
Here we go. We
We can be
blasted off. We
French.
blasted off.
Do you wanna
And
be
I'm running a
French?
3-minute ad break at the top of the hour. 43K in here without a blast off. We're so fucking back.
can be German.
We're so fucking back, boys. If you want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. You already know what it is.
We can be from
Twitch
Brazil.
primes are free,
we can
folks.
be British.
We blasted off. We're back.
We can be Roman.
Senator Sanders in 2020.
We're locked in, baby. We're
We can
locked
be-
the fuck in.
I'm not specifically sure where, but somewhere in the MENA region, we can be Chinese.
Elected and
Here's the
supported
3-minute ad
Ed
break
Markey,
now.
Senator Ed Markey in Massachusetts, over younger candidates and options, because I
Well, let's just
think,
first
and
use the
something
map.
that I've heard from a lot of other elected officials before is that young people and young voters are far more substantive.
What about
than I think elected officials are used
More
to us being
continents?
in the past. Like, it's,
But then we need
you know, I
something good
think
with
a lot of
boats.
elected officials had dealt with this. I don't know if it was a stereotype or their experience of young people.
Should we just be a
being
random leader?
apathetic
Oh no, I don't
or
like that. Maybe
uninvolved.
Cleopatra.
And if anything, right now,
Fuck, there's so much reading in this
I
game.
feel like when
I haven't
sometimes
been
when
reading
people
anything.
don't vote, it's not because they're uninformed. It's actually because they're very informed and maybe they don't like their options or maybe they're unhappy with something, but they are very keyed in and informed about
I'm
what's
so
going
bad.
on. And now what I'm also sensing is like there is an enormous substance.
Okay, I want a boat boost, which is either, but this is
they
late
want
game
to know
boat
about
boost.
what's happening to end the war in Gaza.
What the fuck,
they
Rando
want to know
Jen?
about
Thank you for the
what
10
policy
gifted.
commitments we're going to make
Polish,
to stop the
okay.
climate crisis.
I
They
don't
want to know
entirely
what
agree
we're
with this. I think like for this
Okay, I'm
community
going with
and for a
Rome.
lot of the people that she communicates with, dialogues with,
I'm
that
gonna
are
go with Rome
young
because
and
of the trade
progressive,
routes.
yes, like you got the Sunrise Movement, you got people like that. Those people are definitely very invested in like policies,
Okay, we'll
very
do
invested
Prince.
in changing
Oh, God.
America's outcome, changing America's future, especially when it comes to foreign policy like Gaza, right? But then you have the Aiden Ross constituency.
I normally make it super
right?
easy for myself. I'm definitely
Like,
gonna die.
There are a shit ton of people.
Oh,
Those
God,
are
okay, no, I'll just do
non-voters
everything.
for the most part. But
The
there are a
game
shit
speed I
ton of
need to
people
change.
in that Aiden Ross part of the equation that absolutely are just like completely oblivious and say things like, yeah, literal iPad kids. And fans of Aiden Ross that are like voter eligible. Not all, obviously. A lot.
Apparently someone famous voiced this. Apparently.
Now begins your greatest quest. From this early cradle of civilization.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
Where he was talking about how like Joe Biden is the reason why abortion is banned. You know? The replies to the no more genocide tweets today. Liberals think Biden stopped aid to Israel months ago. Wait, what?
Okay, initially you want a...
The bottom pick is from a charter
Initially, you
school
want to-
bill,
let me
not
have a
a
look
child
at
labor
the-
law bill. Oh, I didn't realize
Managed
the pick was
citizens.
flicked up from a charter school bill. You do realize that the child labor law bill did happen, though.
Okay.
Like, Sarah Huckabee Sanders did actually fucking unrestrict child labor regulation.
Builder.
Like, that photo might not be from the child labor one, but she did
Okay.
do that. That was an actual bill that she passed.
Yeah. This is this game. It's like
So-
fucking nerd shit
That's
to
not
the max.
fake.
So just be
populist,
ready for
working
that.
class, labor Democrats, with the added integration of a modern intersectional lens that is aware of racial rights, that is aware of women's rights, that's aware of and fights for civil and LGBT rights, and integrates
My word.
the material identity values, not just superficial. We're not talking about tokenism. We're not talking about just pure representational politics. I think people are just so much more aware that this is so much more about being the first, but it's about like embodying what a first means,
Maritime
which means fighting for
industries.
the people and places that we come from.
Two goals
And I
for
think that
trade.
Tim
We'll
Walz
do foreign
does
trade
that.
first.
I think that Kamala Harris does that. And, you know, I think that what our role is from a grassroots perspective is to continue to organize with discipline and to continue to organize
all right, Rome.
with a lot of commitment.
Let's have a look at the city
on
stats.
a policy basis.
What was my first
1.1 growth in 11.
I jumped
Okay.
out of bed.
All right, immediately we need more
tide
growth.
of fascism.
So we need a
And I
farm.
think lastly, one of the things that's so incredibly important for everybody to understand
Granary, thank you. More
is
housing.
that
Let's go.
this is not going to be easy, okay? We're in a very exciting moment. And I think that this excitement, and I hope that this excitement sustains.
So we have only one
through November.
We got
But
two citizens.
It cannot just be about excitement.
One-
Our
yeah,
success
yeah. No,
is
no, no.
directly
You need to move
correlated
here.
in how we translate this energy into actual individual
All right. We've heard this a million times. No disrespect to AOC. I got to move on. There's a lot going on. Hearing you glaze walls, maybe bet 50 on him at 600 plus 600. So you
Yes,
made me
okay,
like
growth in
$300.
10.
Thanks, Goat. Yeah.
Good. Okay.
I'm gonna need a
Good.
cut from all of the fucking predicted Andys in the chat who just come in here, listen to what I have to say.
We can
and then
go
fucking
here,
make
but
decisions
we'll
off
see.
of that. and go to the betting markets, y'all are gonna need to actually gift some subs back to the community. Okay.
No gift to me. We don't have
I'm
trade routes
sorry.
yet.
It's for far too long.
Ancient
You've been coming
classical
in here,
and
you've been repeating
not yet.
my
No,
fucking,
we'll keep
you've
discipline
been
for now.
repeating my statements to sound informed and smart, maybe to get pussy too on top of that. Okay, and that's fine. Okay, spread the good word.
Okay.
But like, you can't be out here making predicted.
We can get
putting money
top
down on
political
predicted,
philosophy pretty
making a
soon.
fucking
Let's go
big
there.
bag, and then not gifting community gifted subs back to the community, allowing people to no longer see ads at the top of the hour, in the middle of the hour, that type of shit. Okay. Anyway.
No, you stay here. I want you to go.
So
animal husbandry.
Here's what the RNC research has found so far on Tim Walz. I'm gonna give you guys like I'm gonna try. I'm really excited. I'm a little bit all over the place. So like I'm having a hard time just explaining to you, just centering myself and just like having a normal fucking coverage over this, because it's like the Democratic Party doing actually smart moves has like broken my brain a little bit too. It's not just the Republicans that are brain broken. I'm brain broken as well, because like I don't ever expect this shit either. You know
I want
what I'm
a
saying?
settler,
Like,
but I need another
I'm so used to them
warrior, I
being
think.
dickheads that it like literally broke my brain a
I'd
little
like
bit
it,
too.
trader. We can't trade with anyone yet.
But yeah, here, let's start off with the Kamala Harris pick. Let's get to a little bit on the background, and then we'll continue. We'll talk about like what the Republicans are doing
And
right
the breaking news is big in this unprecedented campaign, this season the likes of which we have never seen before. We have one more major development. Vice President Kamala Harris, the presumptive Democratic nominee now for President of the United States, has selected Minnesota Governor Tim Walz to be
towards
her
builders.
running mate. Week and a half ago, 2 weeks ago, maybe seen as a dark horse. Now he has emerged as the choice.
Yes.
Our MJ Lee, Jeff Zeleny, John King, Jamie Gangel, all reporting on this. MJ just saying maybe Walz, a vibes pick, seen as a Midwestern happy warrior. John King is here with us in New York, watching this unfold before our eyes. Let's just start, reset at the top of the hour, what Tim Walz means for this ticket now.
It means, number one, the Democrats have their ticket. They're about to go into their convention, and after Kamala Harris clinched the nomination with the most unorthodox nominating process of our lifetime, the President of the United States steps aside after winning the primaries. She wins a virtual voting among the delegates, and then she wants to make this decision. She wants all this cleaned up before they get to Chicago for the convention.
Okay, we found
so that can
Seoul.
all be about prosecuting the case against
Or
Donald
Seoul.
Trump and
I don't know
J.D.
if that
Vance
is
and
actually
against the
Seoul.
Republicans. So a very truncated process, a lot of pressure on the vice president. So
Of how
as
it's
the voters
spelled,
out there
we'll go through
get to
it.
judge, how she's handling this first big executive decision. So why Tim Walz? We're showing pictures of him right there in a jacket and a shirt with no tie on. Earlier we had pictures of him in a t-shirt. I do think the contrast here is going to be striking. This is a small town Midwesterner.
They just
This is a
implemented
man
borders.
who won a
Okay, Hong
Republican
Kong,
House
we
seat
found
and
Hong
held
Kong.
it in very difficult years for Democrats.
I asked this question to Sam Cedars and got jumped on. My question is, what has changed? Why is everyone so hyped about Walz? How would this address our foreign policy concerns?
Masonry
You will
is
get
good.
jumped on because this is a moment where like people
Let's see
are
if we
finally
can
tuning
form the
back into
first
politics,
religion.
and a lot of people are just like
I'm not very good at
just
this
straight
game,
up
as I said.
straight ticket liberals in general, and they don't personally give a single fuck about American foreign policy. That is by design, mind you. The American foreign policy is brutal, it's ruthless, it's bloodthirsty, it's maniacal, and that is precisely the reason why it is not in the forefront of American minds ever.
This is a
Foreign
new
policy has
barbarian
the capacity to make or
settlement.
break elections only when it reaches a certain boiling point. We could technically still reach that boiling point, by the way. When people
this is
talk
good.
about like nothing ever happens, they mean like nothing ever happens to America, right? They don't mean like nothing ever happens, because things are happening all the time. A genocide is happening, for example. But that's the reason why people will yell at you and say that you're like spoiling the fun that they're having right now. Ultimately, I always manage my
they're moving around.
expectations like
Okay.
grade on a curve.
Thank God.
When it comes to American politics, when I'm doing like election analysis, I'm not doing election analysis from simply my moral perspective, even though I'm very honest about my own personal motivations and my own personal, moral opinions, my own morality.
But now we're fine.
I almost always tried to associate it with like electability, so that the broader American base of support develop a better understanding. But in terms of this changing the outcome of American foreign policy, I don't think there is any sort of, so you're just sheepdogging for clout? Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. And not because I also personally think that like marginal improvements in the right direction make ease of access for labor union participation and organizing ahead of time in a country where there is no organizing.
Nice
in a country where if you say I want paid family leave, they call you a fucking socialist and say that you've killed 100 guerrillian people. Considering that I've been doing this for the past 10 years, you know, I think I know what the fuck I'm doing. Maybe I keep doing what I'm doing, but I wish you well in your in the way that you're doing it. Yeah, the big time clout that I get. So big time clout that I get from being a leftist. Anyway, so this is obviously significantly better than the former option
Hey, production
that we
towards
were locked in
Stonehenge.
with. Another leftist streamer made the argument that Waltz would be a bad pick based on the good policies he's done, which is why it had to be Bashar because he's a bland candidate that Republicans would attack him on. What? No. No. So
By the way, what I've just played is like half an hour of playing with actual people.
Fuck.
So,
where was
you
I?
know.
But yeah, ultimately, most Americans
We'll
do
see.
not care about
Insufficient amenities.
most Americans do
Fuck
not care
off.
about
Okay,
foreign
hold on.
policy. And if you bring it up, they're like, "Oh, fuck you! You're a radical. You're a piece of shit." Even though you're right.
Okay.
You're not wrong,
Have we
right?
made her?
But
Oh, someone
as
else
far
made Stonehenge.
As far as foreign policy goes, do I think Wallace is going to be like all that different from the average Democrat? Probably not. Okay. But
I've never been
as it
good at
stands,
holy shit.
I was a big time Bernie advocate, as you guys know. And I literally also said the same shit about fucking Bernie in terms of foreign policy.
Oh God.
And I said
Okay.
this time
Hold
and
on.
time
Hold
again,
on.
Bernie
hold on.
Sanders had like a bunch of differences, a bunch of moments where he differentiated from
no,
the
come
average
back here.
Democrat, especially on Israel. But like ultimately, it's not
Okay.
like he's going to be he was ever going to be like the true anti-war vanguardist leader that you think he was going to be. He was not. So you have to grade on a curve. You have to manage your expectations. You don't have to care about American elections, but if you do care about American elections, you have to understand that, you know, there's obviously like American elections are going to be spoken about within the confines of America. And Americans are very selfish. They don't really give a shit about our foreign policy. And it is not something that moves the needle. Having said that, in terms of Israel, okay, in terms
God.
of Israel, it does move the needle a little
Go
bit in
back.
key districts, in key states like Michigan, for example. Okay. But yeah, Waltz has a really interesting background on foreign policy from his time living in China, where he was a teacher in China, and also has talked about not having an adversarial relationship with China, which is like genuinely weird to hear from a fucking Democrat. So, you know, there is definitely some good there.
we'll be fine.
Okay, he speaks a little bit of Mandarin. He was anti-intervention in Syria. He has been at times anti-interventionist. He's been at times a party loyalist that voted along the party lines.
You down.
That is important to
No, you can move
understand,
here.
though. That is important to put within the
Hopefully we'll
context
be
of like
fine.
the rest of the Democratic
Hopefully.
Party. In terms of his stuff with respect to Muslim populations, he has a big Somali constituency in his state. He has actively defended them on the record time and time again. That's why they're attacking him and saying he's like beholden to care. Okay. He's not going to be aggressive in being like anti-Israel or anything like that. Make no mistake. But having said that, we'll see.
Hopefully our unit doesn't die.
Okay. I am not going to make any
Hopefully
predictions
our
on
unit
that
doesn't
front.
die.
I suspect him of being like super. Do I suspect him of being like above and beyond on the issue of Israel? Who knows? Probably not. He
What
is just
difficulty,
like
Prince?
every other
I'm not
fucking,
good at this game.
Democrat. He's just like every
No, I
other
got owned.
Democrat.
Fuck.
And on that issue.
He held
See,
on
this
to
is the
it.
thing. Like,
so he
I'm
has
not
that
good at
small
this
town rural
game.
appeal, which is why did Donald Trump
Anyway,
pick
let's
J.D.
watch.
Vance. Sort of the same idea. Can you go into small communities and make the case? He's the chairman of the Democratic Governors Association. I can tell you his fellow Democratic governors love him. Love him. They think he's smart. They think he builds consensus. They think he's really funny. And so they like being in his company. And that matters in a campaign. In terms of Harris being out, are you confident that do you have the loyalty and do you trust your partner out there on the campaign trail? Does that person at tense moments, and there will be a lot of tense moments in the next 90 days of this campaign, make you laugh and make you smile and maybe take some of the pressure off you? Can you do the small market television? Walz fits that bill. Now,
yes, Walz can do retail.
Sorry,
much
autocracy
better
plays
than
for
Kamala
Let's
Harris.
Go.
Kamala Harris still has that like elitist California stink on her a little bit when she's running around. She plays well. She plays well to younger voters for sure. But like ultimately, you put this man in the fucking Rust Belt, he's gonna thrive. That's where he's from. You know, that's what he does. That's his shit. He's a goddamn teacher from fucking Minnesota. All right, so that he's got like a lovable older coach energy because that is what he is. He's got a decent amount of time in the legislative body. He has performed and outperformed the Democratic Party routinely as the governor. He's a popular governor. He's done a lot.
I am not
His
very good at
legislative
this game,
accomplishments in
as I
2023
have
onward
said.
is pretty solid as well. Like he is 100p he is
I know how to
100p
play,
a
but
phenomenal
like,
pick.
what does that really mean?
A great pick, okay? Top of the leaderboard pick. Absolutely stoked for this. Absolutely stoked for this. He also has a DUI on his record. That, yeah, say no more. That makes it even better.
I'm like, Ancient Wars? So we'll go with Granary first and then we'll see.
So,
no! They destroyed my
the Democrats
boy!
have obviously
Fuck
set us
you.
up for low expectations time and time again. Up until the last moment, I straight up thought that they would still go with Shapiro.
Immediately,
And
this
Shapiro was the
motherfucker.
scared pick. Okay? Josh Shapiro,
Production.
governor of Pennsylvania, was
come
the
on.
scared
Okay,
pick,
no, okay.
That was the pick you do when you're not confident in your abilities of
Ancient
running
Walls. There we go.
and winning PA on your own. Okay?
And I will buy a unit
honestly,
if possible.
I
I will
genuinely
buy a
thought,
warrior.
like,
Fine,
it's
fuck
still
it.
It's still gonna be a bad pick. It's still gonna be a bad pick. It's not gonna be a good pick.
Let's see.
And ultimately, they went with the good pick. I do think that they are responding positively
Archery it
to
is.
what they are hearing and what they are seeing from the progressive wing of the base of support in the Democratic Party. I do think that. Now, obviously, this presents an opportunity. Keep pushing on this front, specifically on Israel. Okay?
No.
Every unlikable leftist I've ever seen is really out here like he's not leftist Jesus, therefore I will be not voting. Yeah. Don't listen to these people, okay? Don't. It's fine. Those people probably do a phenomenal amount of activism. They're at the forefront of all these movements and stuff like that. It's great. Those people are your allies. Those people are necessary. But this is elections. This is electoral politics. They don't fucking vote anyway. Who gives a shit? You're like, yeah, that's fine. Who cares? Like, I was duking it out with some people in my own Hoscord. There was a Nigerian Hoscorder who was like yelling about the VP pick not being like a revolutionary pick. And I was like, listen, brother, I love you, but like, it's like saying the global south is upset about, the fucking Minnesota State comptroller.
Look.
Of which persons appointed expressly for the purpose are continually employed in raising water from the Euphrates into the garden.
I don't know where this is from, but I built it first, so there you go.
World to continue. Okay, that's the most you can expect from the Imperial Core, which is not going to happen anyway. I'm over here looking at a hemorrhaging country, a country that's bleeding, and a country that is on its last leg, basically fucking being actively more violent year over year, and trying to create a system, or at least like envisioning a system where it's like at least a little bit better in terms of organizing so that there can be actual progressive momentum in this country, labor momentum in this country. That's it. That's what I care about. You know? I thought crime was down. What? Crime is down. What the fuck are you talking about? When I say hemorrhaging,
Okay,
I'm talking
good.
about...
Barbarian outpost has been cleared. Fort
I'm talking about
healed.
like American empire. I'm talking about income inequality. I'm talking
All right, I need... Okay, you guys are almost all done with your production.
Instability that we are staring down currently.
Rome needs more production. Look at this.
Anyway. How is a guy that created free breakfast and lunch not a radical pig in a good way? It's insane to me. What do they expect? America's getting more violent every year. Yes, I meant on its foreign policy. I don't mean that like America internally is getting more violent. America's always been pretty fucking violent in general. Crime is down, but that's besides the point. I'm talking specifically about America's active participation in global violence. Okay?
Don't reinvent the wheel. If bread is the first necessity.
Okay.
Anyway,
against barbarians is not necessary right now.
I'll be a broken record on this. There is no data in the 37 years I've been doing this.
We do need settlers,
that says
though.
your vice presidential pick makes the difference in the end. However, it can hurt you. We could have a conversation about his Vance.
Naval
has
units,
Vance hurt
though.
Trump or at least stalled Trump's momentum
just for now. Just for now.
Waltz is the one that sent the National Guard in during the George Floyd protests and has been making it harder to persecute cops and implements reforms in Minneapolis.
Okay.
Yeah, that's actually really interesting.
Bronze working first, so we can see where the iron is.
As well,
and drama
he
and
does
poetry.
have
Let's
some
go.
weaknesses. You just mentioned two solid ones, but he's also the same guy that, if I'm not mistaken, allowed the Keith Harrison prosecution to occur.
Let's get our first campus going. Oh, we don't have any science bonuses, though. Never mind. Okay. Science bonuses might be close to the river.
On. No, not Keith Harrison.
Okay. No. It is always good to boost science, regardless.
Keith Ellison, not Harrison. Sorry. He's the one. Wait, hold on. He's the one who. He's the one who pushed. Like He's the one who at least didn't get in the way of Keith Ellison, not Harrison. I apologize. And I think that I think that in and of itself is like pretty solid. Yeah, he also lamented on his abject failure of riot response. Somber Minnesota Governor Tim Walz confronted criticism after a third night of destructive protests in response to George Floyd's death in police custody. National Guard officers said the mission lacked clarity.
Okay, I'll let it be auto for now.
So he is, like I said, he is an interesting guy even on this front as well.
It apparently was confirmed that Muhammad Yunus, micro-headed Nobel Prize, will be leader of caretaker government. Good that I put him in the side. There's also death today, like Arun said.
No leftist
is this a good thing or a bad thing? Too hardcore, though.
With one election, ultimately meaningful change will come.
Because the Western perception for me of someone who is a Nobel Prize laureate is they're not going to be... my perception of someone who is, like, a PhD in whatever their craft is that they're a leftist, okay? That is, like, a bad perception in general. Because there are a lot of, like, weird PhD fucking right-wingers. I like him more than Hasina, but he's a true capitalist. Okay. Alright. Good to know. So he's better than Hasina, which means that the government, the right-wing other side of the government, doesn't seem to be taking over. That's interesting. Okay, I really hope that, he literally owns the bank. So, too hardcore in South Africa, the current president of South Africa owns McDonald's South Africa. He's still like JD Pritzker in Chicago is, he's not as progressive as I wish he would be. But like JD Pritzker in Chicago, like owns, he's a billionaire, but he's like far more progressive than most of the politicians that capitulate as being progressive. So my main reasoning is this like like, is there actually going to be a good bunch? Is this a new party forming, or is it the same party? As an Egyptian, I've seen this film before and I don't like the ending. Okay. So it's okay. I'm just on hopium then. Because I'm trying to just understand, like, the perception here. Like, because from what I understand about Bangladesh is there are not really any good, like, founded and entrenched good political parties. So I'm trying to see, like, how is this guy sort of come about? What party is he connected to? This is a caretaker party, not related to who you vote for. Okay.
World. Okay.
Okay.
If you're not a fucking like out of touch
Okay.
rich
Hopefully
weirdo,
it'll
like
be
half of
okay.
the fucking Republican
He'll
Party,
be
for
okay while
example,
democracy is
like,
set to begin up
that's
again.
cool.
Okay.
That's a good thing.
All right.
That means that you are going to. That means that you are going to be the kind of guy that legitimately would advocate for certain positions because you have lived experience on those positions. Okay.
Sometimes life is as much about the lessons you learn as the lessons you teach. When I grew up, community was a way of life. My high school class was 24 people. I was related to half of them. I learned to be generous towards my neighbors, compromise without compromising my values, and work for the common good. My dad was in the Army, and with his encouragement, I joined the Army National Guard when I was 17. I served for 24 years. I used my GI benefits to go to college and become a public school teacher. I coached football and taught social studies for 20 years. And I tried to teach
we got some good iron.
Nebraska taught me respect, compromise, service to country. And so when I went into government, that's what I carried with me. I worked with Republicans to
That's the thing. Like, he also is like pretty popular in Congress too. Like, people love him. Like, amongst like, listen, the VP can play a big role in obviously, you know, dominating Congress. I hate you leftists so much.
Hold on. Remember to take your meds, chat.
Brother, you can hate me all day, every day. I still want you to get fucking, I still want an easier future for your children. I still want you to be able to get fucking healthcare. I still want you to be able to get educated for free, you know? I still want all the government handouts that are given to fucking massive multinational corporations that rake in billions of dollars of profit by abusing people like yourself to actually not get those handouts and for you to get those handouts instead, okay? It doesn't matter. You can hate me all day, every day, okay? I still want that for you because I know that when you get those things, you will be less angry because the hatred that you have is simply the anger that you have for the anger that you have festered, that you have manifested in your body due to all the fucking underlying material circumstances that you're subjected to. Okay, your life sucks, you get mad, and then people tell you you should get mad at this fucking guy. Okay, rich people turn around and tell you you should get mad at this other person. Okay, this other person who says you do deserve nice things, as a matter of fact. That's how it works. I hope that regardless of how you feel about me, I hope that, you know, you still have a happy future. All right.
pass an infrastructure bill, cut taxes for working families, signed paid leave into law. I codified abortion rights after Roe got overturned because I go to work for the common good. But enough about me. Let's talk about you, because that's what this election is about. It's about your future. It's about your family. And Vice President Harris knows that. She too grew up in a middle-class family. She too goes to work every day, making sure families can not just get by, but get ahead.
I want a
we
harbor.
believe in the promise of America, in those values I learned in Nebraska.
There's no space
and
for
we're
a
ready to fight
harbor?
for them.
Fuck.
Because as Kamala Harris says, when we fight, we win.
I do not have enough
Who the
money
fuck
for a
are you
harbor
and what
either.
did you do with this on? Wait, what? This is... I've
Okay,
never
we'll
fucking
get a
strayed
harbor over
away from my
there.
advocacy. One of the things that I routinely mention is Medicare for all means for all, okay? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter
Okay,
what your
hold on.
political
What-
background or your
okay.
ideology is. Even Nazis get health care.
Production
like, that's how it
is
works.
not... Even Nazis get
This is something that I've
healthcare. He
always
said the
advocated
line.
for and will continue to advocate for, regardless
Okay.
of what fucking people think about me. It doesn't matter. Like, yeah, there are heated moments where I fucking yell at people when they come in and they like immediately attack like random marginalized groups or whatever, and they piss me off. But ultimately, it doesn't change my mentality on whether they deserve. It doesn't change my calculation on whether they deserve nice things or not. You know.
Okay.
That's how it works. All right. Also, I'm in a really good mood. People who only watch clips of you saying you've changed, lol. Yeah, I know. People who only watch clips of me are the
face
same
yet,
people
because I
that
never
like
play
will
the
watch
face
one
game
clip of me
ever.
where I, you know, describe
I
a
never
position that I've
do.
maintained for like 10 fucking years, right? And then they'll go, wow, incredibly rare Hasanabi W. And it's like, bro, it's just me being pro-trans. You know what I mean?
Choose Pantheon. 15 production towards ancient Greek and classical world era world
Like,
wonders.
You think that's a rare take, brother? That's like the reason why you've seen all the negative fucking takes about me in
Plus
general.
one production from Minds Over Strategic. Okay, that's very good. Found this Pantheon, hopefully.
Anyway.
Okay, we got a Pantheon chat. I don't know what it means, but hopefully we're not gonna get attacked.
So, yeah, people would be like, wow, Hassan said he wants everyone to have health care. Rare Hasanabi W.
Money.
We are getting you on here before you are starting your workday, so I don't know if anyone's heard what your thoughts are on Kamala Harris naming Minnesota Governor Tim Walz as her VP candidate. What are your thoughts there?
Get some horses.
Oh, I love it. I'm very excited about Walz. Walz is he's a fighter. He's done
Oh my
a lot
God.
with a very slim majority in the state legislature in Minnesota. And I've been riding for the Democratic Party of Minnesota for quite some time. So I'm actually very excited about Walz. I definitely think he was a better choice than Shapiro. A lot of people immediately think, oh, is it because of Israel or whatever? No, like Walz is also, going to be pro-Israel. Most Democrats are. In general, that's American foreign policy. My frustration with Josh Shapiro was actually because he was pro-school vouchers. Like he worked with the Republicans in the state when he became the governor to push for a school voucher program, and I think that's very right-wing for me. I don't really like that. I think that's immediately it spells that you're anti-teachers union, and that's a pretty solid, pretty important constituency for the Democratic Party. Tim Walz, on the other hand, is a teacher. So I'm very excited to hear how he will communicate a more progressive agenda for the Democratic Party. I think they actually listen to the voters. They've been doing a lot of good things this past month, especially. They've almost become this competent party that I never really experienced. I never really thought they could be.
Did you bring a tripod to the court? Yeah, I always bring a tripod to the court to film myself playing basketball and stuff. But like this time it actually worked. So that I could whip this up because I forgot about this outside of playground
hub.
Yeah,
I want a boat.
I'm flexing to all the right-wingers.
I need a harbor.
That as someone who is a staunch anti-pedophile, I am allowed near playgrounds as they are not.
Getting you on here.
Sorry, I'm so locked in, Chad. I'm not even focusing on you. No. I want to move you here.
Like,
no, but you can't go that way.
This is something
no,
that
just
you
wait
are
here.
not legally allowed to do.
I should be able to go into their borders. Okay.
Of support.
History is the version.
Campus adjacency bonuses. We have one campus. I would rather keep it towards settlers, and we make more settlers now. We start pumping them out. This is like colonization 101, by the way.
My fiance says you have big pick-me energy, bro. You appeared in her dreams too, bro. Yeah. Have you talked to Dan before? No, I have not. This was Matt Dakar. Thank you for the 50 community gifted subs.
Matt Dakar.
What a crossover. What a crossover. People are saying, who the fuck is this sweaty dude? Yeah. All of my like sports broadcaster friends that
like
I worked with over the years are gonna be so shocked that I appeared on a fucking sports show.
Encampment building and districts and buildings for that district. No, I'm happy with this. Like,
oh, anyway.
Maybe this. Actually.
First time I hear you thanking someone for gift to subs, I always thank gift to subs. PFD's gonna lose his mind.
Okay,
at this.
our trade routes are about to go
LA
off
right now. I'm gonna see if I can get him on the broadcast. I'm gonna send him a real quick text here. Okay.
Where's Kabul?
See if he's around. This is becoming a sports broadcast at this point.
Okay, Kabul. Have an envoy.
We are a pro sports. Please don't take more days off this election cycle and only get so insane. Did you glaze LeBron on the show? I did.
New World Wonder.
I talked about.
Watch.
By the grace of Ahura Mazda, Anahita, and Mithra, I reconstructed this Apadana.
You're such a someone said in someone's chat, just ignore these chatters, okay? Like, just ignore them. I don't know where who's once again, like the Jordan or Jordanian, like Petha or whatever. I'm sorry, Mexi, I apologize if you're still here. Petra. Yes. I only know through Civ 6. Aiden on the Guardian, yeah. Let him get the smoke.
Another reason why Tim Walz appeals so well to rural areas in the Rust Belt. Yeah. The video's out, by the way. Are you pro sports? I am. How about Anthony Edwards?
Finally.
I love Anthony Edwards. Okay. Let's continue. Have you covered...
Immediately run away.
Have you
immediately run away?
Have you covered the racist riots in the UK? Yes, I have. I did extensively.
Run
yesterday.
away, dude. Bathhouse. Lots of amenities.
This has been awesome. This has been so awesome.
No, we need a builder.
Now, I'm all over the place right now. I haven't been able to like give you guys.
I'd like a settler actually.
Fucking
but a builder
because a lot happened.
You know what? Trade it first, and
period of time.
we'll see.
But honestly,
the fuck is Amsterdam? Oh, it's here. Okay.
Fuck. Well, let's just continue.
But
I'm going to lock in.
And it can help you in the idea that, again, popular with governors, that helps you raise money. Popular
you
with
love
governors,
Civ?
that helps get more
really
people
not
on the
good
team.
at it at all.
Popular in small town America, create a little buzz for Democrats in places maybe where they're not always seen. And
I'm
that is
playing
one of the
it
Democratic Party's
on Thursday,
problems.
so I'm
in the
getting
years I've been
some...
doing this, Michael Dukakis was my first.
What?
I'm getting some understanding in.
The Republicans are right about immigration and we can't beat them.
Okay, we do, however, need, if we can afford it, to buy a builder.
No. My thing is,
and this
either
builder
set
needs
up
to
a
get that strategic resource going.
Objectively based and rooted within reality, okay? Or if you're going to talk about it, if you're going to talk about the issue of immigration, don't fucking literally play into their narrative. You're wrong. You don't understand the point I'm making. I'm making the opposite point.
I'm winning the signs of victory.
He won 10 states.
Massachusetts miracle.
Yeah, Iowa and West Virginia.
We haven't met anyone yet, so hopefully, we won't meet anyone.
Democrats who worked with their hands on farms or in coal mines or in factories. The Democrats have lost those votes. Tim Walz knows how to win those votes. Again, the presidential candidate decides who wins the election. But a vice presidential candidate can help a little bit, and she's made a governing choice here too. A progressive governor who was in the military, in the House, then elected statewide and re-elected statewide. So you have governing experience here, again, in a different mix, a Midwestern mix. She's a West Coast politician.
Generally with this,
it's an interesting combination.
Go full on into a monarchy.
You're bringing all these all these ingredients together and trying to make them work. The last thing I'll say is, in my travels over the last year, You know, one of the issues is people are so disillusioned with politics. That's why you have so-called double haters, people who don't like Trump and don't like Biden. Well, now President Biden's out of the race. So that gives the Democrats an opportunity. They have this opportunity to shake up the race, to get people to look again. So somebody who's a little different, a little unorthodox. Kamala Harris is different. She's a woman of color, right? So she's different in her own right. Now to bring somebody else different into the mix when you're trying to get another look, it's an interesting thing.
+8. You mentioned him being a happy warrior. That's not something that you always hear in politics. There's been a lot of people who have been really,
this is like
really
nice, but Kabul is better.
This is probably the best word you
the
can
production
use.
is nicer.
Shut up after this, but have you seen this Squid Tips video about V and motorcycles? It's really good, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on it.
Fortify until healed.
I have no idea what any of those words you just said are. I'm sorry.
At the candidates recently using very dark language, etc., etc. He's not that guy.
No, he makes the case against Trump and Trumpism with a smile. And he says make it, he urges people to make it with a smile. And he urges people to say, don't demonize
Let's see
the
if
voters.
we can find some
Don't
nicer.
demonize the people with whom you disagree. Try to have a conversation with them. Try to win them over with your own arguments and with your own details, not by saying you're a moron or you're an idiot or go away, I don't want to listen to you.
Nice.
Try to find out how they got there.
Minnesota nice.
What is the source of their disillusionment and their disaffection? Not just push them away because they disagree with you.
Yeah. Let's go to Jeff Zeleny now. Jeff, there is this question about what the relationship was before all this. How much did Kamala Harris know Tim Walz or have ever sort of talked to and had conversations with Tim Walz before the dark horse became the pick?
Hassan Abi likes Anthony Edwards, a known homophobe. I'm sorry, bro. It's not the homophobia. Okay, I don't know if you know this, but like that has no basis in my analysis. Okay, have you seen the way he balls? Okay, it's like Kyrie. Listen, I got a lot of love for Kyrie. Okay, and it has nothing to do with his takes. Don't come in here and pull some shit like that. Okay. Anthony Edwards also, yep, you're right.
Ooh, what's wrong here?
This is true. Ne haber anne?
Not enough food.
Gördüm anne, konuşamam şu anda. I said, let me see.
Sir, I'm told not much. They did not have much of a relationship. But another source just a moment ago pointed me back to a visit that Vice President Harris took to the Twin Cities in Minnesota in March, and she visited a Planned Parenthood clinic. Of course, she has been the leading champion on the, at the time, Biden-Harris campaign for abortion rights, and that has been one of the really anthems of her candidacy. And Governor Walz was at this Planned Parenthood clinic. It's the first time a sitting vice president has visited such a clinic, and I'm told that she walked away impressed by his demeanor, how he carried himself, and she liked him, but did not know much about him. And of course, at the time, this would have been unthinkable. Just 16 days ago, she was the running mate. She was not looking for her own running mate. So that is what is remarkable
we used to
about
trade.
This. But really, in the last 2 weeks, Governor Walz went from a third-tier contender in the views of someone who's close to him to one of the top three. And they believe that was largely because of what he was doing sort of very publicly. He was doing every interview he could do, trying to make the case to some Democrats and make the case why he is the type and flavor of Democrat that could help win voters back. If you think back to it,
Mehdi with another 50 gifted. God damn, I didn't even see that shit, dude. That's crazy.
Okay, that's much
if
better.
you think back to sort of the Democratic Party, how it was not that long ago when Barack Obama won in 2008 and 2012, they won a lot of areas that are now red. John was just talking about many of those areas. Governor Walz is someone they believe who can help sort of win back these areas. There, of course, are limitations to this. Vice President Harris is at the top of the ticket. She is the standard bearer. So we will see in the coming days how much he can sort of give some calm and relief to some voters who are unsure about this. But the contrast is something I'm told the Harris campaign very much liked, and the chemistry is something that she also liked in the final days of this search. Guys?
Not a lawyer. Tim Walz also not a lawyer, which is unusual, right? I guess Al Gore wasn't a lawyer. I mean, it's not often. Social studies here. You don't often you see, politicians at this point who haven't
we'll put you
had
here.
experience
You
in
can
the law, especially on the Democratic side. Let's go to MJ Lee for more reports.
Tim Walz literally met
They
with
still
Netanyahu.
haven't fixed
Oh my
the
God.
pathfinding shit,
What's
dude.
next? Are you going to tell me that he delivered a speech at AIPAC where he talked about how he's committed to the security of Israel? Wow. Look at how shocked I am. This is my shocked face. Oh my God. I can't believe it. That's so strange. That's such a strange thing that you're telling me about any American politician. I love people that literally will openly recognize
I love this, but
that like AIPAC dominates Congress, okay? Dominates Congress. Like you regularly talk about this.
We'll see.
And then you turn around and you're like, look, another Democrat went to AIPAC and another Democrat met with Benjamin Netanyahu.
Traitor.
It's like, yeah, no shit, dog.
Okay, where do you want to go?
Shocking to you?
No.
How is this shocking to you? You're bringing up shit we know already. I know this already. I know. This is not like even remotely surprising to me. I don't know why it's surprising to you. What the fuck? Like, you should know this. If you are someone who is already like very invested in Palestinian emancipation, you should be aware of this already.
Well, Maestro, it is an honor to meet you. I would love to sample your hospitality. Okay, now we need to make sure we're sending envoys. I want peace.
Candidate, like,
and alliances.
There's like 3 that haven't touched AIPAC. Okay?
They
What
can't
are you
accept
on right now?
delegations?
I'm saying that is the bipartisan position. Okay? What do you mean? You have to personally look at
Okay,
the rest
I need
of
holy
Congress. This is
sites.
why
Okay, I need holy
I've also,
sites.
time and
Holy
time again,
sites.
defended AOC on the issue of Israel too. People
You
will be like,
playtested
AOC
this
is a
game?
fucking controlled opposition, blah, 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 blah. It's like, bro, you guys are so nutty because you have no understanding
give me
of how American
for 30
Congress
cents
fucking
this,
works
just for
in
one?
terms of like being pro-Israel. It's a non-starter.
Look, I'll accept
okay?
the deal, but like
it is a fucking non-starter.
But then you need to
What are we
declare.
talking
You need
about?
to stop. You need to. I need to send you a delegation, and you need to accept it, bitch. What? Okay.
We should just take an extra beat to take stock.
It's always the same. Every election season is the same. I know. I love it because it's always like younger people that are just like first invested in politics. And you can tell like there's 2 different types of like young voters who are just getting into politics. Like one, the disillusioned voter that like is completely outside of the electoral politics scheme in general, recognizes it's a bourgeois democracy. It's fucking bullshit. It's a bullshit duopoly, but still chirps that there isn't like a Maoist candidate out there. Okay. And then the other type of voter who's like is like diehard invested in the Democratic Party and still thinks that the Democratic Party has their best interest in mind. Now, obviously, this is a unique moment in American politics. It's very different than the way I talk about how the Democratic Party operates in general. If you've been watching me for a long enough time, you probably know what I'm going to say for the most part on the
Yes.
Democratic Party's future prospects and how they operate normally. This is unique. This is a unique instance. But even before this instance, even before the last month of the Democratic Party demonstrating that they can be competent, there was still hella fucking
we can
chatters
take a
in here
cut,
being like,
but
oh,
I
you
like
gotta still
internal
vote, right?
trade
Like, you got to
routes
do lesser
a
evil
lot
voting, blah, 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 blah,
more.
like all this shit. And that is because they're not disillusioned and haven't been fucked over time and time again after going out and door knocking, after going out and like being invested in a candidate or whatever. So it's like their maybe second election. So they don't know yet. They don't know how bad it is. They don't know how bad it gets.
There's nothing you can do.
You're already being called a liberal. This is just an impossible conversation to have with anyone who's remotely online. I don't care. I am. Yeah, sure. Whatever. This is no different than when people go, oh, dude, you're a capitalist. I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. Yeah, I love capitalism. I love the Democratic Party. I'm a liberal. I'm a reactionary conservative. I'm everything at all times. Okay. And yet, for some weird reason, my position has not changed for the past 10 fucking years. And every single thing that I've said should happen is literally happening. So who gives a fuck? Stop trying to fucking fit me into the to like this neat little confine that you've created, neat little box that you've created in your mind. Just listen to what the fuck I'm saying, okay? I don't give a shit. I don't care. Yeah, okay. Label me whatever the fuck you want.
Over me in Halicarnassus, of such dimensions, of such exquisite beauty, as no other ship.
Oh yeah, I'm 100% disillusioned because I actually have door knocked out the doors, but I understand that it's just me. To be fair, I don't think you're doing liberalism. I think the actual liberals in chat might be mishearing your take, though.
Let's go. Let's make another. Let's make another Great Wonder. I have no idea what I'm doing.
Anyway,
I have no idea what I'm doing.
let's continue.
Literally no idea. Once again, for me, this is just
really
clicking buttons.
Really remarkable and extraordinary
get
series
fucked,
of
I own
events
you.
that
Oh,
led
no, I need
us
to leave.
this moment. It was 16 days ago that President Joe Biden dropped out of the 2024 race, and as you've been talking about, Vice President Harris was able to lock up this nomination so quickly, but so much so that there was not even at any point even a blip
I have no
of
idea.
a real conversation within the Democratic Party about whether they should consider anybody else other than Kamala Harris. And now we have not only Kamala Harris at the top of the ticket, but within a matter of days, she has deliberated on and chosen the running mate of her choice. And it is now going to be the Harris-Walz ticket running against the Trump-Vance ticket. So we have seen such a remarkable and unprecedented
we got a lot. Okay, we need to move things over to production a bit more.
In just, again,
you guys are fine. You got way too much shit.
And I do think we should know
way too much
that
food
this
is being
moment
produced.
really marks, in some ways, Kamala Harris defying President Biden. As we have talked about so much for years and years, President Biden and the advisors that are closest to him have made the argument repeatedly that the person at the top of the ticket had to be Joe Biden, that only he was capable of defeating Donald Trump, that with anybody else, the country really risked a second-term Trump presidency. And in that, they were at least implicitly suggesting that the Democratic bench of talent was inadequate.
Okay,
but now here we
time.
have Kamala Harris at the top of the ticket, now Tim Walz right there below her, and the two of them certainly do now represent sort of the future of the Democratic Party in a way that we would not have seen had Joe Biden remained at the top of the ticket.
I have relearned how to play some of this, but like I need to go to bed. How can you have a communist government if you have too much food? True. Anyway, let's see who's live. We're gonna rate Ellen from now on, because I watched Ellen from now on's clip today to explain to you some things. Alright, Ellen from now on. There we go. You can see I'm tired. I'm yawning and everything. All right. Shut up, Tempura. There's a no. Anyway, I will see all of you tomorrow. But it's going to be a late stream at 6 p.m. just to watch Fear Round. Just a reminder, because tomorrow is my day off. Alright? Just a reminder. Because just Walt sort of took over everything today. Anyway, be nice to Ellen. She's wonderful. Bye, everyone.